it's fucking silly that Vulture was able to exist like for as long as he did. Like no one noticed.
Yeah.
You
I
made
don't mind
MCU
Vulture.
Spidey versus Insomniac Venom. What do you guys actually think of like the fucking like MCU characters being above Insomniac characters? Because like there was like in most of my community posts there was like fucking like inconsistency. Like pretty much everyone agrees that like Toby would beat Doc Ock, Andrew would beat Electro, and then Tom would beat Vulture. But then like I did No Way Home Toby with the black suit versus Venom, and like everyone said Venom wins. So like it's a pretty mixed bag. So like, what do you guys actually think? Like, I firmly believe that like the No Way Home scaling is significantly too much for Insomniac.
Yeah. Because, like, you can't really compare Insomniac because he's been Spider-Man for 8 years.
But it's like I just think that like everyone's people say oh like city level for Venom, and I'm like okay,
You gotta be more specific
Phase
about what
one
you mean.
Iron Man was city level. Your point?
Well, it
Like,
depends. If we're only compare Iron Man, he's always
congrats, well done. Phase one Avengers would solo. Like, I don't get it.
That's very true.
But anyway, oh, is that Japanese Spider-Man?
Yeah.
It is, but he's showing footage from the American Spider-Man movie. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did.
I didn't notice until I.
How come in Homecoming the spider suit gives Peter Parker a bunch of functions that Peter doesn't know about? Because he made the web shooters, so it doesn't make any sense that he wouldn't know what features they have.
It's literally an Iron Man suit. Like, it
Avengers were already at the new base in Civil War, so how come Spider-Man hasn't heard about it yet?
mm.
What was it?
How come in Civil War Peter calls The Empire Strikes Back a really old movie and he doesn't really seem to be all that familiar with it, but now
It literally came out before he was born. Like,
hey, without any context, you
he's
want me
like
to
a
join
Star
the
Wars
call
mega
and play
fan?
this guy?
Okay,
Nah.
sure.
fucking hell. It's like rapid fire, just dog shit points. Like, I don't even know where to begin.
Wait, hold up. What was it?
And nitpick.
Yeah, go on.
Was it about? Wait, oh yeah, home. Yeah, what did he say earlier?
What didn't he say? Like, he said so much. He's like, oh, like, how does Peter not know what the web shooters do with the Stark suit, even though he designed them? It's like, well,
The
they're
web shooters that he
obviously
designed are
fucking
homemade.
different. Yeah, like he designed the homemade ones, but he didn't design the Stark suit ones. He's like, oh, how come Peter doesn't know about the fucking Avengers complex? Because he never went to it. Fuck knuckle. Um, he's like, oh, why is he talking about how Empire Strikes Back is a really old movie? It's because, well, it was an old movie. Like it came out before he was born, so
All day, I could force myself to come up with reasons to complain. And I went into this movie not expecting to enjoy
One
it.
thing too
all
is that you
much.
could tell that he doesn't know what the suit does because he's randomly.
what is he
shocked.
going on about? Like I don't fucking know. Like he's fucking just talking about. I don't know. I don't know.
Say, Homecoming is the best superhero movie that I've seen in a long time.
Okay.
There's no fucking way.
Not only that, but it's the best teen comedy movie that I've seen in a long time too.
There's no way that this is better than Kick-Ass. I'm sorry.
Listen, I know school sucks.
Peter, you still with us? Yeah.
Now, I think we can all agree that sometimes the movies in the Marvel Cinematic Universe really feel like samey. You know what I mean? And not really.
How is Civil War at all samey to literally anything else?
Civil War isn't at all same because you have Captain America and Iron Man going against each other.
You have literally they're on a different team. You have a different roster of superheroes. Thor and Hulk are absent. You have like Spider-Man making his debut.
Yeah.
Like you can't say it's comparable to the first Avengers because it isn't. You can't say it's comparable to Age of Ultron, and you can't even say it's comparable to Winter Soldier. So like, how is it samey? It's like, oh, Iron Man's suit is the same color in all the films. It's samey, I guess. Can I join the Discord? I have a disagreement. Yeah, the link's in the description, I think. What's your disagreement on, by the way? Once you're in the Discord, drop me a DM and I'll invite you to the call.
In a good way. They just feel really predictable.
Oh yeah, like Iron Man getting shot in the face and surviving. Yeah, that's happened before.
Feels like they're all kind of just the same movie. I don't remember the last time I saw.
The irony being that Homecoming, like the second half of Homecoming, feels like Spider-Man 2. But okay.
It kind of does in a way, yeah.
Like, he gives up being Spider-Man, like, focuses on school for a little bit, and then he's like, alright, fuck this, I'll just be Spider-Man again and save the day. Like, it's the second half of Homecoming is literally just a worse second half of Spider-Man 2.
Afterwards, I said, oh boy, I can't wait to see the next one. No, I usually don't care that much. Seeing these movies have become just part of the yearly routine at this point. And with Spider-Man Homecoming...
Does anyone in the chat still keep up with the MCU? I genuinely don't.
I'm not gonna lie,
Like,
I stopped keeping up with the MCU until Deadpool and Wolverine got announced.
Yeah, like, for me, I think Endgame was, like, the last film that I actually legitimately enjoyed. Far From Home, it was fun for what it was, but I think it's a pretty weak film. I stopped caring for a while, I didn't watch many of the shows, and then Spider-Man No Way Home was, like, the last time I actually gave a shit, so...
Yeah. I think right after No Way Home, at least to me, like right after No Way Home. Wait, hold up. Right after No Way Home, things I've seen like WandaVision, Moon Knight. I want to say like right after like Endgame.
I just pick out what I choose and want to watch from the MCU. Yeah, true. Like I don't watch many MCU films. I watch like Iron Man's trilogy. I watch the Avengers films. Occasionally the Guardians films, but. You know,
I was having so much fun. I actually left the.
I would say
I didn't even watch Guardians 3, but I've heard good things about it, so maybe I'll give it a try at some point.
Theater wanting more. I really didn't think I'd be saying that. I'm gonna be talking about why this movie worked so well. Although this movie isn't perfect, I still am struggling to find things that I genuinely didn't like about it. The movie is actually hilarious the whole way through. In the whole opening sequence.
It's actually pretty funny because he's like, oh, MCU films are samey, but it's like literally every MCU film has like shit comedic elements. So like, why are you defending Homecoming even though it's like doing similar stuff to other MCU films?
I mean, Homecoming though.
Also, I'll just see if he's joined the Discord.
Homecoming, I feel like Homecoming is just like, how can I put this? Basically, from what I heard, is basically that Spider-Man is coming home. Like, people wanted to see him.
Mm-hmm.
We see
but, like, I just don't understand how, like, you can say, oh, MCU films are samey, Homecoming was a breath of fresh air, when as far as the comedic element side of things went, it was literally just MCU humor dialed up to 11.
Peter recording everything that happened in Civil War on his iPhone and narrating things like a vlogger.
Okay, so the craziest thing just happened, right? I started a fight with Captain America and I stole his shield and I threw it at him and he's big now. I gotta go. Hang on.
First of all,
we're not going to comment on what he just said.
Yeah.
This scene is one, adorable. It helps sell people on Tom Holland if they already don't love him. Secondly, it's a clever way to show the events of the previous movie that a lot of people might have.
He's literally acting more like Mr. Beast than Spider-Man.
Skipped.
Yeah.
Because it sucks.
Really
Civil War sucks.
not.
Don't at me. There are a lot of
Excuse me?
What?
if they already don't
You and I
love
heard that.
him. Secondly, it's a clever way to show the events of the previous movie that a lot of people might have skipped. Because it sucks. Civil War sucks. Don't at me. There are
But he got introduced in Civil War, though.
So he simps for Homecoming, yet hates Civil War.
Civil War is whenever we
Interesting.
first saw him.
Also, hang on a second.
I think it was like 1.2 billion.
No, it wasn't in the billion mark. Okay, so $880.2 million. Good. I can't fucking type today. No, not cost. Oh, that's Civil War. That's not even Captain America
They
Civil
should
War.
make a Miles
Good
Morales
job, mate.
movie. A Miles Morales movie is actually they're
Oh
cooking
yeah,
up a Miles
guys.
Morales
Yeah,
movie
guys.
right now. I'm
Everyone
not sure when it's
skipped
gonna
over
drop, though.
Civil War. $1.13 billion made. Literally nearly 300 million more dollars than Homecoming. Yeah, people totally skipped over Civil War.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I
I
accidentally
was gonna
skipped to
say,
the end of the video.
we're at the ending.
Where was it? It was like
It was,
like
right
here,
here.
wasn't it?
The audience, and this works pretty well for it. Now, the third thing that
Like,
this
I know people who prefer Civil War to Endgame. Like, how can you say that Civil War was like was a skipped MCU film?
Civil War is
does
actually
well
really good.
is that it
It's
shows
actually
you
a
that
really
this
good
movie is gonna be funny, and funny in a human.
Oh, I think I skipped
The
too far ahead,
quirky
but oh well.
Avengers quality of the writing isn't in this movie at all. This
Well, yeah, they were made by different writers. What do you expect?
is real humor, not people making snarky comments. Most of the jokes are self-deprecating or relatable.
Yeah, Spider-Z, you can join the server, by the way. The link's in the description. Also, what's your disagreement on, by the way?
We see Peter screwing up in ways that are funny, but not like goofball funny.
Hey, could you do me a favor? Hold on to that. Does anybody
I'm sorry.
Peter
that
uses
won't
the
everybody.
Batman voice to interrogate people in this movie because he doesn't know how to interrogate people yet. And that's really funny. Peter's funny, but he's not the punchline of the movie.
He literally gives 2 kids PTSD.
Just from
Like-
his Spider-Itis
It's important
movie.
to make your character
Yeah, just from his eyes.
actually feel like a person that we would know in real life,
Oh yeah, because, you know, Toby and Andrew definitely didn't feel like that.
as opposed to like Tony
Thank you, but I don't have Discord. Okay, well, what's your disagreement then?
Stark or any of the other guys who say something smart and witty, and that's supposed to make us laugh, but we're not really relating to them in any way.
Actually, where's that other guy that had his?
I don't know where to begin. Like, we don't relate to a genius billionaire playboy philanthropist. Yeah, no shit. We don't relate to a literal
to a
Asgardian god. Yeah, no shit. We don't relate to a literal super soldier who's over 100 years old. Yeah, no shit. Like, but again, like, these characters are still likable and relatable.
Iron Man
Like-
is. I feel like Iron Man is more relatable. I
Yeah,
don't really
like,
care about
Iron
him having
Man
a lot of money.
literally had like it's so shit. I don't know where to begin. Like it's literally like common sense that what he just said was fucking wrong. I can't wait to check the comment section.
The little quippy jokes that we're used to because of the Avengers movies feel more like
Also, you guys sent me a video in the Discord where it was like, "Oh, Spider-Man 2 is satanic, and here's why." Literally
yeah,
everyone in the literally no one in the comment section agreed with him, which makes me think that video is pretty fucking shit.
Actually, I know why people are
Like,
doing
pers-
that. People are saying that whatever's going on in there is it has something to do with religion or something like that. I'm not really.
What is it
fully sure
because
of
is it because he does like that pose, like with the Jesus cross?
that.
The beginning of Homecoming has a little continuity problem, but it's a funny scene. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true, I agree. But like, what was your disagreement on Spider-Z?
precise little moments that are put into the movie to make us laugh so things don't get too dark or too boring. And sure, there are movies that don't even have these little jokes, and their effects are felt pretty strongly. But there's a reason that people are starting to complain about this type of writing, because it really gets old. You can't listen to the same kind of
Infinity War and Endgame, hold my beer.
jokes for like
Infinity War and
20
Endgame were better.
movies. Even when Tony Stark shows up in this movie,
Yeah, like literally, like the first like 10-15 minutes of Infinity War, there's literally no jokes, is there?
Like it's just
Like the only joke that I can even begin to think of is like Thor saying to Loki, "You really are the worst brother," or Loki saying, "We have the Hulk."
yeah.
Like what other jokes are in the first like like the first 10-15 minutes of Infinity War. I'm so confused.
Exactly.
His quippy nature is played off as
I
him
would
actually
say, well,
being
there's
a
also
dick.
Hulk transforming, or at least trying to.
He thinks Homecoming is better than Spider-Man 2002. Yeah, that's literally bullshit. Like, he thinks that Homecoming is better than literally every Spider-Man film, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, he hated Andrew Garfield's duology, and
I don't know.
he didn't really like the Sam Raimi films either, so
Well, I'm
that's my
surprised.
disagreement. I mean, it's not really that much of a disagreement, though, is it? Braylon, yeah, watch it. What's the camping spot, dude? Mob's here as well. Nice. What is everyone's favorite Insomniac Spider-Man suit? The Advanced Mark II.
I have like, I can't even think of a suit.
It's either the Advanced suit or the Symbiote Surge.
I like the Symbiote Surge.
Symbiote Surge is the best symbiote Spider-Man suit we've ever seen. Say that 10 times fast.
Dickhead. This is the first Marvel movie that I've seen where I thought, holy shit, Tony Stark is an
Anti-Venom? Wait, you prefer Anti-Venom over Symbiote Surge? That is interesting.
Well, I mean, technically
asshole.
speaking,
I would
Anti-Venom
never-
and Symbiote. Well, Anti-Venom does have a symbiote. Well, I can't really go into that because that's a variant.
I mean, I guess.
Shit. Tony Stark is an asshole. I would never, ever want to hang out with him.
That's the point of his character.
Not a fan of that Tony Stark.
In this movie,
Isn't that literally the point?
That's
Like,
the point of his character. Like,
he's literally, like, yeah, he's a good person, but he's still an arsehole. Like,
that's the
all
point
the
of his
characters
character.
feel
is
like
to-
real people. Flash Thompson is a bully, but he's on the science team with Peter, and he's not actually really that cool himself. He's just more popular than him. Peter and his loser friend aren't just nerds who get beaten up and thrown in lockers. They're just, like, actually
hang on. I'm just, let me just rewind that slightly.
nerds who get beaten
There are people all around. He shows the web shooters. Good job, Mr. Secret Identity Man.
up and thrown in lockers. They're just, like, actually unpopular. They're the kind of people that just get ignored. The kind of people that you walk by and don't really think about. Now, when this movie was announced, it was rumored that it would take place in high school. It would be about Peter when he's a kid. And I had a moment where I was honestly really worried about what I like to call hashtag YOLO writing. You know what I mean. Dialogue written by older men who don't understand how kids actually talk. A big
I mean, they do.
Wow,
though.
he just described Far From Home.
That
example of
completely
this is
describes it,
seen
like,
in
they
like
do know
CW
what they're
shows like
doing, but-
Riverdale, where all the actors are like 30 years old and they have the worst lines of dialogue.
In this age of Netflix and VOD, do people really want to
I'm
watch
not gonna lie.
a movie
This is
in
the
a
part where
car?
I'm not
If
gonna
The
lie.
Godfather
Only
is
watched like 5 episodes of Riverdale and stopped. But yeah, I do know. I do know.
Dude's complaining about a superhero being an asshole. Wait until he hears about Invincible and the boys. Yeah, true.
Oh yeah.
That's where Tom does a bad job keeping his identity a secret. Yeah, like he's literally stood on top of a glass rooftop,
Tom
like
Holland's
without
starting
his
to-
mask
yeah,
on,
he's not
like
gonna
the
get
rest
it
of the
anymore.
costume.
They took it out of the MCU.
Of indie cinema,
Or they
Quentin
tried it
Tarantino
and they
likes
took it
to
out.
say-
I'm breakfast at
From Venom
Tiffany's,
3.
but this place is strictly in cold blood.
I
I
don't.
was really worried that this movie would be like that too. But then I saw what the writing team was like. Oh, you know, nothing special except for it's the guy from Freaks and Geeks. Yeah, these
Huh?
Literally never heard of it.
Me
Like, literally never heard of it. Gaming Rift, how do I DM you? Well, if you're on Discord, you can DM me. Like, just add me. Like, that's what I mean. But you said you don't have Discord, so...
These guys are younger. Maybe they know how things work a little better. The writing also breaks the monotony of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. In a movie with constant reminders about the Avengers and shit like that, it managed to feel like its own thing. It almost didn't really feel like a Marvel movie in just the fact that its tone was completely different than the other ones.
Absolutely fucking not.
It felt like a Marvel movie.
How the fuck can you say that this film had a different tone than Ant-Man? Like...
It actually
I'm
felt like
so
a Marvel
confused.
movie.
Like, yeah, sure, it had a different tone than, say, the first Iron Man. But, like, that's no shit. Like, I don't get it. Also, what was that he said before?
And shit like that, it managed to feel like its own thing. It almost didn't really feel like a Marvel movie in just the fact that
It
its
does.
It literally did feel like a Marvel movie. Like, what is he on about?
was
It actually felt like a
completely
horror
different than
movie,
the
like,
other
okay.
ones. I don't know. I wish I could just keep talking about the writing and which jokes I really liked, because I like good comedy a lot, and I especially like seeing comedy as a core staple in a summer action movie. But I can't talk about jokes the whole time, because that's not the only reason that this
Right.
Hold on a minute.
movie is good.
Insomniac's Buddy actually
Sure, I
made a
think
good point.
jokes can definitely
If Insomniac and Tom met, they'd be like, "You're in the Avengers."
How? Because I get everything I want from Iron Man, bruh.
trick people.
The thing that I really fucking hate about Tom Holland's Spider-Man is like, I think he's easily the worst of like the free live-action Spider-Man. But I find that I constantly defend him because fuckers don't understand him. Like, there are people that are like, oh, he can never fight his own battles. It's like, yeah, that's clearly not true.
He
And then you
fought
have people that are
multiple
like, oh, he's Iron Man Jr., which is like, I mean, that's partially true, but not fully.
Yeah.
So like, he annoys me a lot because I find that I defend him when I don't even like him.
Here's the thing.
And
I
you're
can
thinking a
defend
mediocre
Tom's Spider-Man up to a point where it's just like, okay. Up to where
But it
I'm
just
like,
annoys me
what do
because
you
it's
think?
like I feel like people just make such batshit crazy takes about Tom Spider-Man, and I'm like, for fuck's sakes, I don't even like Tom Spider-Man in comparison to the other two. Yet I feel like I'm defending him like way more than I'd ever do with like Toby.
Here's the thing. I can understand
Ridiculous.
that too. Because like there are moments where like Tom has fought his own battles by himself before.
Yeah, like literally, it's like when people say, "Oh, he never fought his own battles." It's like, okay, you didn't
But
see any of his free films then.
yeah, because like for one,
Like,
like
okay,
Vulture
I
is
understand.
one. I would say the Vulture is one just because yeah, think about that. Tony took the suit away. Or his suit away. Or the suit that he gave him away.
Yeah, he literally fights Vulture with his cloth suit after surviving a plane crash. Like, yeah, he totally doesn't like fight him himself. It's like Mysterio. Oh yeah, he like even without the spider sense, he's still able to take on like 60 fucking drones at once. And then when he eventually gets the symbiote, when he gets the symbiote, when he gets the spider sense back, he literally like flawless victories Mysterio and the drones when it comes to like the actual bridge section.
Yeah.
And then it's like in No Way Home, it's like, yeah, he gets the
Solo
shit kicked
Goblin
out of him by
battling Tom.
Goblin in the first fight, but then like in the rematch, he kicks his ass
And he was purely
and
bloodlust
would
at
have
that
killed
point.
him if Toby hadn't intervened.
Yeah.
So like yes, I agree with you. He does get his hand held a lot. Like I was actually thinking about this the other day, and this is the perfect way to describe Tom Spider-Man. Tom Spider-Man is not a character; he is a plot device. They randomly change his character just so it can make sense within the story. Like him randomly giving up Edith to a guy he's met for 2 days, even though it's like the one thing he got aside from his suit from his mentor that he's idolized since he was like 10.
Yeah.
Like that is dumb. Like him
It's a really
running
good
to
plot
Doctor
device, though.
Strange and not even trying to sort his problems out for himself. It's a plot thing.
Also,
Tom
one more
winning a
thing-
fight against Doctor Strange, plot thing.
Also,
Like
one more thing.
he is not a character.
Right.
It's
I would-
ridiculous.
I would say one more
Telltale's
thing,
truth
too.
is in the chat, so we're gonna get a lot of fucking messages.
I would say a lot. I would say this is like another disagreement too, because I thought about this like last week right after we were talking about the Edith glasses. I think the main reason in No Way Home why Damage Control didn't want to give him the glasses is because they were afraid that he was gonna do a drone strike on them.
The issue with Tom is he doesn't feel self-sufficient or seems like he can do anything without some form of help. Well, I mean, I agree with that up until a point. Because it's like, in the final battles, like, he does everything himself. Aside from No Way Home, but like, pretty much all three Spider-Men have help, so...
Yeah.
Tom lost to Vulture, in which if Vulture wanted Tom, he would have died. Well, again, like, when did Tom lose to Vulture? When he was in his underpants and he had just survived a plane crash? That doesn't
That's not a
seem like
loss.
a fair comparison.
That's not
Like,
a lot.
as for me,
Tom didn't
it's
lose
like,
to Vulture.
it's like how you were saying, oh, like, Tom's shit because he nearly died to getting hit by a train. It's like, if he had the spider sense, he wouldn't have got hit by the train in the first place. As for Mysterio, it's a bit off since 500 drones didn't target Spider-Man, in which it would have killed Tom. Well, no, because for the first part of the fight, they literally all did target him. The reason they didn't target him at the very end was because Mysterio was also in the, like, battlefield, if you like. But I mean, that also doesn't make sense because he overrides the command and he's like, no, fire all the drones now.
Yeah.
And mysteriously, most of them disappear from the plot after he says that, which is another mark against Far From Home as a nutshell.
Honestly, that is a plot hole because I
As
think
for No Way Home, Goblin wanted Tom to kill him and was begging for more. And, like, as you said, it's regressing his character to build it back up again. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
they literally just fucking... His character is the most inconsistent thing.
That's the thing is, like, well, at the end of No Way Home, he finally progresses.
Which Nick Fury should have kept the glasses or given them to Pepper or Rhodey. Like, yeah, like, why didn't they give him to Rhodes?
Well,
like, he's literally, like, the fucking colonel or whatever. They should have just given them to him.
Trust them because they would turn Edith into a military weapon.
Well, I mean, yeah, there is a fair point, but, like, at the same time, I guess, but it's just...
And Fury, he would probably...
I understand why he wouldn't want to give them to government officials, because obviously Hydra infiltrated the government, and obviously Hydra was a big part that led to the death of his own parents, so I understand that side of things, but, like... I'm in your server, do I go to the self-promotion chat or a different one? Oh, if you're in the server, at me and I'll invite you to the call. Yeah, my bad.
They should have put Rainy here again as a 6th member.
Tom is also an audience surrogate. The young audience can put themselves in his shoes and get to hang out with cool characters like Iron Man and Doctor Strange. Well, I mean, yeah, but that doesn't make him a good character.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure that pretty much, like, you could say the same thing. It's like, oh, every dad can now relate to Thor. It's like, it doesn't make his Love and Thunder arc good, though. I remember asking you if you liked Tom's Peter as a character, but didn't mean about writing. Yeah, like, yeah, he's way more entertaining than Andrew when he's on screen, but, like, I think he's, in terms of the character,
like
he's probably the most entertaining of the three, but, like, he's easily the least well written.
Movie is actually a good movie.
I think we have a disagreement. Oh, Shade Hunter's in the server. Yeah, I'll invite him.
Alright. Would have made sense, and we could have had the Sinister Six. Yeah, but how would they do Sinister Six?
Oh, I've done that wrong.
Well, scratch it. They could have done Sinister. Well, they could have done Sinister Six, but Ock went good.
I've done this very wrong. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I get it. Alright, you should be able to join, dude. Sounded like XQC then for a second.
The only thing about Thomas, he has potential, but it's underutilized, and he's mostly cared for being in the MCU. And I say, if you look at the crossovers, only Tom is a great Spider-Man.
What do you mean by crossovers? Like, what crossovers has Tom taken place in? We agree on how funny he is. Well, yeah, like, you can't exactly fault Tom Holland's acting. Like, he has a charm to him, and you can't really fault his, like, energy for the role.
Yeah.
It's just it's the same thing that I have with, like the cast for the fucking Fantastic Four movies. It's like, they're really fucking good. It's just that the actual material they're given with isn't very good.
Yeah. Hello, Shade. What's your disagreement?
Hello?
Hello, dude.
What's your disagreement?
Hey. So, what I mostly wanted to disagree on was the scaling of Black Suit Toby versus Insomniac's Venom.
Oh, the community first.
Okay,
Gotcha.
So Black Suit Toby. Okay.
Alright, so what's, like, your general thoughts on the matter?
I mean, I don't disagree that Toby with the black suit isn't an incredibly strong Spider-Man, but I also feel like Venom in the game has just had, like, better stuff, especially with the fact that, like, he's more versatile with the symbiote.
Right.
And, like, Toby is. Because, like, I think it's also that, like, I can't really see Toby, like, actually beating any of the Avengers from, like, phase 1.
Invite me to the Discord call. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm listening. Just someone wants to join.
Yeah. So it's just like, I don't really, like, agree with that. I mean,
Braylon, you okay to mute while the disagreement's going on, please?
Keep
Okay.
going.
It's just I'd have to go back and watch his movies, but like it's also the fact that like I feel scaling Toby to the MCU kind of implies that like you could scale him anywhere from being like in phase 1 to like he just solos everyone in like Endgame. You get what I
Alright,
mean?
so I guess
Yeah.
so the first thing I'll mention is because I did make it clear in the fucking community post, but there were some people who still didn't read it. You do real Braylon, you okay? Just mute while the disagreement's going on. You do realize that it was No Way Home Toby, right? With the suit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so
because
Yeah.
there was some because even though I made that distinction, people were still like, "Oh, in Spider-Man 3, he got his ass kicked." It's like, yeah, like you're
You know,
picking a like
I
he literally
will
gets stronger in his trilogy, so like obviously he's gonna get stronger in No Way Home. And I made it clear
yeah.
in the community post. I was like, yeah, this version of Toby is hypothetically the most powerful version of Toby we've ever seen.
I would
Like,
say though, like
but
if
people still nitpick shit from his past, which people do that for everything. It's really annoying.
here's the thing, I would say that the one thing though about Insomniac's Venom, like if you really look closely at like all of the feats in the game, even though like there's probably like hardly any, um, he got boosted by the meteorite, and one more thing too is like he evolved over time. Like he evolved like over time. So I would say like if you file that into play, and for the fact that it, if you file that in for the fact that he was able to get the meteorite and was able to cause a symbiote city and cause a symbiote invasion, I would say that Insomniac Venom sweeps Toby, but at the same time though, No Way Home Toby has a lot more strength build up, and he's stronger, and he got strong, yeah. But like I
Like,
would
I guess I'll
say that double the strength of Insomniac Peter plus the meteorite. I feel like I feel like Insomniac Venom wins.
But
But it's like,
it's
I guess I'll first of all I'll ask you because you kind of mentioned this earlier. Where because you mentioned like, oh, you can scale like Toby in between like phase 1 or like phase 2 and 3. Where
yeah.
do you actually think he does scale like in comparison to like phase 1, 2, and 3?
I mean, honestly, I would probably say that like at most he'd maybe scale to like maybe like phase 2 Captain America or Winter Soldier. Because I feel like at most they would be like relatively around like the same strength level because Green Goblin like arguably in the first movie was also that strong. Like I know Green Goblin's superhuman, but like I think Captain America is to some extent as well.
Yeah, because yeah, there's a misconception with a few things. So like whenever there's a thing that people talk about where it's like oh, Tom swapping hands with Cull Obsidian, scaling to the Hulkbuster, yada yada. I feel like people I feel like people tend to forget that first of all, like Hulk and Thor do, and like pretty much every character in the MCU, they do get stronger as time goes on,
Oh
which
no, I'm
is
not
kind
denying that.
of one of the things that's really annoying because like you'll mention how like
You know, so
oh,
Ultimate Peter.
Toby scales to this, and then
Ultimate
yada
Peter
yada,
in
and
the
they're
game
like,
is so
oh,
good.
so
I
you're
like Ultimate
saying that
Peter.
Toby
Can you react
scales
to
to
Boost?
to
I'll
Infinity
react to
War
Boost tomorrow.
Thor, and I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. No, I'm
Najee,
saying that
Najee
he's
here,
comparable to like weaker versions of the characters, but
Oh,
even the weaker versions would still be too much for the Insomniac verse.
okay.
Like
Sorry, that was my
at no
mistake.
point in time am I like, oh, like Toby stalemates Stormbreaker Thor, like, but people still jump to that conclusion, which is
Yeah,
fucking stupid.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think Toby is anywhere near that powerful. I mean, look, I'm not that big of a fan of Toby, but like he's not like soloing like Thanos.
Yeah, like I know Airtail's truth. He's very I think I debated him on this topic, like the Cull Obsidian scaling. And if he's still in chat, he'll probably be very passionate about this. But like, I think that even if you disagree with like Toby being comparable to the Hulkbuster, I still think that since he's pretty much superior to Tom Holland, and Tom Holland is like vaguely in the ranges of the Hulkbuster Cull Obsidian, based on that, Toby should easily be above like Phase 1 Iron Man suits. Like, if we're being very fair.
Wait,
But
but
it's like,
shouldn't
even those suits have like potential to outscale Insomniac.
my only question is like, would he scale to Hulkbuster? Because I'm pretty sure Hulkbuster wasn't holding back.
I mean,
What do you mean?
I don't
Like
know for
would
sure.
like would
I know
Going Home
Iron
Toby
Man.
scale to Hulkbuster?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, so what I was saying was like you could like because it's really difficult because I've got like a load of thoughts on the topic. It's just like I feel it's pretty fair to say, even if you think base Tom doesn't scale to like Cull Obsidian, I think Iron Spider would be more comparable to him.
You know, the Iron Spider is actually like, I mean, here's the thing. In that like short that you made of like Tom Holland versus the Insomniac verse,
Mhm.
I like agree 100% on that. But I also don't know if giving Tom the Iron Spider suit is really fair because to my knowledge, I don't think we've really seen like everything that it can do. Because like at most, like what we saw is it gives him like the spider legs and it allows him to breathe in space. We don't know if like it even like further enhances his strength or something. You know what I mean?
Well, I think we can all agree it gives him a
Yeah,
durability advantage. Like, I think that's fair to say.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, but
Although,
like
at the same time, I do disagree with you. I think it's pretty obvious it does give him, like, some strength advantage, because, like, Iron Man technology, especially the nanotech stuff, it's like, you take, like, if you want to wank Tony Stark and say he's peak human, even though he's not really
Pretty
peak
much just
human,
a base human.
it's like, Iron Man's tech gives like someone like Tony Stark the ability to make Thanos bleed. So like it clearly does give you enhanced strength. Like obviously
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
saying Iron Spider is comparable to the Mark 50. That's not what I'm saying. But like
I mean,
even
but
in the first Iron Man film, it's like he's able to send full-grown men flying with a punch. Like it's pretty obvious it gives you enhanced strength.
yeah, but like I also feel like if Peter did like let's say hypothetically Peter didn't have the Iron Spider suit on Titan, I still feel like because of his superhuman durability, he could have just like
He could have
taken that
survived.
choke slam by Thanos that he did.
Well, I think we can all agree that if he didn't have the Iron Spider suit, he would have literally died before he even got to Titan.
Yeah, because like you gotta think
Well,
about
I
that. Because
mean,
like he was in split
that's
before he got there.
also debatable because I feel like I know that they probably just did it for the sake of giving him the Iron Spider suit, but like for instance, I saw this video of someone who wrote like Tobey Maguire into the MCU, and one of the things that he pointed out was that like if Toby was in Tom's situation in the ship, Toby would have probably have just like broken into the ship on his own, and I feel like Tom probably could have also have done that.
Well, I just think as well, it's like a couple of things. Like number one, Tom does pass out from the lack of oxygen, but
Yeah,
I think as well, it's just remarkably convenient that Titan, a alien world, like
As
it's
oxygen.
possible for all of these fuckers to breathe on there. I just
that means
think
that
it's
was
so
like Earth.
convenient. And not just like humans, but you also have like Mantis, you have like Star-Lord,
You have
Drax. I think it's
Drax.
remarkably convenient that all of these guys can breathe on there with like no ill effects.
Yeah,
Like, I know that's kind of not the point. It's just something I just thought of. Like, it's pretty silly, but
I would
ah
say
well.
another thing too
Suspension
is
of disbelief and all that.
I would say another thing too is like if you bring up the part where they were about to get the gauntlet off, I feel like if Peter was to like be at full strength, he would have yanked the gauntlet off by himself.
Yeah.
I
'Cause-
mean, yeah, I would potentially agree with that, but I think we all agree that like the only reason he stands any chance whatsoever is because Mantis was pretty much putting Thanos into a Riri-esque state.
yeah,
Like, There's no
Honestly,
way
in
he
that
would have.
scene,
There's no way he would have been able to do that if Thanos was actually at like base strength.
yeah, and on top of that, I'm not
Also,
even gonna actually say this, but in that scene specifically, someone please just knock out Star Lord, please,
yeah,
please.
yeah.
Like they
Just
almost had
shoves a
an opportunity to
missile up
knock
his
him
ass.
out.
Also, Gaming Rift.
The Toby and Andrew glazing is pretty ridiculous in my opinion. Neither of them can beat characters like Insomniac, Venom, Craven, or Anti-Venom. Well, link to the Discord is there, my guy.
One of the other things that I also wanted to talk about, I don't know if you remember, I think it was like last week when you made that video about the guy talking about Spider-Man takes on Twitter.
No, that was like yesterday. Yeah, like that was like yesterday or Wednesday.
Sorry, I have a really terrible
That's
sense
good, that works.
One of the things that I did want to talk about because it was already at the end of the video and I didn't get to say anything is the idea that if MJ had like told Peter that Harry was blackmailing her and the two of them would have fought. Harry like straight up says to MJ that if you want Peter to live, you're gonna have to do something for me. I feel like that's like a direct threat that had MJ actually told Peter what's going on, they would have fought. And I feel like the only reason that she didn't is because Peter or not Peter, Mary Jane cares about
Alright, well
Peter.
Pizza Man, give me your reasoning in the chat then. Sorry, I'm listening, I'm just multitasking.
It's also that it's just like MJ cares about both Peter and Harry, and I feel like my whole reasoning was that I don't think she would want them to see them like kill each other.
I understand what you're saying, but here's why I think it's really dumb that MJ didn't tell him. So like in Spider-Man 2, for instance, she's already seen firsthand like Toby's strength, like when he lifts that giant fucking wall. Like even in the first film, like when he lifts like the entire cable car with one hand. Like she knows fully well like how strong he is. And he also and like from her perspective, keep in mind, Toby basically wins every fight he's in because she didn't see him get the shit kicked out of him by Goblin. She didn't see the train fight. Like, so from her perspective, she has like this unwavering faith in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So like, I think it's fucking stupid that, like,
Like if she would have told him,
either she would 100% believe that Toby would be fine in a fight against Goblin, or number two, like, surely she witnessed him talking to Doc Ock at the end of Spider-Man 2 and, like, literally, like, calmed him down and what have you.
Yeah.
Like, she wasn't that far away from it.
Well,
so, like, I feel like no matter which way you... And I know that Peter was indeed acting like a dick in Spider-Man 3. I totally get that. But, like, she doesn't know that he has the symbiote. She doesn't even know what the symbiote's capable of. Like, from her perspective, she's like, okay, yeah, you're acting like a dick, but I still care about you. Like, I think what's stupid is that she doesn't even tell him. Like, she doesn't give him the slightest hint. Like, I think that's what's stupid. Like, she just breaks up with him on the spot.
One more thing, too, that I really want to add is for the fact that Peter, once he got home, he knew that something was wrong. Like, right after that conversation.
Well, yeah, because, like, he met up with Harry in the cafe, and, like, even after that conversation, it's like, he turns back, looks at Harry smiles at him, and Peter's like, okay, your amnesia is clearly gone. Like, like, something's going on.
Like,
and what does he do? He puts on the black suit, goes to the apartment, kicks his ass, and blows up half of his face. Like, if anything, I feel like that could have been avoided or partially avoided if she'd just said something.
So, I also forget, did that conversation, like, with MJ and Peter on the bridge happen, like, before Eddie was fired or after that?
No, it happens before, because when Harry, because all Symbiote Peter has done at this point is, number one, he's got the suit. He believes that he's killed Sandman, so, like, everything is okay in his world from his perspective. So, like, he's not really that much of an arsehole at this point in time. But, like, he blows up Harry's face, and then you have the montage of like him dancing in the street, getting Brock fired, like all the rest of it. So like
And then
that
we get
happens
into
afterwards.
Eddie getting fired.
No, no, the he gets Brock fired and then he does the dance.
Yeah, but what I mean is that all of that happens after he fights Harry. That's what I mean.
Wait,
It's also weird
Is
because
this before or after? Because then you said before.
No, he blows up Harry's face, and then it's the montage, and like he gets Brock fired and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, it's also weird because like I was going to say that like it's also possible we don't know because it's not really explored in the movies, but like there is also the possibility that MJ could have seen like clips of Peter in the black suit being like a lot more brutal than he normally is.
I don't really see how that's possible because it's only until after he blows up like Harry's face where like we actually see pictures of him in the bugle, because like Eddie Brock's like trying to frame him.
I'd have to watch that movie again.
Because it's like earlier in the film when we're introduced to Brock, when Peter is introduced to Brock, J. Jonah Jameson says to them, "Right, you both want the staff job. The only way you're gonna get it is if you show me a photo of like Spider-Man with his hands in a cookie jar."
Yeah.
So like, and obviously Peter is never gonna get that photo because he's Spider-Man. But like Brock, he's like, "All right, I'm just gonna frame the shit out of him because I'm a dick and I'm gonna do whatever I want to get the job."
You're
That's the reason why he photoshopped the picture.
Like he literally tries taking a photo of symbiote Peter, and Peter breaks his camera. so
yeah.
So like, I don't think there was much photographical like evidence of symbiote Spider-Man at the time.
And plus,
You know,
really go ahead.
You go ahead.
I really do think like right as soon as he destroyed the camera, it's clear that Peter already hated Eddie before. So
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But like, what I mean is that like, I don't think MJ would have had any reason to believe that Peter was acting out of character.
Yeah.
At that point in time,
he hit her. So,
especially since as well, like Eddie Brock's photo is like photoshopped, so it's like it shows Black Suit Peter robbing a bank or whatever, but then the Daily Bugle prints a retraction, and they're like, yeah, that's fucking untrue. So if anything, like. And what else does the Bugle really show? It shows symbiote Peter like lifting two motorcycles, one in each hand. It's like there's really not much evil shit he does.
Well, actually, there was one where like he slammed like a criminal through like the front window of like a taxi. Like he's like halfway in that window, like that thug.
Wait. When was this?
This was like this was when like Peter when they were doing the montage.
Well, that's entirely my point. Like all of that happens after he's already fought Harry.
Okay.
That's what I mean. So like MJ literally, even if that photo existed, like MJ literally wouldn't have been able to see it at that point in the film.
I'm still very confused. This shows up in the montage. How fast? Wait, how long is the montage then?
I don't know.
Yeah, like there's not much footage of Black Suit Spidey going nuts, since obviously Peter is pretty much the only one who gets good photos of Spider-Man.
I feel honestly that was something that they really needed to do more in Spider-Man 3 was like show more scenes of Peter in the black suit.
Peter stole Eddie's girl. Yeah, facts. I am trying to keep up with chat. Like I am disagreeing with a lot of your messages, but like I'm just, you know, it is what it is.
Going through mine as well, but
you know, another thing that I do disagree with other people about is that they point is like people who are like, well, Toby needed the black suit to like fight Sandman in like their confrontation in the subway, and I'm like, I don't really think he would have.
He would have not needed it. The black.
Well, it's like I don't even think that's the issue. I think the worst thing that people have ever said about that is the symbiote doesn't make Toby any stronger at all, and I'm like, that's clearly fucking false.
Doesn't
it's like,
you know? Now that I think about it, when he punches Sandman when they're falling down, doesn't he literally like punch him so hard on one of the pipes that it almost like shakes the ground?
Yes.
Well, yeah, because it's even in the Daily Bugle image, you know, like when Brock puts up the fucking thing on the wall, If you look carefully at the newspaper, the fight between Black Suit Peter and Sandman generated earthquakes that could be felt throughout Manhattan's subway system. So yeah, like they literally do shake everything.
Huh. So I guess wouldn't that technically mean though that he's like planetary and attack potency or something?
No, that
No.
would mean that he's potentially
Because
North
obviously
Town.
the earthquake doesn't cause any damage, so it would probably be like a magnitude 3, which would be like city block level, something like that. So
Wait,
it's still impressive, but like it's nowhere near planetary, not even close.
Planetary, well, I don't really scratch.
Realistically, you'd have to
calculation if it's
break the
planetary,
Richter scale for it to be a planetary
but I
earthquake.
do know that
I'm pretty sure that's
for-
not even possible.
Yeah, but I do know like Toby and the Black Suit things that it was able to shake underground. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Crisis's video he calculated it to be like city block level, something like that.
Yeah, so I think the things that he was able to do that with the Black Suit, that could be city block. But it just all depends on what part of the city that fight.
Riff, do you see what I'm saying? Hold on, I'll just backtrack. With things like the anti-venom making him immune to the original Venom's weakness and his new abilities to purge purge symbiotes. Excuse me. And possibly radiation if the comics had anything to debate. Don't even get me. Wait, what was your entire point? Were you saying anti-venom versus Toby? I'm confused. What was the
Shade?
Yeah. Another thing I also want to point out is like we also clearly saw in like Peter's fight with Venom at the end of Spider-Man 2 that like Venom can resist at least somewhat the effect of like the burning part.
Yeah, he can resist the anti-venom.
Yeah.
Like Peter had to beat the shit out of him before anti-venom took any effect.
Yeah.
And even then, he didn't get to beat him like often because Venom's stronger. So
that you have to know that Harry's in there, so he's holding back.
Well, yeah, obviously Harry is holding back, but like even when he was holding back, like Peter, because when Venom restrained Peter and like he tried using anti-venom, it's like Venom just shrugged it off.
Yeah, I mean Venom, if Miles and MJ weren't there, Peter would have died.
Insomniac Sandman is broken. Imagine if he absorbed the Sahara Desert.
Finally, Shade,
I mean, yeah, but you could say that about literally any version of
Sandman.
Sandman.
That whole entire scene.
Wait, what scene? Sorry.
If MJ and Miles being there at that final cutscene with Venom.
Yeah, what about it?
Wait, can you repeat what you said?
Oh, I said that if Peter or if Miles and MJ weren't the final battle with Venom, Peter would have died.
Yeah.
Yeah, he literally would have.
But also,
if Peter wasn't there, Miles would have died. If Miles wasn't there, MJ would have died. If MJ wasn't there, Peter and Miles would have died. It was a team effort.
Yeah.
I also would like to add, a lot of people. Well, question: did you? I'm not sure if you understood the whole entire Miles versus Venom final fight, but you do know that Harry's not there anymore, right?
Yeah, Venom pretty much took over against Miles because he doesn't like Miles at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, who is that fucker who said that Miles was stronger than Venom? That's literally not true in the slightest. I don't know who said it, but that is just.
Yeah. I'm actually one of the few people that fully believes Peter was not nerfed in Spider-Man 2 in any capacity.
I have multiple texts. Look above. Yeah, I can't look above with multi-chat. I'll have to go back through the stream and look at them.
If anything, Insomniac Peter wasn't nerfed in the game because
Yeah, I 100% agree. Peter wasn't nerfed in the. In response to one of your messages, I forget who put it. I like I like Insomniac and Toby. They're both my favorite portrayals of Spider-Man. But in terms of who would win in a fight, I would say the MCU Spider-Man would. But that's just what I think.
Here's the thing about Insomniac Peter being nerfed. He hasn't fought Craven. We get a glimpse of the lizard he fought the first time, and it's confirmed in the game that the lizard is evolving, he's growing. So he's never had to take on a giant lizard before.
Yeah.
Hot take: anti-venom over venom
And
because
two,
superhuman plus
he said that
symbiote
he
is
also
better
hasn't
than
fought
human and
Sandman in
symbiote.
a while, so he doesn't know anything about Sand. So he doesn't know how powerful Sandman got over that
Yeah,
time.
yeah, I don't agree with that, Insomniac. Mainly just because it's pretty much shown consistently venom is stronger than anti-venom. So
I just love that like people just gloss over like Craven has magical potions. I literally found that when I first played the game.
yeah. He literally does have. He does have a magical steroid that makes him insanely strong.
Yeah, because
And
Peter
he
even
Which is
literally
why
has
it really
power
annoys me when
ability.
like the very first Ultimate Joker video I watched, he was like he kept saying Craven was like only peak human. I'm like,
No,
he clearly
Craven's
isn't.
obviously enhanced.
Okay,
But it's like
if
I don't even know how peak human is an insult. 'Cause it's like take Kingpin. He's confirmed to be peak human, yet he can fucking dent steel pipes with his punches.
okay,
It's like being peak, and he can ragdoll Spider-Man through like concrete walls. It's like
I
like how is being peak human an insult at all? It's like
I'm gonna point this out right now. If you're literally like strong enough to fight like a pissed off Venom, you're more than just peak human.
yeah.
Yeah. And two, Craven had no prior knowledge on the symbiote up until he saw Harry, so there's that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Well, I
And
mean, he had prior knowledge that like the symbiote was vulnerable to sound, but that's only because he saw like how it
You
reacted.
saw how
to
the
Peter.
bell affected Peter.
yeah.
I'm gonna go.
You get wait, who's going?
Me. Me.
Anyways, Braylon, take care, dude.
Me.
If Peter actually wanted to purge Venom from Harry, it's implied he could if he wasn't so reluctant to kill Harry. Well, yeah, we literally see in the game he could have purged Venom anytime he wanted to. I mean,
But he
he
didn't want to.
literally does it. But like, I don't know. Like, yeah, obviously he doesn't want to kill Harry. Like, that's pretty much just a nothing argument. Wasn't
Also,
Peter
Venom was
holding back? 'Cause he doesn't
back
want to kill his.
against Craven. Was also holding back against Craven and was just toying with him according to dialogue.
Also, what are your guys' opinion of Craven versus base Peter? Like, I still think Craven would have
It
won.
sounds funny. I would have to disagree with
Yeah,
that.
I firmly believe that because okay, here's the thing. Peter, I definitely think could like without the symbiote, if this was his base, he could definitely maybe contend with Craven, but Craven is still gonna come out on top.
I obviously feel like if like the actual scenario that he was in the game isn't like it's kind of like Miles versus Peter, where like it's not an accurate portrayal as to how the fight would actually go.
Like,
So
you
like
have to
I
make
feel
them both
like
bloodlusted.
Peter would eventually like I think Craven would honestly like beat the shit out of him, like because even at that point in time he still has extensive knowledge on Spider-Man. Like
He knows how
I
the
mean,
he's
spider
obviously
work.
he's obviously way
actually
stronger. He's got the physical advantage. He's a better fighter, etc.
And
I
he has
still think he
the
would have beaten him.
I even pointed this out in your video about like Synthetic Man that like if Peter wasn't conflicted in the black suit, he would have killed Miles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he literally would have.
Yeah.
That's the thing
There's
is like at that point he's broken.
yeah.
People like to say base Peter got truly based when Peter in context was not sure how strong Craven was holding back since he was just fighting regular good. Yeah, exactly. Like obviously that's not an accurate portrayal as to like how the fight would actually go. But like even in an actual fight, I still think Craven would win.
Oh, and by the
It's
way,
just that Peter got the short end of the stick in the game.
by the way,
for
Shay,
that specific fight.
This, I'm not sure, but like if that's not like an actual portrayal of like how the Miles versus Black Suit Peter fight would go. Miles scales to Black Suit, and if they were bloodlusted, like remove the bell and both are bloodlusted, it's kind of to tell who would win.
Yeah.
I do think Black Suit would win. Mainly just because if the bell wasn't a factor, he's I don't want to say he's unstoppable because obviously that's no limit fallacy, but like I think what would seal the deal for me is just like the stamina and the healing factor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like no disrespect to Miles. Obviously, he's got like enhanced stamina, enhanced healing, but like Black Suit Peters is on another
But
level.
he has base Peter's healing plus that on top, plus the symbiote on top of that.
Like
Yeah,
even without the symbiote, he could still fight with like 14 broken bones. Fast
Yeah.
forward to Spider-Man 2, he can, you know, he fought like the entire Hunter base, then Craven, then Miles back to back with like no breaks in between. He was just
Look,
fine.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If we put like I know that it's only like a year after Spider-Man 1, but like if we put like Peter at like possibly the beginning of uh of Spider-Man 2 without the anti-venom, but he has the spider arms. I definitely think he would have done better against the Sinister Six in the raft.
Well, so you're saying base Spider-Man with the advanced suit 2.0?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I mean,
Especially with all
his
the
iron
stats that he
spider
has
arms
up
are
to this point.
the spider arms are. I'm pretty sure they're stated to like be equal, if not a little bit superior to Doc Ock's own arms. So
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
I will.
because like
They were based
didn't
on
Peter
different
mention that like it's basically like he took the design of like Otto's arms, but like he improved it to where it had none of the flaws.
Yeah,
and like
and
there were
like
no
Doc Ock was already stated to not only easily outclass base Spider-Man, but to also be the strongest villain in the PS4 game.
which I
So
still
yeah,
don't see how. I feel like that goes to Electro, but
Well, I think it's mostly just because like Electro has the potential to become like I would kind of argue an Avengers level threat, but that's really like only if you gave him like sufficient amps. Like I feel like the Green Goblin could be a threat to the world if you gave him like sufficient like power amps
sure.
and stuff
yeah.
like that. So it's
I
just
mean,
like
literally any character above city level would be a threat to the world because the
Yeah.
most powerful weapon we have ever made is city level.
Because I don't know if you guys have seen Iron Man Armored Adventures. Like Electro is basically like Insomniac Electro is basically living laser.
Yep, I've seen that
yeah,
show. That show
I
gets
love
too much
that.
hate.
I love that show.
I love that too.
Yeah, that's like literally one of my favorite Iron Man themes of all time.
Here's
Yeah.
the only downside about
Debatably
that
the most
show.
iconic one.
Here's the only
I'm pretty
downside.
sure I used that in one of my Iron Man edits.
Here's the only downside about that show. It's probably hands down. I feel like we needed more. Even though I know for a fact, like I'm not sure you know that, but like you know that like final episode where there's like a invasion or like a
Yeah.
Maklan invasion. I feel like that's ripped straight from Avengers Endgame or Avengers Infinity War or something. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, anyways, coming back to like the debate kind of thing. I do think well, it's like pretty much every character. I feel as though the main issue that I have with like the Insomniac versus MCU debate is like it's kind of like the DCEU versus MCU. It's like yes, the feats look more impressive with the DCEU, but that doesn't mean they are more impressive.
Yeah.
Like it's basically what people say. It's the
We need
equivalent of
decisions.
cinematics over scaling. It's
okay,
like
we definitely need the design
it's
too.
like saying, oh, Superman can like cause massive shockwaves with his punches. Thor can't, therefore Superman's stronger. It's like that's just an appeal to cinematics, which is kind of how I feel about Insomniac. It's like the characters look more impressive. It doesn't mean they are though.
Peter, that would be heat.
Yeah.
Like that's basically where I sit with like the whole Insomniac versus MCU thing.
Yeah.
And it's like it's also really funny. Like just I keep talking about this and it's fucking funny. Like it reminds me of that one fight where I think it was Danko who did Stormbreaker Thor versus like Snyder Cut Superman. He said that Thor was like superior in every way, but Superman's faster, so he wins. It's like
No.
the amount of wank towards DCEU characters just makes me smile.
Thor literally travels from what was it? It was like Nidavellir or wherever it was where he got Stormbreaker. To, like,
Yeah, it travels
Earth.
from Nidavellir to Earth in like no time.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I guess
in like
Nidavellir, so let's see. So that's going there to New York or Midgard technically.
Yeah,
it's like
it's
it
but
was
like
like
That's definitely a
unless
fair
an
point.
argument was that like it doesn't seem as fast because Thor was using the Rainbow Bridge. It doesn't matter if he's using the Rainbow Bridge.
It
he
doesn't.
has access to it. Like, who cares?
Yeah,
Like,
that
yeah,
that's like saying if
it's like saying Iron
like
Man's trash because he needs his armor. It's like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, he needs his armor, otherwise he's dead.
or that's like saying that like Goku is faster than Sonic because Goku crossed the planet in an instant across Snake Way, and it's like, okay, and I mean Sonic is still like way faster.
Yeah.
Well,
And Goku
well,
teleports.
that's kind of the issue with the whole like Insomniac versus MCU thing. It's like people bring up legitimately good points, but like the scaling isn't enough. It's like people are like, oh, Venom has tendrils. It's like, okay, they're not strong enough. It's like, oh, he has a healing factor. Cool. So does Toby. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
he can jump large distances. Whoop de doo.
All right, cool. Let's go
like,
Toby.
like it's really annoying. 'Cause it's like people bring up like sort of like hacks and stuff, but it's like hacks doesn't really
No,
matter
not a
if it's
boss
a
fight.
one-shot
I would lose my
deal.
mind if they had a boss fight.
Also, one last thing I wanted to talk about before I left. The in your short about like Tom versus the Insomverse, how I pointed out that each Spider-Man like scales to each other.
Mhm.
I get that Spider-Man gets stronger as he gets older because that's like a part of his character. But like that's like saying like I think saying that like Toby is stronger than like Andrew or Tom's Peter is a bit weird because that's like saying that like uh Miguel was stronger than Miles in like Across the Spider-Verse, in which I feel like Miles was still like as strong as Miguel, he just wasn't using his full strength.
Well,
I,
You
I
know?
don't get what you mean. So like
I
you're
know
saying
what he's saying.
it doesn't make sense why why Toby is like the strongest of the three.
No, what I mean is that like I don't think one Spider-Man can be stronger than the other unless like they have some kind of like weird hack. Like I feel like in all honesty, like if we were to like I don't know, I'm trying to
Like
uh
I understand what you're trying to say. First of all, like you could make the argument that all three of them were bit by different spiders, so like that could also be a factor. But it's like even in Insomniac, it's pretty clear that Miles and Peter aren't equal, and it's like even in like Spider-Geddon, which is whether it's canon or not, it's up to debate. But like the Spider-Man, even in those, like they're not equal to each other.
I
So it's
mean,
like
then
I'm pretty
again,
sure.
though, I
It's
would.
like I'm pretty sure only 616 was actually capable of matching the inheritors.
Well, I
well
mean,
I
I would say. Well, yeah, that is true. But then again, I would say in Spider. I would say like in that comic, it was 616 and Insomniac. They they drew each other. They matched each other every time.
But it's also like I think it's pretty obvious that some Spider-Men are stronger than others because it's like take for example Nicholas Hammond's Spider-Man. Like the guy gets pressed by like peak humans, so it's like, are you really gonna try saying that he is like equal to like 616 or like Tom or Insomniac? It's like I don't fucking think so.
Impossible to say.
Like. So
And I
like I think some Spider-Men are definitely stronger than others.
and I think for the Across the Spider Verse part, Miguel has 2099 or Miguel, whichever one, but 2099 is half spider.
Especially since as well, you've got to keep in mind that like the whole like Spider-Man gets stronger with age thing.
Yeah.
But it's like Toby is way older than Tom. So like he has way more time for like his powers to mature and develop compared to Tom's. So like I really don't think it's that far-fetched to say that like Toby is stronger. It's like if you scale Tom to like Toby's age, you could very well say that Tom would indeed surpass Toby. Like, you could do that, but, you know, it's just kind of like speculation at the moment.
Yeah.
Insomniac Peter has multiple other comic scaling methods. Well, yeah, but like, I don't really think many of them are that canon. I don't really think many of them are canon, and they're also not that impressive. Because it's like, in Spider-Geddon, for example, like, what does he really do? It's like, he kicks Superior Spider-Man, like, once and he tanks it. With that same Superior Spider-Man being incredibly nerfed compared to, like, typical Superior Spider-Man.
Well, I mean, typical Superior Spider-Man is different from the new one.
Well, yeah, but it's like that same version of Superior that like Insomniac fought. It's like he got his ass kicked by like base Doc Ock, which obviously 616 Peter can consistently bully. So like that's an example of 616 not scaling, or Insomniac not scaling to 616. But you also have like a very desperate Insomniac fighting 616 and like getting stalemated, even though 616 was holding back. And you
Well,
can't make the
actually, I think
argument that
616 was going all out.
you can't make the argument that Insomniac was holding back because he literally believed that the power source available would revive Aunt May and Uncle Ben. So like
Yeah.
it's pretty obvious he wasn't holding back, yet 616 was, and he was still able to match him. So like that's a couple of examples right there where it's like Insomniac doesn't scale to 616.
They did match in light speed though.
Yo, sorry?
They matched in speed because I think it. Correct me if I'm wrong, or at least someone in chat correct me if I'm wrong, but in Spider-Geddon, 616 Spider technically superior didn't really know what type of Spider-Man Insomniac was. Like he thought Insomniac Spider-Man was gonna be a Spider-Man that kills, so like he didn't know. There's also that factor.
Well, again, though, like, if it's, like, say, for example, it's the same Superior Spider-Man that, you know, Insomniac fought later on, it's like that same Superior doesn't scale to typical Superior.
Yeah.
So, like, it's a weakened version of Superior, no matter which way you spin it, so...
Yeah, and it
I,
was
like,
clone of him too.
like, even, like... Because as well, it's like... It would basically be impossible to know where he scales to at that point, because it's like, okay... He scales to a weaker Superior Spider-Man, but that version is weaker than the typical version, so like where would he even scale to?
Yeah.
So like I don't even know where it would like sorry I left the internet cut out. No, it's fine, you can join back if you want, dude. It's all good. In Spider-Man Unlimited Infinity, they take the same damage from the same attack. Okay, well that would prove that 616 is stronger because he has no armor in his suit, unlike Insomniac. So that again, that would like 616 just has a cloth suit. Yeah, Insomniac Spider-Man has armor in his suit. So that would literally just disprove what you're saying.
I thought it wasn't
Speed-wise, Insomniac might be more agile. Well, yeah, he can be more agile. That doesn't mean he's faster. I mean, look at Toby versus Andrew. Andrew's confirmed to be more agile, but Toby's still faster in No Way Home.
Yeah. But I would say there's like something that you can make for Insomniac Spider to be as fast. Because
Infinity Comics made them comparable in speed. Yo, sorry, what did you say?
Insomniac was able to dodge Electro's lightning blast, which we're going at, I think, hypersonic, or at least, yeah, I think hypersonic speed. So
massive, yeah, like hypersonic, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, again, like you could use that to say that like no way, Andrew's faster. Because it's like in Andrew's TASM 2 film alone, it's confirmed that it's not actual lightning blasts his Electro uses, but like pure electricity. So instead of like massively hypersonic, it'd be like relativistic to the speed of light.
Yeah.
And obviously Electro gets way stronger in nearly said Endgame then, in No Way Home. So
yeah. I think that's the only
when he lost his spider sense at one point.
I think that's the only thing that makes a lot of sense. Like, actually, now that I'm really thinking about it, Insomniac took a lot of inspiration from Andrew's Spider-Man, but I'm not going to go into details on that.
Does Toby get much stronger in No Way Home compared to his trilogy?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, he gets way fucking faster. Like in his solo trilogy, he has no speed feats comparable to Andrew. Yet magically, he's like as fast, if not a little faster. It's like he has no strength feats comparable to Tom in terms of striking power, yet magically he's able to
You
match
need
a
Spider Bro back?
bloodlusted Tom.
I don't
It's
think you
pretty
need Spider
obvious he
Bro.
gets stronger,
Ronaldo, what's going on?
but like that's what I'm
I don't see
saying.
us getting Spider Bro back. That would be too broken.
It's stated by the writer
Yeah,
Insomniac
we do
does
need a
scale to
spectacular Spider-Man
616.
suit, though.
But it's like the
Spectacular.
comic scans disprove that, so I don't really understand. It's like their intention is pretty much overruled at that point. But anyways, is there anything else you want to say about the? I don't know why that just magically appeared. Do you have anything else you want to talk about, or should we continue with the video?
Let's continue with it.
Wouldn't Insomniac Electro be pure energy since his harness does just that, making it more also relativistic? No, because his endgame goal is to become pure energy, but he doesn't become that in the game.
Yeah.
All the harness does is gives him a greater control of his power.
Yeah.
It doesn't like it's still lightning blasts though.
Yeah. And I think
If you use a fully
tested that.
composite Insomniac Spider-Man, he can get out to continental level and faster than light. I mean, yeah, if you use a fully composite Toby, you can wank him to 616 level, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
Oh, and the Venom multi-continental part, that would happen over time.
Like if you want to wank absolutely both of them, then Toby would still win, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Based on statements within the first film. Unlimited comment. Yeah. I completely forgot what he was saying.
A movie than just good jokes. Tone is also important in a superhero movie. If the tone is wrong, then the whole movie suffers for it. This movie has a fairly lighthearted tone, but we know that shit can get real if it really needs to. But the one thing that I loved was that even when the tone got really dark, it didn't mean that people had to die. Now name a superhero movie from the last...
When did the tone get like dark though in Homecoming? I literally don't like when the building got dropped on his head or something. I guess
I wouldn't say that. I would say like right as soon as Tom found out that Liz was Vulture's daughter, that's whenever it got real dark.
like yeah, maybe like the conversation that they have in the car where like Adrian realizes he's Spider-Man. Like that's pretty much fucking Michael Myers vibes right there. But like
actually, I think he found out like probably like way earlier because he was like whenever Peter was Peter was at their house, he was like, oh, and his heart dropped.
Well, no, obviously Peter put 2 and 2 together that he was Vulture, but like Vulture didn't put 2 and 2 together because like he's never seen Peter before. Well, no, sorry. Well, no, he saw him at the party, but like in the car, he was like, "I've seen you somewhere before, like even your voice." And then like Liz mentions that he disappeared from the party, and you can see at that point he's like, "Wait a minute,
yeah."
He disappeared."
And he also mentioned that he works, and that he also mentioned, or at least Liz also said that he works with Tony Stark. So he was like,
"Yeah." So like it's pretty much.
He was like, "Oh yeah, you're Spider-Man."
Otto said in his audio to Electro, the harness will make the difference between pure energy irrelevant. Otto says that the difference is relevance, they're similar. Okay, well, you'd still have to prove that, though. Like just because he's pure energy, that doesn't mean he's firing pure, like, electricity, if that makes sense. Like, he could just still be firing, like... Because as well, like, you could become a literal lightning bolt. That doesn't mean you're as fast as electricity, you know what I mean? Yeah. You could still be electric speed. Electric speed, that's not what I meant. Let me just double check. Hold on.
It depends on
I did that really wrong. Hold on, I think I've fucked this up massively. Give me a sec. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Bear me a sec. I'm just gonna double check.
The thing is, I think that he is. Whoa.
Just doesn't give me a bio.
Honestly, if you want, you can probably wait. If you don't want a bio, I would just go to Versus Battle Wiki.
I mean, yeah, you can, but like I like going to the actual Insomniac site, wherever it is.
Yeah, 1 million. Yeah, 1 million bolts can discharge.
He can discharge the stored energy in the form of lightning blasts.
Yeah, he's able to like shoot him at high speed. Yeah.
He's capable of traveling at high speeds by generating a massive field of electricity. Well, yeah, so you could say he flies at light speed, but, like, in terms of the actual blasts he fires, it's like, no, he fires lightning.
last, I don't know, 10, 20, 30, fucking forever years, all of them, and I mean all of them, will have a handful of people dying. That's
You know
just
what's
how
crazy
it
for the
is.
fact that I
get
actually
it.
watched
It's just
X2
collateral
yesterday.
damage. That's shit that
It's like even if you excuse me. Let's say for the sake of argument, like Electro was actually firing light speed energy blasts. Let's say for the sake of argument he did.
Yeah.
Electro in TASM 2, even before he got the arc reactor,
Was able to
was
shoot
already
blast out
firing light speed blasts. So like no matter which way you spin it, No Way Home would still be firing faster blasts than PS4 Electro.
Yeah.
And all three live action Spider-Man dodge it consistently. So it would still, like, even if you say, like, you know, he's a PS4 Electro is like firing beams of light speed, it doesn't really matter since base Electro in TASM 2 was already doing that.
happens in action movies.
On
But what
another
if I told you
note, speed and strength feats fascinates me about Miles because he has a great power set. He has a great power set now, but imagine if the comics allow him to age like they did for Peter and Miles gets more powerful.
Check the Doc Ock recording in the Icarus mission. Yeah, I know exactly what you guys are referring to, but like even if you want to say that it was light speed, it's like you could say the exact same thing for like base TASM 2 Electro. And obviously he gets stronger, and obviously all three Spider-Man from that film dodge his faster than light blasts. So it's really not that impressive.
That is a fact.
nobody has to
If they would allow, well, Miles already does have a comic where he is older, and yes, he does have some impressive powers in that comic. I think it's ends up.
And it's like even Andrew, who the other Spider-Man scale to, he was able to statue that same electricity, like in his solo film with like his spider sense. So you could make the, and there have been certain calculations that put Andrew at like faster than light to massively faster than light, depending on the calculation.
Yeah.
Die for a
And obviously Andrew gets significantly stronger in No Way Home. So
superhero movie to be good. This movie features count it, one death, and even that one is passed off as a joke. You might not.
Who the fuck dies in that film?
Even the particles within the. I don't think
Is it
that's
the person?
actually a beat.
Oh, it's the person who dies in the car crash. Yeah, I got you.
Of this at first, but it helps the overall tone of the movie. Wouldn't it have sucked if during the Washington Monument scene, one of the kids had died? After we see the kind of person that the Vulture is, after we learn that he's just a father who wants to take care of his family, wouldn't it suck if he just died in the battle? This is actually very important to why this movie works so well. This isn't really an action movie. It's a summer comedy movie featuring Spider-Man punching people.
So how is it a great Spider-Man film if Spider-Man's not the main focus? Interesting.
That is a very interesting question. How it's not. It actually is.
Aside from the fact that he's the main character and he has the most screen time, but yeah, totally, the film's not about him.
Get Miles teleport. That's a.
So they're relative because all four Spider-Man would be fast. No, I'm saying that Insomniac would be relative to like base Andrew Garfield. And like Andrew Garfield gets significantly faster in Endgame. I keep saying Endgame. Fuck me.
No Way Home.
And Andrew gets significantly faster in No Way Home, and all three Spider-Man scale to that level.
So like it's confirmed that he got faster because he was able to web up Lizard faster than he usually does.
Thanks for having me, Rift. Yeah, it's fine, dude. You're welcome back anytime. Just message me in the Discord if you want to chat about shit. I don't really do this whole socializing thing, so any attempt at socializing is fine by me.
So hold up, if he flies speed, then that means.
Thanks for hey, Jess is in the chat as well. Wait, who just joined VC?
That his
it's
combat speed
Toby.
reaction. That means his combat speed and reaction speed is light speed, and Insomniac Spider-Man was able to blitz him, so he should be at light speed then.
If he flies at light speed, that means his combat speed and action speed is light speed, and Insomniac was able to blitz him. No, I don't agree with that at all because he wasn't moving faster than the lightning. Because I know exactly what you're referring to. Give me a sec. I'll bring up that exact same scene. Hold on. Spider-Man Remastered Draft. I know exactly what you're referring to. Hold on. And obviously, I play this game quite an unhealthy amount.
Because he was able to dodge them without even.
Hold on.
That makes 5 of your worst enemies that are now on the loose.
I know gameplay isn't canon, so I'm not going to talk about how Electro is significantly faster than him here. I know that gameplay is not canon.
I have to go.
Oh, he didn't dodge it.
Cosmo now again, I see.
Who's there, man?
Wait a minute, so
Yeah, because right here it's basically him absorbing energy or him trying to. Yeah, right.
So like Electro isn't even focusing on Spider-Man here.
But the thing is though, like the lightning still touched his chest though.
Yeah, like I'd also like to point out, bear me a sec. Bear with me. Like, if you want to say he's moving at a comparable speed to the lightning, maybe.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tough one because, like, you could say that, like, he significantly reacts to it. Cause, like, later on in the game with Broken Bones, he's able to, like, break free from the cuffs and dodge in the time that the lightning bolt takes to reach him.
Mhm.
So, like, obviously, like, yeah, you could say that, like, he is able to react to these attacks, but, like, I don't think Spider-Man can, like, swing or run at light speed. I think that's a bit silly. You've also got to keep in mind that Electro is not that good at using his powers. He's very overconfident, and he literally doesn't take fights seriously.
Yeah.
So, like, I think you've also got to take it. So, like, for example, if Craven had Electro's power, I don't think Peter would have been able to replicate what he did here.
Actually, I think he does. Actually, in the game, I think Electro's being used as a. I think in the game, Electro's being used as a net. So.
Well, no. I mean, obviously, like, Electro's power is insanely impressive, but Electro himself is shit at using it.
Yeah.
Because, like, he doesn't take fights seriously. Like, if Craven had Electro's power, I don't think Peter would have been able to replicate that.
Yeah.
Because obviously Craven is by far the better fighter. He does the teleport, but moves faster than the lightning. I think that would just be gameplay over canon.
Gameplay
Like,
wouldn't be canon at that.
yeah, like I don't think that's how. I don't think that's how it works. Hard take: Spider-Man 2 PS5 over Web of Shadows.
That's
yeah.
Yep.
Totally.
People like Web of Shadows more though, which.
You guys wanted me to make a video of Insomniac Spider-Man versus Web of Shadows Spider-Man. I might do it sometime. Because I remember in the Discord server, people were like, "Oh God, you don't want to do that. You'll piss off all the Web of Shadows fans." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll fucking do it. I don't care."
I mean, both of them have similar storylines.
Yeah.
I'm like, I really could not give a shit, and they're like, "No, you'll get a load of people hating you."
But you have to
give a fuck.
But the thing is, you gotta think.
People hate me now. It's fine.
Are in sync in Web of Shadows. Venom and Harry are in sync up until he's not there no more.
Yeah.
It's a movie driven by comedic performance.
Wait, what? There's a speed feat I found online for Insomniac Spider-Man. It came from a Death Battle blog. Okay, Death Battle isn't the most. If you're referring to who I think you're referring to, Death Battle isn't that reliable. But by all means, if you find the speed feat, put it in the Discord and I'll read it.
Performances. Now,
No, I'm talking about Insomniac's Peter combat and reaction speed, not his travel speed. Oh right, yeah. Sorry, my bad. I thought you were saying he like runs or moves at light speed, like in travel speed. That's what I thought you meant. Yeah. Like you could like even.
Joker of Shadows fan, or am I very wrong? Nah, he's a Web
Yeah,
of Shadows.
he's a Web of Shadows fanboy. Yeah. Yeah, like my point with that chaos is like even if you want to say like, Insomniac Spider-Man in combat is like faster than light because he like dodges that. It's like you could say like base Andrew you could also say is that fast, and obviously he gets faster in No Way Home. So
speaking of performances,
About speed,
everybody in this
Flash.
movie does a pretty damn good job. Michael Keaton is a good ass actor. I like that he's actually getting work again because Birdman was so.
You can't lie.
Amazing.
He actually is
I also
really.
like
He
that
is
he
a really good actor.
it's actually a fair point. Like Michael Keaton barely got any work after like his Batman films.
Yeah, that's why I would
He
say
got
like I like his.
he got screwed over.
There's a
Hey,
reason
was
why
in
I
the
like
movie
him more.
Birdman like a representation of his career?
I like the design of Vulture in this, but
I like his design. I like the design of his wings in Morbius, but
I think
That's
he's
it.
one of the more
Never get
fascinating
past three.
adaptations of Vulture. Like, I think I really like his, like, he's probably my favorite Vulture, but like, I don't think he's that good compared to the other live action villains.
Yeah.
Because like, I don't really like Vulture as a villain. I think he's kind of bland.
Yeah.
Why? Because he's just a dude with wings?
Well, no, it's just he doesn't really have much to do with Spider-Man. It's like,
Yeah, Potato, what's going
like
on?
I know that
I
there's
think
probably
Casey's
some
gonna help
comics where
Team
like
Miles
they
against
interact
Marvel.
and
Nah,
stuff,
I
but
don't
it's like
think that's gonna happen.
most
I
of the
think what's
time
gonna
you see
happen is
Vulture, he's just a
probably
part of the Sinister Six.
Miles is
It's
gonna
like in
fight Goblin
Insomniac, he's
first
pretty
if
much just a
Peter,
side
if,
character.
MJ dies and we see
Like
Peter
in
crying,
Spectacular, he's
and
pretty much a side
then
character. Like he's never like the main villain. Like
Peter
he
sees
doesn't
that
seem as
Miles,
compelling as
Peter
the others.
watches the TV from the house and he sees that Miles is getting
Whirling
eaten by
villain.
Goblin. He comes.
He feels
and
like a real ass
pops up
dude.
to help him, just
This
like,
is actually how a
Chasm
down
too.
on his luck independent contractor guy would act. I love that in the last fight, he doesn't activate kill mode on his glider and try to kill Peter at the last second. Because that's
Well, yeah, because his tech malfunctions.
Yeah,
it's not really
he's
what he
not
wants.
worried about. He's not worried about.
Like his glider literally
about-
breaks. Like what do you mean? Of course he doesn't.
Yeah. Plus, one more
He's
thing
just
too is
straight up
that Vulture's
lying.
worried about the stuff that he just stole.
Also, could we just it is that time of the stream where we have a pufferfish cameo. Mainly because Jess is here, and I know that Jess likes Puffer. But yeah, like his wingsuit literally malfunctions, so like, and he does pretty much try to kill Spider-Man. Like he
Yeah,
like
they do, like,
bashes him
they slam
immediately
him
into
to
the
the
ground.
ground.
He sees he's unconscious, and then like fucking dips or tries to. But Rift, will you excuse Andrew? Yeah, I can't speak. But Rift, will you excuse Andrew's Electro for being inexperienced in the Amazing Spider-Man 2, and you'll use his scaling for Andrew? Well, no. The reason, excuse me, the reason why. Sorry about the bird. The reason why I'm saying with that is because like, number one, Electro does get significantly more powerful in the final battle of TASM 2, but also, at what point in the film does TASM 2 Electro joke around, banter with Spider-Man, not take shit seriously? Like, personality-wise, they're completely different. It's like he's actively trying to like kill people and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he's and as well in like No Way Home, for example, he pretty much solos everyone.
He got double in strength by the arc reactor.
Like he 1v3s all three Spider-Men at once and does just fine.
Yeah.
Like the only reason Electro actually loses is because Doc Ock catches him by surprise.
Yeah. And plus,
So,
one
like-
more thing too is that Andrew said that he's never seen Electro that powerful.
So like even if we say like they're both inexperienced, it's like personality-wise they're completely different, and also at what point in time does Insom Electro solo 3 Spider-Men at once? Like,
to do. However, you can't talk about all this writing and all these characters without talking about Tom Holland as Peter Parker. If you didn't already
Oh,
love him in
boy.
Civil War, which you
well, again, I'll say this until I'm blue in the face. Tom Holland himself is not the problem. His
It's
writing is the issue.
And yet,
That's
I'm
the
betting
issue.
Cosmo doesn't think that.
Like, it's pretty difficult to hate this motherfucker. Like, he's so like lighthearted. Like, he doesn't take much seriously.
I didn't like him. Is that different?
Well, no, but like you might not like the ways that his films go, but like I think that Tom Holland himself does a pretty good job being Spider-Man.
It's just the way that the character.
I disagree, but okay.
Well, it's like as Peter, he's like nerdy, socially awkward, etc.
Well,
And then as
as,
Spider-Man,
my
he's like
guy.
wisecracking. So like he pretty much nails the personality of Spider-Man. It's just that because of the plot, he makes very questionable out of character decisions.
I disagree with
You
all
should,
that, but
because he's
that's just me.
But it's like I think he's a better Peter than Andrew, and I think he's a better Spider-Man than Toby. Because like,
Take that back. Please take that back.
well, no, because it's like Toby doesn't really. I don't want to say the whole quips argument, because like I don't really give a shit.
Yeah,
But like,
I hate that argument.
it's like, bruh, Tom's Spider-Man quips more than Toby's. Yeah, well, Toby's homophobic, so I think I win that argument.
Hey.
the only good thing in that movie, then you're sure as hell gonna love him now because he is.
Honestly, though, I
perfect
still think
as
that
Spider-Man
Andrew's
and
probably like the
Okay.
better Spider.
Okay, hold on. I was just defending Tom, but like even I don't agree with what he just said.
he's the only good thing in that
What was
movie,
it?
then you're sure as hell gonna love him now because he is perfect as Spider-Man, and everybody
Okay, so first of all, let's just ignore the fact that he said that Spider-Man was the only good thing in Civil War. Let's just ignore that. That's another
You
kettle of
forget
fish.
Iron Man is Captain America?
Yeah, like Black Panther, Winter Soldier.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Why,
But like,
why is Cosmonaut take so stupid?
that's why I don't really care about Vulture, Electro, Scorpion dying in Spider-Man 2 because they're interesting in general. Yeah, like pretty much. Like I've never really liked Scorpion. Like I was quite sad when Shocker died because I feel as though he
Yeah,
like
Shocker
he
put up
could
a
have had
fight, which was kind of
he could have had some redemption.
Yeah.
Like I plus as well, like I like Shocker because of the fucking 90s show.
Actually,
It's pretty
you'd be
much
surprised.
difficult to dislike.
Shocker had more Shocker in Spider-Man 2, at least from what the audio said, at least from what Craven said. He put up a fight.
Yeah, like
The guy with
it's
short gloves put up a very fight.
I think it's pretty impressive that he put up a good fight, considering like Peter himself has been like, yeah, he's fucking dumb as bricks.
And even
Like-
MJ, when she heard about that, she was like, "Oh, he put up more." of a
Yeah,
fight
MJ was sad as well because like
than
he's not because it's like Herman's not a villain. He's just you know
yeah.
Everybody's gonna be saying it. Everybody's already
he's just desperate. He's just scared. So
saying it, but it's
That
true.
gave me, like, a
he
new respect
feels
for
like
Shocker, too,
the
by the
lovable
way.
dork that Spider-Man is supposed to be. The problem with Andrew
Supposed to
Garfield
be?
is that he's
Whoa.
too cool. I look at him and I'm not like, that's a kid who gets bullied. That's a kid who definitely gets picked on in high school. No, that kid's fucking badass. He skateboards. He's a cool kid. We just gotta look at why being a dork is really important for
so Toby's Spider-Man, right? Like gets picked on, gets bullied. No.
Peter Parker.
And when I look at
The
my
scene
guy,
at the ATM near the beginning of the movie with the masked thugs, there's a little moment where he takes a second to think of the joke that he's gonna say before he confronts them. He leans on the wall, he tries to look
Why
cool,
is
but
that
realizes
good?
that's not gonna work.
Yeah, and he literally endangers people's lives in this because the fucking weapon
Yeah.
goes off
no,
and nearly
I
kills
thought
the
them says no
and it nearly
consequences.
kills like the Delamore shop owner. So like
Well, actually, no, he survived.
Wait, oh
yeah,
yeah,
that's
technically-
no,
wait,
no, no, no.
if
He causes heavy, like significant damage to the store, and he could have easily killed anyone like in the nearby area. It's just a miracle that he didn't. So like
yes,
he's
I
being
thought that
irresponsible.
had
Yeah.
Spider Carnage too, yes. It's just
Yeah.
that for now, it's kind of like I don't know what they're gonna do for
Yeah,
DLC,
Galaxy
so,
Rider.
like,
If you
guys don't
send
see,
me it
like,
on
anything
Discord,
for
I'll read it.
DLC for, like, the
We'll
next
check it
couple
out
of
now.
days,
Actually,
don't blame me.
There's a lot of little moments like that where he's not really sure how he should be acting as a superhero. Lots of superhero origin movies have the hero making a few mistakes at the beginning, usually for comedic effect, but afterwards they're fairly competent all the way through until the end of the movie.
it's stated
Is
that in
that a
Spider-Man
problem?
1, he's literally been Spider-Man for weeks.
Yeah. So he
But
has
this
like
movie-
no idea, but
Yeah.
I do have to say though. and this is
We'll have a little look at this feat that you mentioned.
Oh boy.
Galaxy Riser mentioned the feat from Death Battle for like Insomniac Spider-Man speed.
Oh.
Here it is. You need to scroll down to find Spider-Gwen versus Sakura. The fuck? What has this got to do with anything?
What?
What?
Where's
I thought
the
this was
speed feed,
Insomniac.
dude? I'm
This is
confused.
literally just Spider-Gwen. What?
Well, he mentioned a speed feat, so I'm assuming.
Where's this? These are not. Speed feats. I feel like these are all just martial arts feats.
I feel like I just got trolled.
You did.
God damn it.
I feel like I got trolley-poly earlied.
But I will say though, I do like the Gwenom run and Gwenpool, so I'm not gonna lie, Gwenpool and the Gwenom run are actually pretty cool comics.
I don't know. Yeah, like, what's the Insomniac speed feat for Peter? I'm
Wait a minute, how long
confused.
is the tab?
Oh, fucking no.
Okay, here we are. Okay, so I think.
Alright, so
wait a
this
minute.
is.
Right. Oh wait.
Oh, hold
Spidey.
on. Other Spideys. Hold on. Insomniac Miles.
Reactor, that's okay. That calculation I feel is
Insomniac
wrong.
Peter moved in tandem with particles moving within a reactor.
This is gameplay. Gameplay's not canon.
a few electrons in there, it'd stabilize it.
Why does it not happen in the cutscene?
It doesn't. It's just Peter just crawling in your it's gameplay.
Oh, like here, for example.
Gameplay
Is this
not
what
canon
he's
at all.
referring to? Like he's moving comparable to the beams. Is that what it is?
Yeah, because I was about to, that's what
Yeah, that's literally just gameplay
not
over
a
canon.
feat.
Wow.
But I mean, if you want to say like he's comparable to like Lightspeed characters because of Electro, like best it would add on like a bit of consistency, but like it's still not canon because gameplay is not canon.
But I will say though that
I'm a f-
calculation for Miles being able to absorb a nuke that could absorb all of Harlem, that calculation is somewhat false, or at least I'm not.
Why?
Gonna
What level do they put Miles at?
I forgot what calculation it was, but I think it's like
Isn't it like
60 or
large
20.
town level or something?
I'm not sure because it's been a while. I'm not sure about the calculation, but it was calculated to around 489 tons of TNT.
So city level? No,
Yeah.
not city. No, not city
Or
level.
small town.
Small town, yeah. I was gonna say city level is like fucking 1 to 100 megatons.
Yeah, because that would be small town. Considering that if you're counting Harlem as a borough, seeing as that there's different boroughs in New York, it could destroy.
Which, if
Harlem.
anything,
that's half.
which, if anything, should be, if anything, that should be consistency for like, No Way Home over Insomniacs. It's like even Phase 1 Iron Man, he could tank a mountain level attack.
Yeah.
Via Thor's lightning when you do a calculation for it.
Yeah.
So it's like, even if you lowball like Toby or whatever to like Phase 1 Iron Man level, you could still say he's like mountain level.
Yeah.
So.
Is full of
If we're
Peter
gonna
being
count
a huge
Miles off
dumbass
of Dead on the
and
Bridge, I
messing
really don't know the
everything up.
calculation for that. So
Yo, what's right?
I don't know how much it took for him to destroy the bridge, but hey.
What do you mean by destroying the bridge?
You know, okay, you know that part where Miles like blew up the bridge by accident?
Oh, Miles. I thought you meant Thor for a second with the Bifrost.
Well, there's also that.
I mean, that you could get that feat to ridiculous levels.
Yeah.
Because like the energy from the Bifrost, it spawned a black hole.
Yeah.
So you could say like casually planetary, maybe star level, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But again, it's just one of those. Yeah, Miles destroying the bridge. I mean, he didn't destroy the whole thing though. It was just like a section of it.
Yeah, it was the energy from the new form that.
Which is why when people are like, "Oh, Miles is stronger than Peter," because it's like he held an entire bridge together. It's like, no, he didn't. Like, he held a section of the bridge together.
Yeah.
The ones with QTE can be canon because you can turn it off.
How are the ones with QTE not
Ow.
still gameplay?
Let's say you could turn
Wait, what do you mean by QTE? Do you mean
Quick
like
time event.
do you
QuickTime
mean
events.
no shit? I know what QuickTime events mean. No, I mean like for example, Peter stopping the crane. Like, do you count that as being canon? I mean, obviously it
Yeah,
is because like
it
he
looks like a
stops it, but
cutscene.
like,
Yeah, 'cause he stopped, yeah.
but like it's just one of those. But it's like I don't really view QuickTime events as being canon.
I mean, yeah,
number
you can turn
one,
them up in the
number
settings.
one
Yeah, that
because
is
you can
true.
fail them, which
It just
canonically
falls.
you don't fail them. But also, it's just like it's still part of gameplay.
I understand where Chaos is coming from though with the quick time.
Like, I
events
understand
and
what you
stuff
mean,
that,
but like at the same time, it's like, for example, when Peter with anti-venom, he like restrains Venom for like a long ass time with the tendrils. It's like I don't think either anti-venom or Miles comes even close to Venom in strength. So like, I understand that like the tendrils is stronger than like Peter's default strength level with like his fists and shit, but like even so, I don't think that was possible.
In a way that would be really frustrating to watch,
Still impressive though.
but in a way that is pretty understandable. In a way that we could relate to. Also,
Can I just point out
No,
I've
dude, how am I
completely
supposed to
lost the
relate to this
plot with
guy?
what he's saying. Like I have
I
no
lost
idea
it,
what
I
he's
don't know.
saying. I've
Wait,
lost the
rewind a few
plot.
seconds?
He's just like, oh, Peter. Like I'd need to rewind the entire fucking video at this point. He's like, oh, Toby's shit, Andrew's shit, Tom's the goat. Apparently, like that's all I've taken from like this positive section.
that would be really frustrating to watch, but in a way that is pretty understandable. In a way that we could relate to. Also, I love that we finally
Can I
get to see
relate to
how
this guy?
resilient Peter is, and the moment when he decides
Dallas,
that
what's
he
going on?
has to be that way. We get to see the moment when he realizes that he needs to be strong-willed and push himself beyond his limits. And in the comics, you see that Peter Parker is the kind of person who doesn't give up. On his Wikipedia page, not giving up is literally listed as one of his superpowers.
Yeah, and Tom gives up when Tony takes his suit away.
In the
He
homecoming
didn't give
scene
up
near
a
the
thing
end of the
to
movie,
do it.
we see that even though Peter can just ignore the Vulture, and
Also, how is he saying all of this for like Tom, but like you could say it for Toby as well?
Yeah.
Like he literally gets the absolute shit kicked out of him, and as soon as MJ is threatened, he just is just like, "All right, Estes Flask, I'm just gonna like fuck you up
Time
now."
to kick his ass.
Yeah, it's like literally that's what it is. It's like okay, Toby goes into his bag. Toby uses hyper potion. Like
Hyper potion.
like
and live a normal high school life, and even date the girl that he
I don't really know if Andrew has an undomitable will. He definitely. I don't know if he does or not. I think he just has a phenomenal tolerance to pain.
I don't know that either. It just seems like he does.
Like Toby definitely does because he can just like his pain tolerance is ridiculous. He can just power through pretty much anything. But like
Yeah.
Andrew,
I don't
Hmm.
really know about Andrew because if we're actually gonna bring in the deleted scene, I think he can take an abdominal amount of pain, but I'm not gonna go into details on that because there were times where he did take a lot of electricity.
We were so focused on Insomniac scaling, we've lost the Yeah, like, but the video didn't make much sense anyway, so like, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it.
Young
Hey,
Lads was went on.
Cosmo already has shit takes.
he wanted to date the whole movie, he knows that that isn't the right thing to do. He knows that even though he doesn't have the equipment or the skill to win this fight, he goes in to do it anyway. And this leads
Can I just point out as well, that's also incredibly stupid. He leaves all of his Spider-Man stuff by his locker. Like, yeah, I understand it's underneath the locker, but like, do you know how easy that is to discover?
If they move
Yeah,
the
you can easily
locker,
just lift up the.
Yeah, like they move the locker, they discover his Spider-Man stuff. It's like, yeah, they might not put it together straight away that he's Spider-Man because like there's a lot of lockers there, but like either way, why would you
Yeah.
leave your Spider-Man stuff at school?
that is a good point. And plus, another thing too is like a lot of
Like,
the
I
thing is,
think-
I think Ned said he was posting on YouTube, so there's that too. So the fact that people know the suit.
Yeah, but also like, I mean, I think I think it's really stupid in Spider-Man media where like he wears his suit under his clothes and like no one notices.
What?
But, like
Hold
it's
on, time out. That's stupid.
well, yeah, like no one notices at all. Like I think it's a bit unrealistic, but like it is kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, it's
Unrealistic in a
fiction. I'm not
world
gonna
where
lose
a guy
much
gets
sleep over
spider
it.
powers? That's unrealistic to you?
Well, no, the point I'm making is that like I think him wearing the costume under his clothes all the fucking time and no one noticing, I think that's dumb. But this is
Compared to
way
doing
more
it in
stupid.
school, like you said.
Like I think this is way more stupid. Like the fact that like he just leaves his Spider-Man stuff at school.
Yeah.
Could you imagine,
would you
like,
prefer?
like for
He leaves
example,
it
could you
in
imagine
his
if like
guy's
a
house?
villain or what have you was like at the school and like all the people are in the corridors and shit, and he has to get his costume. Like he has to lift the entire lockers up. Like his secret identity would be fucked.
Well, then again, though, there is that one, and I know that I shouldn't be comparing the scene. Well, there is that one scene from Spectacular where Flash is throwing water balloons at him.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Where okay, so you know that episode of Spectacular Spider-Man where Flash.
Well,
is
yeah,
throwing
he hasn't
water-
got his costume on though.
Yeah, but the thing is though, is like you have a lot of people that are watching him, like everybody's watching him, and
And he's like, having a secret identity reeks.
yeah, and he just completely just shuts down. He's like, oh wait a minute, hold on a second.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but like I just think it's so stupid that he leaves his like shit at school.
Yeah.
Like at the very like it's kind of dumb that like Andrew tries fighting Lizard without his costume, but at the very least he like gets changed off screen so like no one notices. Like at least it makes more sense with that.
to my personal favorite scene in the whole movie.
Oh
Now, for
boy,
years,
what is
I've
it?
been waiting.
But there is
Me
one
and a
thing that
lot
I
of
like
other
about
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man though in that Lizard fight. He actually like has the web shooters on like underneath his like on his
Yeah.
clothes instead of like everything.
Which I think is quite cool.
Yeah.
Like but the web shooters for him are like really small, so I guess that kind of makes more sense.
Yeah.
Man fans have been waiting to see one of his most iconic moments recreated.
Oh,
on
is it
screen.
the lifting of
Not
the
Gwen
rubble?
Stacy's death,
Yeah.
not pulling off the Venom suit in the bell tower. The moment I'm talking about is from Amazing Spider-Man
I
number
knew it.
33. And in it, we have Spider-Man fighting Doc Ock for a serum that
So like only one part of this comic actually happens in the film,
will save Aunt May
debatably.
from a terrible
And the
illness.
context was way different.
During the fight, Peter gets crushed.
Also, we literally got this entire scene in Spectacular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we got this like 9 years earlier than Homecoming, so like, what is he on about?
You're acting like it's new.
And like, I know it's a stretch, but like, you could say we got it in Spider-Man 2, where like he lifts the wall off MJ. Like, I know it's a stretch, but like,
that is a stretch though, yeah.
I understand it is a stretch, but like, spectacular, definitely not. Like the base is in the water, like, fucking.
Under the ceiling, and all these support structures come down, and all
You
this
basically got him
equipment
looking
falls
at
on him,
Gwen
and he even
about
says
that.
that all this
There's
stuff
that
weighs
too.
more
Yeah, exactly.
than a train weighs. However, through determination and sheer force
My
of
only
will,
question is, how is he able to lift that
manages
whole
push
entire
all
thing
of it
up
off
like
of
with
him.
his shoulders?
This is issue number 33. Spider-Man hasn't even been around that long, but this is the first time
Incredible.
that we get to see how strong he is when he needs to be. And that scene
How's
I
it
forgot, was he
is
not
actually
holding back
in this
at
movie.
all at this
And
point?
it's
I forgot if he is or not.
Yo, sorry?
Was
And
he holding
so,
back when he lifted it up?
so that's how he.
I don't think so, since he wasn't holding back when he got himself into that situation.
Okay.
So
Because
he
I think the
just said that
context for
how
the
he-
comic is that Aunt May is sick and Doc Ock has the cure. So like Peter's just running rampant, like fucking tearing through hideouts trying to find Doc Ock. And then when he actually fights Doc Ock, he like
and
fucks
what's
him
it-
up.
And here's it. So that's the inspiration of how he takes it off in that comic. But in this movie, what's his inspiration to take it off? Freaking Iron Man.
everything that I ever wanted it to be. After being
I'm back.
crushed
Yeah,
by
it's
the
fine,
sea,
Oh,
Peter's calling for
oh,
help
it's
because
everything
so
I ever
far, when
wanted
he's
to
been in
be.
a tough
It's
spot,
so
he's had someone there to
beautiful.
help him.
That's
But in
him.
this movie, Peter Parker doesn't push off the
We just all appreciate that Nicholas Hammond's Spider-Man solos.
rubble to save Aunt May. He
Seriously?
pushes it off to save himself.
He's the only live-action Spider-Man that wears the classic suit.
Because this is a movie
What are you
about
talking-
Spider-Man
it's-
learning to get
It looks like
by
it. How is that the
without anybody
classic suit?
helping him.
His eyes
Just
look
by
so weird.
It was the original suit.
doing it himself, because sometimes no one else is going to be there but Spider-Man. This is
Or they
exactly how it should be done.
Why does he
What the
keep saying
fuck?
should be done?
Well, it's like I don't understand
acting
how
like
he's
the-
saying this when, like, in the Raimi verse and the TASM verse, Spider-Man's the only superhero that exists. Where, like, in the MCU, there's like fucking Iron Man, Vision, like War Machine, Hulk,
Yeah.
Thor.
Getting
Like,
so cringy.
I don't understand why.
When he
Like,
keeps saying
and
it
if
should be
anything, that's a
done.
problem with the MCU as a whole, which is something that people try criticizing. It's like, and I've seen memes that perfectly describe this. It's like, oh, the world's at stake, but it's not. It's like Iron Man's perspective, and he's just asleep. It's like, oh, the world's at stake, but it's not his film.
His
It's like
Spider-Man clothes is
all
Bandai.
the heroes just magically disappear. I feel like Iron Man, like, if someone was trying to steal his shit, I feel like he would actually appear and try fight Vulture.
Yeah.
But like
Oh, yeah, but
mysteriously, he's
no,
not even.
because it's
Or like
this
War
story,
Machine
he
at the
can't be
very
stealing the
least.
spotlight.
Yeah, I just think it's so stupid that like with these films, it's like at the very least with No Way not No Way Home, at the very least with Far From Home, it's like most of the Avengers are either dead or retired. But like you still have Doctor Strange, you still have War
In
Machine,
fact, this reminds me of something.
you still have like
also
Vision. No,
Black
you don't have
Widow.
Vision actually. Vision's
This
dead.
reminds me
Technically have
of
Black
You
this
have
Widow.
Scarlet
video.
Witch.
Yeah.
This actually reminds me of this video of when they did of how it should have ended for No Far From Home,
Yep.
where they have Peter basically saying like, "You literally have the friggin' Avengers to deal with these elementals," and then he actually gets
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
And technically as well, because of Secret Invasion, you also have like the scrolls as well. Yet magically none of them help.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I guess he only does it when the plot allows it to do it.
Toby basically does everything himself, and Andrew to a lesser extent. No, what do you mean? You remember that guy we watched the other day? Apparently Toby does nothing for himself. What do you mean?
Oh, don't remind me of that guy.
Doctor
He was a
Strange is
nutcase.
implied to exist in Raimi. Yeah, like
Is
the
anyone
Toby
excited
Spider-Man
for-
2 predicted the MCU.
Is anyone excited for your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man animated show?
What's
later this year?
level
I think
mean?
that's
Not
the rest of the
really.
year. But
I'd much
Wait,
rather
there's a
have,
new Spider-Man show coming out.
yeah, it's called Friendly Neighborhood
Well,
Spider-Man.
here's the thing. I am sick of another high school Spidey.
That's the thing. Like, I want him to progress. People don't want him to progress.
I'd rather
I mean, I
have
don't
a
really-
revival of
yeah.
I'd rather
Do you know
have
what I really
Spider-Man
want?
98.
Wait, which show is it? Is it this?
Uh,
Wait, hold on. Is it this?
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah.
That just looks like MCU Spider-Man.
It
I think
is,
it's supposed
but
to be
instead of
like
Iron
this
Man, he
prequel.
gets
Fucking
Norman Osborn.
Ninja Turtle. What is that?
Hey, I'm seeing the Beetle suit.
there's an Invincible knockoff there. There's like Martian Manhunter there.
I'm really
Like,
interested in this, just because of the fact that I want to see what they're gonna do with their Harry, or at least like what they're gonna do with.
I mean, I just want the Spider-Man new animated series to make a return. To be honest,
Oh, so you want?
I want a revival of the '90s cartoon,
like
Spider-Man '98.
like an actual like college Spider-Man. Like I think that had some potential.
What about Spider-Man '98? Revival of the '90s series.
Yeah.
I don't really care about the '90s series being revived because like I feel as though that had a pretty good ending. But I feel like something like
that ending actually makes sense where Peter goes to find MJ. Apparently in X-Men '97 he found MJ.
whereas something like Spectacular or the new animated series where they were like cancelled, I think it would be good if like they got a revival.
We need Spectacular to come back. I need to know because like
Okay, that I agree on.
Like I just think it's like which is why I really want TASM 3 over Spider-Man 4 because it's like I feel as though Spider-Man 3 because like Spider-Man 3 whilst it wasn't a perfect film, but I feel as though it was like the natural kind of ending for Toby's character, at least until like No Way Home. But it's like I just feel like TASM 3 would be more interesting, seeing like a bloodlusted Andrew and stuff.
I disagree.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
Stop saying that. I disagree.
And I didn't even like TASM 2. Like I prefer like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man trilogy, but like
TASM 2's storyline is very confusing, with especially the Green Goblin.
We know. Yeah, that shit was
And there's literally a
painful.
delete scene where his father's alive.
Well, actually, I think I know what they were gonna do. That they were gonna put him on a cyborg. They were gonna make him to a cyborg.
Toby's in VC. Yeah, Toby's in VC.
Hello.
Feel good.
What do you guys want, Spider-Man 4 or TASM 3?
Well,
no, please don't say it. I'm gonna be so upset.
Like, I just think Spider-Man 3, whilst it wasn't the perfect film by any means, it was like just it was a naturally good conclusion to the trilogy.
Sadly,
I want to see what how he would have handled against John Malkovich. I seen the storyboards and it looks so cool.
Same. Here's the thing.
Like, I feel as though Spider-Man 4 would have been good, but I don't really know. Like,
go ahead.
I feel as though you can only do one thing for like so long before it kind of gets a bit old. Where it's like, it's like take the Christopher Reeve Spider-Man films. Try that again.
You mean
the Christopher Reeve Superman films. It's like the first one was good, the second one was goated, 3 was meh, and 4 was shit. So like I feel as though you can only do like the same thing for so long.
How about like Michael Keaton Batman?
Yes.
What about it? The first film's overrated, the second film's great, and then he's replaced.
Okay, take that back. Take that back.
No, it's like he has 2 films and like he's replaced in Forever and Batman and Robin, and they weren't even that good. So what about it?
You call it overrated. Take that back.
Well, yeah, it is. Like,
no, it's not.
I like the first one.
I don't.
Okay, here's my reason. Here's my reason why I would say the first one is really good. It's because of the fact, for one, I really messed with what they were doing in the first Batman movie, but that's just me. But it's been a while since I've seen the movie, so I kind of.
And Jack Nicholson as the Joker was freaking creepy.
If you listen to like the behind the scenes thing for like Batman 1989, that film was a mess. Like they constantly rewrote the script, they constantly like change things at the last minute.
Oh yeah,
and it really does.
Just like the Hulk movie.
Like I'm not even kidding. Like literally, the reason why the final battle is at the freaking tower is because not Michael Keaton, because Jack Nicholson and the director, they watched Phantom of the Opera literally like days before. Well, no, but like what I mean is it was just a mess. Like in terms of the script, like they rewrote it constantly.
I disagree with everything you're saying.
Not to mention as well, he just doesn't act like Batman at all.
No, he does.
In the second film, he literally kills people. Like, what do you mean?
The Bale in Affleck.
No, I mean, no, like Michael Keaton's Batman kills someone.
Okay,
wait.
He literally ties bombs to someone and then drops them off a building and they blow up.
He's coming from, because if you really look at
every movie Batman's killed.
If you really look at that scene from Batman versus Superman, Batman has guns.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's dog shit there as well, but like the lesser of two evils is still evil.
Who
like
made him break his kill rules? So like, actually, that is a good
question. like I'm not excusing it in Batman vs Superman, but like the lesser of two evils is still evil.
Every movie Batman's killed Rip. It's not new.
Wait,
When does he kill in freaking the Christian Bale ones?
Wait, if
There's
that's the
literally
case, then
a video
technically doesn't
called
he kill in
Batman Kill
the
Count that has the Nolan films in it.
wait,
Like he doesn't.
technically, doesn't he kill in the Robert Pattinson one too?
Does he?
I
think so. Yeah, I mean,
Like, yeah, he breaks that one guy's arm and he's like, "Oh, I'm vengeance," but like I don't think he kills him.
No, I think he just knocks him out because I think whenever he hit him, I think that's a Nightwing combo if I'm not right because that was 3 hits, right?
Batman didn't kill in
yes,
Batman
when
Forever.
Spidey he let Two Face fall with the coins.
Okay, yeah, I do remember that scene. Yeah, he let Two Face fall with the coins. Yeah, I do know that.
Yeah, and like I don't think they kill anyone in Batman and Robin, but like that's a different kettle of fish.
But yeah, this isn't new, Riff. Don't act like it's new.
Well, no, I'm not like I'm not saying I'm not making excuses for Batfleck. I'm saying that it's shit with him and it's shit with Michael Keaton as well. Like,
stop it! I like that version. I hate when you shit on something.
Like yeah, like Batman still shouldn't kill. It's
Every
like
live action Batman.
It's
did,
like Batman
dude.
literally kills the Joker.
director has no. Okay, that was not him. The gargoyle.
Well, okay, so Gravity kills him. Gravity would not have killed him if Batman hadn't tied him to the gargoyle statue.
Or maybe he was trying to not let him escape.
Also, Batman literally punches him over the ledge. Like, Batman was 100% trying to kill him.
Wait,
Oh
what
my
happened
God.
before he was?
Let's
Wait,
just
hold up.
let's
What
just agree
happened
that
before he was
any director that takes Batman does not.
What are you saying, Phoenix?
What happened like before? Like what made Batman try to what made Batman kill Two Face, or what made Michael Keaton's Batman kill Two Face?
It was well.
What?
Like
wait, are
everything
you
led
saying
up to the point where he
Two-Face?
kills Two-Face.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't he like throw his coin into the air, but it's like just outside of his
Yeah.
reach, and like Two-Face reaches for the coin and he falls.
Oh yeah, okay. If that's the case, then Two Face relies on his coin, and at least from every single iteration of Two Face, they rely too much on luck. If Batman takes the coin away and tosses it, who do you think that Two Face is gonna go for? Batman or the coin?
He's gonna go for the coin because he's mentally fucked, but like Batman still could have tossed the coin to him.
Yeah.
So like he indirectly gets him killed, but like in Batman 1989, he also does try killing the Joker because Joker in that film killed his parents.
See, like that makes sense.
Yeah, just like Uncle Ben was. Sandman was Uncle Ben's kill in Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, and Spider-Man didn't kill Sandman, so what's your point? Sorry, I'll rephrase that. Spider-Man, when he didn't have the symbiote, didn't kill Sandman, and he literally forgave him.
They both had two different ideologies.
Well, yeah, like you're the one who brought him up, not me.
Here's the main reason.
Can you please stop trashing Burton's Batman? I like that version.
Hmm?
I said, can you please stop trashing Burton's Batman? I like that version.
Well, yeah, you're entitled to like it, but he's not perfect.
So is MCU. Look at Cosmo now praising it.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can enjoy something that I don't like. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, when he was in the Flash movie, he was the best part.
Okay, I would.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I would.
yeah, the same guy in the Flash movie who literally kills a Kryptonian.
Oh
That's
my God. He got back up after he
Wait.
died.
Yeah, he got right back up and immediately died from his injuries.
Yeah, but after that, I think, even though keep in mind I've watched the Flash movie, I think at this point, and yes, I'm gonna say this, I think Keaton's Batman, or at least Tim Burton's Batman, really didn't mind having a Kryptonian.
Also, can we just point out that you said like he was the best part of the Flash movie, as if that's some kind of achievement? Like, did you watch the Flash movie? It was shit.
When I first saw the movie, my entire theater clapped when he came out in the costume.
Well, yeah, like obviously people who have a lot of nostalgia for him are gonna clap, but like it doesn't mean that it's gonna be good. Like,
I'm surprised.
And
He
like,
was the only
like,
reason I
like,
saw
yeah,
the Flash movie.
like, yeah, I 100% agree with you. He was the best part of that film, but the film was shit. So like, it's not exactly a high achievement.
Hey, there's an old saying. Even in a bad movie, there's still one good thing out of it. That's an old saying.
But I'm not saying he was bad in that film. I'm just saying that the rest, like everything else, was crap. So saying that he's the best part isn't exactly an achievement.
I said that even in a bad movie, there's still one good thing, and that one good thing was him.
Either way, though, I do think he is a bit overrated as Batman.
Saying that, my God.
Like as far as like the live actions go, like he's not the worst by any means. But like,
Yeah.
if you factor like every Batman ever, like he's not even remotely close to being the best. Because obviously you've got like
Well,
Kevin
I
Conroy.
disagree with you.
But you've got like Kevin Conroy.
Can
You've
we put
got
Arkham
like.
Batman in there too?
Well, yeah, I said every version of Batman. So like, yeah, you've got Arkham. You've got pretty much like the animated series. You've got like
Basically, everything that's Kevin Conroy is one list.
who is more toxic, Spider-Man fans or Batman fans? Fucking hell.
I'm sorry, I have to say.
Oh, great! You had to go there.
No, someone in the chat. We need a live action Batman Beyond movie with Michael Keaton.
Honestly, don't know. I would.
That would actually. Hold on a minute. Michael Keaton, Old Man Bruce Wayne.
Like honestly, before Spider-Man 2 came out, I would probably have said Batman fans, but now with all the bullshit surrounding Spider-Man 2, it's like a 50-50 for me.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Hold on a minute.
You mean all the?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Avum Spidey actually makes. Hold on a minute. Avum Spidey is actually making a good idea. We were going to have a Batman Beyond animated movie like Spider-Verse, but they canceled it.
Yeah, bruh.
This superhero movie makes you feel good. Now, I usually have a hard time recommending
Feel
superhero
good.
movies to
I
people.
feel good.
I like how earlier though he was like, "Oh, this is just a comedy film with Spider-Man on the side." So like,
That's basically
They
what
are
it
for
is.
everybody, and they're rarely even very good. But people love Spider-Man, and this movie is worth loving. And it's been a little while now.
It's not
We got
worth
another
loving
Spider-Man
cosmonauts.
movie. It's
Sheesh.
actually pretty good. Might I even say?
like yeah, the film itself isn't bad, but like, it's not mind-blowing either.
Yeah.
And
Amazing.
cosmonauts acting like it's mind blowing.
Speaking of Batman
What is he-
Beyond, what does DC have against Terry since we barely see any versions of him?
Oh, that's true.
What does he say of Far From Home? I'm curious.
Well, there's a lot of reasons, Galaxy, but for that reason, it's just truly because DC
Guys,
likes
Far From
he said
Home
it's
is so
good.
good. Oh dear.
He hates
just gonna-
Toby, and yeah,
I'm just gonna nip to the toilet. I'll be right back. If anyone has any
Oh
disagreements,
wow, this
let
is
me
a
know.
very short video. Okay.
I'm just gonna open the windows.
Let's just 7 minutes.
4 minutes. Alright, dismantle.
But if anybody's gonna say anything about Batman Beyond, I would say like if we're talking about Batman Beyond, like I would say, okay, Raimi, Sam,
Yeah, I'm here.
what's your opinion? Do you think that we need a Batman Beyond movie?
I mean, I did like the cartoon, so why not?
Yeah. I mean, if you get Michael Keaton to actually play Old Man Bruce
Heck
Wayne,
yeah, make him the old Bruce Wayne retired.
yeah, and you could have Terry show up and have him steal one of the suits.
Yeah, and if you're making Keaton the old Bruce Wayne, have this movie be set in the Tim Burton verse.
Yeah, it would be perfect because you would have because like it already has that, but like you would have to, but for the Tim Burton verse, you would have to make Gotham similar to. You would have to make
Yeah,
real
you have
Gotham,
to make the Tim Burton Gotham look more futuristic.
Yeah, and you would have to figure out a way to have Terry either sneak into Wayne Manor and yank this.
Well, I mean, Alfred let Vicky Vale to the back here, so he
Yeah.
just let him in.
That's the reason why I would say like DC needs to touch Batman Beyond, but they don't.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, okay, so I get that you like Bruce Wayne and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Bruce Wayne. I like Bruce too, but like, you have the perfect setup to have a live action Batman Beyond happen.
And I'm guessing like we would say in the Tim
Yeah, I'm
Burton
back.
movies.
Yeah.
Starting to get a bit warm. Also, do you know the funniest thing?
What?
We've literally got, you know, Lambda.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lambda is literally like a double agent because he's chilling in like Ultimate Joker's fucking Discord server.
Oh wow,
He,
really?
he literally like screenshots dumb shit that they say and just puts it in the out in the funny comments section.
I'm surprised his cover's not blown.
Evidently, they're not bright enough to work it out. But Into the Spider-Verse is the best Spider-Man movie. I just don't think that.
I'd say it's
I
like
don't-
my number, like my number like 3 or something.
For me, it's
depends. I would
probably
say
like
it's probably like top 3 for me.
I just think the Spider-Verse films are a bit overrated. They're not really for me. But like,
Jeez, how many things are you gonna call overrated, dude?
well,
I do
no,
have a
like,
theory, though.
well, the thing is, like, if I say something's overrated, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not as good as I think people
I've
say
seen
it is.
so many people call the Raimi films overrated, and it hurts my head.
Well, yeah, but like, they probably still don't hate them. It's like with it's like I think that the Spider-Verse films generally are better than Tom Holland's films, but like, I prefer
I agree with you.
I prefer all of the Raimi films, and I prefer TASM 1. And I prefer No Way Home as well. So like they're just outside of my top 5.
Yeah. They're in
Like
my,
they're
like,
not
top
bad.
5,
Like
though.
I'm not saying they're bad films because I'm saying they're overrated. I'm just saying like
It just the way it
they're
sounds makes
they're
it
just not
feel
for
like
me.
that.
Like I just prefer live action films generally. Because especially when it comes to superhero shit, because I think it's more impressive when live
Even
action
then,
shit
since the
looks good.
Spider-Verse movie gave Miles an actual personality.
Yeah, like I just prefer like for example the action in TASM 2 is fucking incredible.
Oh my
And
god. He just said Miles in the comics pre-Spider-Verse is so bland, a discount Peter Parker and black, and that's it.
Wait,
That's
wait,
literally what they
whoa.
say. They literally think that he's a clone, which he's not a clone. They say that he is. When I'm like, there's different.
I've seen comments saying that the one from the first game would win, but the one from the second game would call for backup. What the fuck are you on about? Like, oh, subreddit, who would win between Tinkerer and Peter? I mean, I think if you give Peter his Spider-Man, the Advanced Suit 2.0, I think he would win. Like, I do. Like, if it's PS4 Peter, then I still think he would win, but it would be like high diff kind of thing.
I think it would be cool if there's someone like made a mod for the Miles Morales game where it was the Peter in like his PS4 suit and Yuri's voice coming out of it to see what it'd be like if he went through.
So I just saw Spider Boy No Place Like Home, and I
Hey, at least the video's 7
really
minutes.
liked it. Now this may not.
Of course, he really liked Far From Home. Oh dear.
Oh God, help me!
So he thinks that Far From Home and Homecoming are better than like the entire Raimi trilogy
films?
and both TASM films. Interesting.
But
I will say though, the only thing that's probably good about No Way Home
I
will
even like when
probably be
Spider-Man
Mysterio,
isn't very good.
but
Where?
Wait, hold on.
He said something not very good while showing footage of Toby. I'm a bit scared.
Play it again.
I like Spider-Man. Hell, I even like when Spider-Man isn't very good. I just like everything Spider-Man related. But that isn't to say I give every Spider-Man movie a pass. You guys know nothing.
Wait, that makes no sense.
So when I say I like this,
So he likes everything Spider-Man related, but he's still gonna hate. So fine.
That makes no goddamn sense.
Spider-Man 2, Peter is way stronger than Spider-Man 1. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
A genuine discussion I can have fun talking about is who is faster and more agile between Peter and Miles. I think Miles is more agile. Obviously, without the symbiote, I do think Miles is faster. But with the symbiote, you could probably say Peter's faster.
one more thing too is that if Miles has, well, technically speaking, he's had a symbiote before, but he took control of it. Let's say if in Spider-Man 2, if Venom went straight to
Spider-Man Far From Good. Yeah, facts.
he would be unstoppable if Miles had Venom. I'm sorry. He would be unstoppable.
Who do you guys think is the worst live-action Spider-Man?
MCU, easily.
Yeah, definitely. Up until no.
Really?
Yeah, easy. No,
Can
Tom
I
Holland,
just
he's the worst.
can I just say the obvious answer that no one's gonna say?
Oh no.
Spider-Man Lotus.
Yes.
What? The fan film?
Well, yeah, it's live action. It counts. He said live action. That counts.
I just say I actually kind of like that
I think
movie.
I think Lotus is worse than Nicholas Hammond's Spider-Man.
Here's the thing. I can understand why
The
people
guy
like
that barely
Lotus,
has
but
any
the
of his
thing is
famous
with
characters.
wait, go
Like
ahead.
Nicholas Hammond's Spider-Man's actually goated by comparison.
But dude, he barely has any of his comic villains or his characters.
Okay, he goes to China and fights samurai. It's amazing.
Here's
He
the thing that I
he
will
literally
say.
does
He
that.
shoots like a robot out of his hand.
Here's the thing that I
He
will say
literally
about-
does that. Like, there's an episode where he goes to China and just fights samurai. It's every bit as amazing as it sounds.
How is that amazing? That's like in the freaking 70s.
I don't care. It's still good. It's fun. Watching Spider-Man fight at 360p, like you just gotta love it.
Here's the thing that I will say about Spider-Man Lotus. And this may come as a shocker. I wanted to see more Spider-Man than just Peter. I know that's something wrong, but like I wanted to see more Spider-Man, and yeah.
Yeah. I really like Nicholas Hammond much. So like I think Nicholas Hammond was actually a pretty good Peter, but like obviously Spider-Man like barely ever spoke, so it's kind of difficult
Yeah, he's
to.
basically mute.
And I'm pretty sure it was a stunt double that played Spider-Man like forever.
The
Aside
only
from
time you ever see him in the costume
aside from
is when he
obviously
takes it
when he
off.
was unmasked, in which case yeah, it was Nick in the costume. But
Yeah, the only
Hollywood
time you ever
DC
see him
is
in the
just
suit
too
is when he
reliant
takes
on
it
Batman.
off.
Yes, I will agree.
bit off topic. I know I'm not a Star Wars fan, not knowledgeable, but isn't the issue? What is the issue with the Acolyte show? I think it's just. Isn't it just the
That's
same
a whole
issue
other
with the
can of
other
worms.
Disney shows where like I don't
Okay,
want to say woke
I
because
understand this argument. In episode 3, it kind of trashed on Star Wars lore. The only thing that we get mentioned.
And it tries on Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah, I like Anakin Skywalker.
it's like didn't they say
see.
like yeah like even with like the Obi-Wan Kenobi show and like the Ahsoka show, pretty sure that like they still had like really dog shit parts to it.
Ahsoka was actually. Ahsoka was
The
really
one thing
good, but
I liked Worlds Between Worlds Anakin. I really liked that scene. That was pretty fucking good. But
I liked how he like had the flash between him and his Darth Vader armor.
yeah, you lack conviction.
Yeah, the reason my mom said he liked the flashes when he looked like Darth Vader because that's keeping continuity.
I feel so happy for like Hayden Christensen as well because I remember he got trashed on when like the fucking
And now he's finally getting redemption.
yeah like when the prequels came out, people hated him, and then
Yeah,
like
actually,
people just started liking the prequels, and then you know yeah.
This movie, I really mean it. Honestly, I really, really like this movie. Oh, and by the way, this is going to be spoiler free until like the end where I warn
Why
you.
does he sound like he's
I always
drunk?
do. You know how it works. Now, honestly, it's really
Don't
hard
know.
to top Spider-Verse. I mean, Spider-Verse is the best Spider-Man movie. It's not even a question. And after
I can't.
Why
really
did
say
you make a
anything.
video
I
about
was like,
I can't really say anything.
I don't really need to
I have
watch
to
Far
agree
From
with him
Home
on this,
because it
I
will not
actually
be
like
as good
Spider-Verse
as
as well.
Spider-Verse. And I wasn't really being fair because they're movies that serve completely different roles. Spider-Verse is a love letter to the character that can stand alone as its own thing. Far From Home is
But actually, since I'm on this, I do have.
Just
a
because
theory.
something worse comes out doesn't necessarily make what came out before acceptable. Yeah, true.
I actually do have a theory though. Raimi, have you
the
seen
continuation of an
Raimi,
ongoing
you've seen
saga.
Spider-Verse, right?
They are not the
Of course.
I just have this is like a random theory that I came up with like probably a couple weeks ago. You know the Peter from Miles' universe, right?
Yeah, the one with the blonde hair.
Yeah. What if he comes back? Because in the ultimate
He
comic,
died from Kingpin.
that is
Wait,
true.
blonde-haired Peter? You
Yeah,
thinking what I'm thinking? Ben Riley.
Oh, Ben Riley, Scarlet Spider.
But
Riff will disagree with you on what?
But like, I
Like,
do think that he might come back. I do think that Ultimate Peter, seeing as that in the Ultimate comics where Miles becomes Spider-Man, there's a chance because like there's a comic, and you probably read this too. in the Ultimate Comics,
In
while
any
Miles
way
is being
other than-
Spider-Man, Ultimate Peter comes back.
That is
Yeah.
true. That is true. I seen it.
than the fact that they
So
star a
he
character
probably
named
self-healed
Peter. Far
during
From
all
Home is
that time,
perfect-
so he probably just be like, might just be like, what's going on? Why is there?
Why is there an
let's-
older me who's fat?
Why is there an older me? Who's that? And who's this person destroying the city?
He just unmasks. It's just Ultimate Joker.
Oh my god.
and stand alone as its own thing. Far From Home is the continuation of an ongoing saga. They are not the same in any way other than the fact that they star a character named Peter. Far From Home is perfectly fine on its own because it ain't the same and it isn't trying to be. It's a very comedic movie for a majority of the runtime, but surprisingly enough, it does feel
Yeah, look,
darker
it's
than
Fishbowl,
Homecoming.
man.
A lot of people complain about how
Comedy
Homecoming
is what's
doesn't have
ruining
real
MCU
stakes
right now.
because people don't die. And if those people say this movie has no stakes,
Why do you
or
keep going back to
consequences, I
people
will
don't
rip off
die?
my nose and
People
put it
die.
back on upside.
Spider-Man Homecoming literally has no stakes. Unless I'm being fucking stupid.
Why
But,
do you
like,
keep saying people don't die?
People
he said
die.
well, I'll just rewind.
A lot of people complain about how Homecoming doesn't have real stakes because people don't die. And if those people say this movie has no stakes, or
Mysterio died at
consequence,
the
I
end.
will
What?
rip off my nose and put it back on upside.
Like, there's really not that many
Oh, now he's
stakes to
got
this
to
film.
yell.
Like, the store gets destroyed, no one dies. It's like he gets the costume taken away from him. He just is Spider-Man anyways. He declines being in the Avengers, gets given the good suit anyways.
Yeah.
It's like,
But also, you
there's
have to
really
know that,
not
like,
that
at
Movie
this point, the
later,
It's like-
Avengers
he
are
gets
gone.
that Iron Spider suit.
it's like even when Peter like
He
like
gets
chooses to be
everything
like
handed to him on
independent, he
silver
still gets
platter.
help from the Avengers. It's like,
One more thing too, like you have to know that Far From Home is like right after Endgame, so the Avengers have pretty much they're gone. So like the only thing that Peter
well,
has
no.
left is
I mean at the end of Homecoming, where like he declines being in the Avengers, but then Tony Stark sends him like the Stark suit anyways. That's what I mean.
oh
and like
yeah,
at the start of Infinity War, where like he's a street tier, like friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, but he gets given the Iron Spider anyways. Granted, it's circumstance that he gets it, but like the point
yeah.
point still stands.
Upside down. Now this movie is mostly about Peter wrestling.
Also, don't you dare talk about stakes for Homecoming and then say that like fucking Maguire's films were bad or like TASM films were bad. Like they had pretty big stakes.
Well, that MJ was an attention seeker, so that was intolerable. She wanted to be noticed for being herself. MJ Zendaya is insufferable.
I think in No Way Home she was good, but
With not being able to get what he wants because he has a job to do, which is pretty standard Spider-Man stuff, and it's done really well here. Up until this point in the MCU, Peter
Homecoming's only stake is that Avengers stuff gets stolen and sold to criminals. Yeah, but it's like even at the start of the film, it's like fucking Chitauri Leviathan stuff was
Yeah, it
already
was
stolen and turned into gear. So it's like the stakes have come and gone before the film even starts.
has only done whatever he's told to do. He hasn't gotten to make any choices.
Because you got to keep in mind that like a 5-year time jump happens between the start of Homecoming and like after the title card. So like literally this shit has already been under operation, supposedly unnoticed for like 5 years.
Probably. Well, it said the invasion of New York, so probably Avengers 1.
Yeah, but like what I mean is like Homecoming takes place canonically 5 years after the Battle of New York.
Yeah, so
Yeah, like 2017.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like 5 years later. But like the point I'm making is that like these guys have already been stealing alien technology for like fucking and like been doing criminal shit with it for 5 years.
For himself, and this movie is very much about him stepping out of the shadow of Tony and the other Avengers. I understand.
It literally isn't. Like it literally. Sorry, no.
And that Tony's role in the MCU is bigger than any other Marvel universe, but I personally don't want him to be so closely connected to Spider-Man because I want Spider-Man to be his own thing.
Oh well, have I got the films for you?
This movie is all about how Peter.
Yeah, you got
The
you got
Raimi
Spider-Man
films
1,
and the Tasm
Spider-Man
films.
2,
Tasm
Spider-Man 3.
Oh, and also both Spider-Verse films.
Yeah.
And literally every single Nicholas Hammond Spider-Man film.
Stop going back to that guy.
I would say I would say well, I can't really think of one. There was one that I really can't count. And there's also Lotus, but we don't talk about Spider-Man Lotus.
Oh yeah, Lotus as well. Iron Man doesn't exist in that. You'd love that.
Independent hero.
No, like how does he become an independent hero? Where like literally just before the final battle, he's using Avengers Quinjet with
And using
Iron Man
Iron Man escape
fabricators.
machine.
Another thing I was over the moon absolutely pleased with is how they handled
Over
Fucking
the
Samuel
moon,
L.
so
Jackson just looks
perfect. I
depressed.
am in love.
events of Endgame. As expected, the time skip is addressed and promptly made fun of. If you're wondering about the whole
Well, yeah, which is why I hate the tone of this film, because like it's literally the most like literally trillions of people die from this earth-shattering event, yet it's treated as a,
You
it's
make a
treated
joke
as a
out of
joke. Like, I don't understand. It would be like it would be like if like 9/11 happened and then like 2 weeks later we were all just joking about it. It's like I don't. It betrays the tone of just what like how serious this all was.
Yeah.
It'd be like if like World War II ended and like 2 weeks later we were just all joking about it. It's like no, it's not how it works.
Yeah.
horrifying
But
existential implications
I do
of
have
the
to say
snap,
though, it's like
well,
they
this
kind of
movie
explain
does
it in a way
offer
where it's
Also,
like,
why is this guy's video so shit quality? Like,
I
it's
think
still
they know because they
720p.
had to record all of the stuff they was talking about before.
The biggest problem with Far From Home could be summed up with a line in Homecoming: "I want to be like you, and I wanted you to be better." In one ear, out the
Oh,
other.
Jesus,
Systems
thank
dragged out.
you.
Yeah, like in Homecoming, for example, he was like, "All right, I'm not going to be the next Iron Man. I'm going to be the first Spider-Man." Cuts to Far From Home. He's like, everywhere I go, I see his face. People are asking who's going to be the next Iron Man.
They want it to be him.
It's like, well, yeah, it's just ridiculous. I'll give the movie this. At least the movie wasn't edgy and dark and depressing. But I mean, did you see the Mysterio segment with like the illusions? Like that was pretty dark and depressing.
When you have a zombie Iron Man,
Did you see all of the scenes where Peter's just crying on a rooftop alone at night? Like, yeah, it's pretty depressing.
a lot of
But again, like I would prefer if they went one turn or the other, but like you can't do both.
Yeah.
Like on one hand, he's grieving over his mentor's death, but at the same time, he's having a happy-go-lucky vacation, trying to fall in love with a girl.
And he
Like
can't
it
do
just
that
doesn't.
because
It doesn't
Spider-Man
mesh.
getting in the way of that.
Like imagine if someone tried telling you that like, oh, someone's mum died, but like literally hours later they're trying to get with a girl and have a nice holiday. It's like it just doesn't work. Which is
Yeah, I mean,
hilariously ironic because he mentioned in Homecoming about like how apparently the writers for Homecoming like know how teenagers act, but they completely fuck it up in Far From Home. It's like this
Yeah, I
isn't
mean-
how people act.
Chaos says, I understand that Spider-Man wanting a personal life, but he shouldn't abandon his responsibility, especially when he's the only one there.
Yeah, especially like he tries giving up being Spider-Man so many times in Far From Home. Like Aunt May is the one that packs away his costume. Like Nick Fury is the one who literally hijacks the entire holiday
Yeah, and that's
just
what ruined
so
the
he can be
holiday.
Spider-Man.
That's what
Like
ruined
even like Nick Fury also gives him a shitty costume, aka the stealth suit, even though he's already got the Stark suit. Like he's trapped in the Netherlands. Oh, no worries, let's just call Happy. Like, and by some miracle, Happy Hogan's got the freaking fabricator in the Quinjet, so he can just engineer another Spider-Man suit. Like, it's just so fucking convenient the entire way through.
By the way, one more thing
Insight
too, but I would like
into
to
it.
mention
It's not something
before
that the characters just brush
his
off
vacation got hijacked by Shield. The
Yeah, what?
I think it was Hydro Man that showed up first. He had
Well,
no idea
no,
what was going
it
on.
was the illusions. It wasn't.
Oh yeah, it was the illusion. It wasn't actually Hydra.
Yeah, it wasn't like Hydro Man. Which was again such a disappointment because like people were like, "Oh wow, Hydro Man's gonna be a villain," but nope, just an illusion.
as if it's insignificant. It's a pretty big deal, and this movie addresses it. Like, yeah, if this happened in real life, it'd be pretty sad and messed up, but in this universe, I'm okay with it being treated like a joke. And
You literally just you criticized the shit out of the MCU for being too comedic, yet you praise Homecoming and Far From Home. Fucking hell.
Endgame is a very emotional movie. It's dark, and it is sad, and this movie does not need to carry that energy. It doesn't.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know.
Literally half of the universe gets deleted from existence, and you think that shouldn't be treated seriously. Okay.
Diminish the events of that film if we laugh at it now. If this movie began with sad shit right
Here's a
after
funny thing in the
Endgame
bar
ends
scene,
with
Edith
sad
should have
shit,
recognized
it would
Beck as a
not
former
have
Stark employee who went crazy, causing Peter to realize Beck is a bad guy.
I mean, yeah, but like that would mean criticizing Far From Home's writing, and we all know he's not gonna do that.
Yeah.
So I find it real. Well, not even that. I think it's just bullshit that Edith actually works for Quentin Beck.
That's
like
actually kind of
she
weird.
does.
Like, how does it work?
Like, there's no security protocols at all. It's a case of, oh, you just put on the glasses and instantly have access to fucking Godzilla. It's like it's so stupid.
worked. Audiences need a palate cleanser.
Like for example, like where you know, like at the start when like Peter asks what Edith stands for, and it's even in death, I'm still the hero. It's like, why couldn't they have just made that the password? Like, it's a crap password, but why couldn't they just do it anyways?
Or they probably just could have made it something that no one would guess.
Well, yeah, but like they would have still had to like tell Peter what it is.
Actually, I'm
But
thinking about Actually, I'm thinking about it. Tony could have made it Pepper or something.
I just find it so stupid that my Amazon account is more secure than like an entire army of Stark technology. I think it's so stupid.
And Spider-Man is perfect for that. It's refreshing to be able to laugh at the events of Endgame because if we're being honest, why wouldn't we? The things that happened in that movie were fucking crazy, and starting...
What do you mean? What do you mean? Literally, Iron Man dies. Like, what do you mean?
Like, he's upset that his own mentor died. Like, there's reasons.
Oh yeah, let's laugh at like I've no idea what he's on about. Yeah, let's laugh at this very serious thing. Yeah, let's do that. Nothing wrong with that. No idea.
This movie
I mean, just wanted to come back to watch the streams.
After that, the rest of this first act is mostly low
Hey, Peter in the
high
MCU
school
because he has
rom-com
no
stuff.
responsibility and whitewash Miles.
Makes him look very stupid, selfish, and on Spider-Man. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm.
Once again,
Oh.
Miles and Peter aren't the same, so I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, that might sound bad, but it's not. I enjoy the idea of Spider-Man movies having more slice-of-life elements than the other Marvel films. Some people say the movie doesn't really pick up until Mysterio shows up, but I disagree. I was really in.
What, you mean like literally in the intro to the film? Mysterio shows up before Spider-Man does. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, the film doesn't pick up until 1 minute 36 seconds into the film. Gotcha.
Into this little...
Which again would make it worse than the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films, which pick up as soon as the films start. But who said that?
Cute high school shit that they're doing. We should be seeing a lot of Peter outside of the suit to establish his environment and the people.
Oh yeah, like literally half the universe got deleted from existence. Dick joke.
Establish his environment and the
How the
people he
universe
spends his
getting
time with. But
destroyed is literally
anyway,
a joke.
that's all I can talk about.
Miles in the comics and even into Spider-Verse, he wanted to be Peter and do what and does what Peter does.
More importantly, in the bar scene, why did Peter take off his mask when he was in front of a bunch of people at the bar? I know it was fake. Those people work for Beck. Ridiculous.
Peter in the MCU
I mean,
wants
then
to be Tony. There's a
like-
difference. Miles wants to be his own Spider-Man, not even in Into the Spider-Verse. He wanted to do what Peter does. And
I hate that
actually, in the fact it's the other way around, Miles actually influenced Peter into having Mayday. So in a way, that's a different parallel.
It's just so dumb they treat the fucking snap as like a joke. I hate it.
And also, Miles in the comics, it depends on which one you're talking about.
Like to put it into perspective, how crap this
Different
is.
in that
The half of the universe getting deleted out of existence, they treat it like a joke. Spider-Man's identity being revealed, fucking Holocaust. Like
not
that's
gonna lie, you got a
literally
point.
like it's so dumb. Like the double standards.
Without getting into spoilers, so here's your warning. I am not going to wait any longer. All right, let's go. So it goes without saying that Jake Gyllenhaal is one of the best things in this movie. I love his portrayal of Quentin Beck, and I think he's the most accurate Spider-Man villain we've gotten since, like, the Green Goblin.
Green Goblin's still better.
Yeah. Bruh.
And before the Raimi fanboys go crazy, I think Otto Octavius is good in that movie, but he doesn't really represent what the character is to me as a comic book fan. To me, Spider...
I hate it. I hate this. Make it stop.
Spider-Man villains need to be spiteful.
I'm not gonna lie, he
nerds
really
who
is
either
by
wanna
the
kill
whole
Peter
series.
or
I know that I said in that other video I miss Cosmonaut. I'm regretting that now. I miss the other guy where he was like, "Oh, Toby has a permanent smile on his face."
He doesn't.
in his life, and Mysterio
I missed that guy.
fits that perfectly. He's actually pretty vicious.
Hey, yo, what the?
Whoa,
what the fuck is this?
I think it's a
Okay,
Spider-Man.
where's his hand? First of all, secondly, what you?
I think it's a Spider-Man. Wait, I think it's this. Nah, never. I don't even know which one this is. I can't remember.
We're gonna gloss over this.
And he genuinely wants to kill
What the
Peter
fuck?
Parker and
It's still going on.
anybody who stands in the way of his goals. Innocent people die.
This
in
is so
movie, and Peter just
concerning.
has to face the fact that he has to do something about it. There
Make
ain't no
it
more
stop.
Avengers
That looks so sus. Oh dear.
around, so Peter's forced to deal with this stuff on his own. As a whole, Mysterio just felt more like a traditional Spider-Man villain, and that's exactly the kind of stuff that I think.
Why does it keep going?
I'd also say that I really like Zendaya.
Stop it! Make it stop. It looks so sus. Looks like they're just fucking. Although these plot holes are not as bad as the plot holes in Age of Extinction and The Last Night. Bro, that's
yeah,
an entirely.
the plot holes and
That's a literal.
Age
That's a
of
different.
Extinction and
fish.
The Last Night
in
are
this movie.
random.
I was kind of meh on her performance in the last movie. I wasn't really a fan of how edgy this character is, but she wasn't in the movie that much, so I didn't really think about it. In this movie, she comes across as more of a socially awkward, cute teenager that bounces well off of Peter. Their chemistry is
Yeah, like they literally change her personality so much. It's ridiculous.
Honestly, it's very
really-
surprising up until this point where I actually don't mind Zendaya's MJ. Because at least right here it's a different like portrayal, but at the same time though, it's kind of 50-50.
Like I don't mind it. Like also guys, just as like a small detour, just so we can have a break from this dog shit. Wait a sec. Yeah, so at the work stew the other day, I badly burnt my elbows. So I'm in a lot of pain right now. Just thought I'd point that. Also, I'm pretty sure I sunburnt my face, which is why I'm very red. So yeah, there's that. Just slight detour for a second, but anyway, let's continue.
really good too, and if it wasn't, this whole series would be ruined, not just this one movie. In this whole movie, you really do want to see them get together, and for most Spider-Man fans out there, that's a really important thing to get right. However, the movie does have stuff that I thought was kind of weird, that I would have preferred to be different. For one thing, this movie has some god-awful ADR. There are moments where
This movie also forgot the spider sense existed. No comment.
character will mouth something completely different than what they actually say. It just pulls me out of the movie really hard. The last thing that bothered me is the plot device of Peter's spider sense not working. This has been a thing in other movies and comics, so I don't mind the actual plot point itself, but the thing is that it's not really brought up until the end of the movie.
Well, the difference with this film is that the writers literally admit that they forgot it existed. like it's ridiculous. Like at the very least with other media, like Spider-Man 2, for example, like his powers are kind of going in and out of flux. But like with this film, they just straight up forgot it existed.
Peter doesn't dodge this banana that Aunt May throws at him at the beginning of the movie, and then the rest of the movie passes by, and then right at the end they tell us that his spider sense hasn't been working. That's like a really big deal, and it feels like the movie just forgot to tell us. But anyway.
Yeah, because the writers forgot it existed.
Despite those things, I was perfectly fine with this movie. I had to see it a second time just to make sure I got everything, but honestly, this movie is so solid and so fun. And I should mention that it has probably my favorite mid-credit scene in any MCU movie. To me, the mid-credit scenes should be like little comic book teasers to show you what's in store for the next issue. And this is exactly what this one is like. It feels like a perfect Spider-Man comic book cliffhanger. I almost expected a little text bubble at the end saying, uh-oh.
So, like, the first two Raimi films and TASM 1.
Webheads, how will Spidey get out of this one? I love stories where Peter gets framed and has the whole city against him. It's such a staple of Spider-Man storytelling, and it's something we haven't gotten in a movie yet. I'm just
So, Spider-Man 1, question mark?
really excited to see.
Are you guys still in VC? Everything's a bit too quiet. I think Phoenix is just chilling.
See where it goes in the next movie. And that's really the
Either that or he's AFK.
I just want more Spider-Man movies now. And after my Endgame review where I said I'm emotionally done with the MCU, that is high praise coming from me. I may be a little hesitant about the rest of the MCU, but I'm never going to turn down a Spider-Man movie. So anyway.
Well, unless it's Spider-Man 1, 2, or 3, or TASM 1 or 2, you know.
We have to rate this movie now, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys something that most movie review channels are afraid to say. My previous scores are like a little inaccurate. Honestly, I think most of my MCU rankings would probably go down like one number score. I've always sung the praises of Homecoming, but honestly, I think I'd bump it down a notch too. I still like it, but I don't know, I just don't really feel like I need it anymore. We have all this new great
The red and black suit is great. Yeah, it's the best Tom Holland suit in my opinion.
Spider-Man media, and it's kind of just fallen by the wayside for me. So I'm going to change Homecoming to an 8 out of 10 and break my personal rule by giving Far From Home a half number in its score. Don't expect this to be a common thing though, because I usually don't really like doing it. So I'm giving Toy Story 3 Far From Home a solid 8.5 out of 10.
Jesus Christ, what a disappointment. Hey, Col. Oh, no, that's Phoenix. Never mind. I thought it was Colin for a second, but no, it's Phoenix. Bruh. Yeah, it's the same voice actor, just. What are the laws and politics of the Bayverse at that point? Fucking no idea, mate. Most of the world just doesn't exist anymore. Oh dear. We could literally just watch Top Gear. Like, I would actually, like, love to watch Top Gear, but no, we're not watching DeVito God. We're gonna save that for another time. Because I feel like I'm gonna absolutely hate that video. Let me just check it. God. Spider-Man. Was it this one?
Hold on a minute.
The one that's like
I was
like
still
2 hours.
listening to the video. I was still listening to the video and everything. Yeah. What happened to all those points from Far From Home? They are all invalid, but I do agree with everything that you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
But I was on
What, is this the video you want to? What? It's 2 hours long.
Yeah,
Holy
that's why
shit!
I'm like, I can't watch the 2-hour one. Do you want to watch Danko's? Do you want to watch Danko's?
Yeah, we'll watch a few Danko ones.
Wasn't there was I think it was a power scaling for Tom Holland's Spider-Man versus Insomniac's Venom.
Wait, what's that?
It was one about Tom Holland Spider-Man versus Insomniac Venom.
Oh right, yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll watch that one. Fuck it.
What happened to Phoenix? I am still here.
Yeah, he just had a phone call.
That should have lasted way longer because like I was trying to make points and I out of nowhere just get called. I do not like it when that happens.
Why MCU Spider-Man vs. Venom isn't even close. It's slightly concerning that he hasn't specified which version of Venom he's using.
I think he said Insomniac Venom.
I mean, he probably did, but I'm a bit concerned anyways. But I'm not going to enjoy this, am I?
Oh no, I already.
Spider-Man
Oh no, the
versus
first like
Venom
5 minutes,
is one of
I
the best
kind of already
rivalries
know
in
the
comics.
calculation. Well, he didn't put
But with
any
these two
calculations,
versions
but I
of the
do know like
character,
certain calculations. I
MC's
know for a fact that Insomniac Venom wins. But let's go.
I mean, I do think MCU Tom would win, especially if you give him like his actual good suits,
Yeah.
Spider-Man, Insomniac PS5 Venom.
which is I think is fair. Like, if you're gonna give Venom the symbiote, you should give Tom the Iron Spider suit.
Yeah.
Well, who's ultimately coming out on top here? And really, is this fight even gonna be close?
No.
Let's get into it. So starting out, let's take a look at their strength and
So he is using No Way Home feats for Tom as well. Okay, if that's the case, then Tom's got this in the bag. But I'm willing to bet.
The only reason why I would say Insomniac, Venom wins is because he has Peter's strength, and it's also.
Well, yeah, he has a weaker version of Peter's strength. Like,
wait.
in versus matchups, a lot of people seem to confuse different versions of the character.
Wait, I thought that was to quote Colin, he sounds like Discord handsome Squidward.
Hmm? He sounds like discount handsome Squidward. Wait, when did Colin react to Danko?
I don't know. That's the thing that I'm trying to figure out.
power. Peter Parker was just an ordinary kid. So the day he gained
But
amazing
he's got superpowers. Sorry.
powers
But like
from a
I would
spider's
say,
bite.
but before you get into this, I would say the only reason why I wouldn't say that Insomniac, I wouldn't say that he got a weakened Insomniac. I would say that Venom didn't get a weaker Insomniac Peter's power.
No, I'm saying Insomniac's Peter is weaker than the MCU Peter. That's what I mean.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Then he is dedicated to
yeah, for one moment where he's like Peter was no ordinary kid, I thought he was gonna do like the Ben 10 theme.
his life to fighting crime.
Danko is a
and
plagiarized,
protecting the
even
innocent
if he's
as
right or
Spider-Man.
wrong.
As
It's
if that
someone
wasn't
else's
enough,
work.
he eventually caught the eye
or
of
someone else's
billionaire
work, or
Tony
he takes
Stark,
it.
who would give Pete the chance to become one of Earth's mightiest heroes as a member of the Avengers. Although that might sound like a lot for someone
OG Ben 10 versus Spider-Man. Ben 10, no diff. Way big solos.
still attending high school. Peter's up to the task. After all,
Like, I actually want to do a video, Ben 10 versus the Insomniac verse.
Well, I mean, Benton has a lot
Don't-
of aliens that counter every single one.
Don't be surprised to see Ben 10 one-shots, but
he understands the great power.
If you put
comes
if you put
great
Insomniac's Venom in there, just use Echo. So
well,
just
yeah,
use Echo,
like
just
literally like fucking way big diamond head, cannon bolts, like
I would say Armadillo too.
responsibility.
yeah, Armadillo. Obviously not including Alien X, but
Okay, Alien X.
also I think that Alien. Also, I just want to point out, I think Alien X is one of the most overrated characters in all of fiction. Like he's strong, but he's not that strong.
Everything.
Like he's strong, but like he's not beating every character in fiction. Well, that's fucking stupid.
After Peter was bitten by a spider, he
Dude, we're literally like 10% through your
There's
video.
no
You've not brought up
calculation.
any feats yet. Like we know who Spider-Man is.
gained the proportional strength, speed, and durability of a spider. He's actually one of the most physically powerful heroes in the whole MCU, especially when he's going all out. Spider-Man way outclasses your typical super soldier. He's been able to deal with Iron Man or even Hulk level threats like Cole Obsidian. Or even
didn't
Oh, okay. So
beat
so
Cole
by his own
Obsidian, he held his
logic,
axe back.
Tom Spider-Man. So by his own logic, Tom scales to Hulk tier opponents, so he one-shots the Insomniac verse. Okay.
daggered
First of all,
I'm
there's two
curious to
things
see
wrong
how
with
he's
that.
gonna say Venom wins.
There's two
Giant
things
Man
that are wrong
and
with
Thanos.
that, and two things that I'm gonna point out is for the fact that yes, while Peter did fight, well, first of all, Peter didn't fight Cole Obsidian. He flat out held his axe back from slicing Iron Man in half.
Rift, I'm in the server, but I don't see the Disagreement voice chat. Yeah, it's because I have to invite you to it. It's a private voice chat. If you want me to invite you, I can. But well, yeah, I'm not. I'm just using Danko's own words because I feel like he's gonna say Venom wins. That's the point I'm making. So like he himself has said, "Oh, Tom has fought Hulk tier threats." I'm like, okay, so Tom wins by this logic, but obviously he's not going to say that. I'm guessing.
When he really lets loose, he's able to put an absolute beatdown on villains like Green Goblin.
Well, yeah,
But
with
man,
the
Venom
verdict,
is definitely strong
was
too.
bloodlusted at
No question about it.
Venom is strong, or the sky's blue.
And he got stronger and stronger throughout the game as he became more and more unhinged. I mean, starting out, Harry as Agent Venom was able to easily beat Kraven in a fight. Peter in the Venom suit was able to stop an even more powerful Lizard. And finally,
He's still
Harry
I'm impressed that he knew that.
Yeah, but I'm
as
actually
the true Venom managed to straight up kill Kraven, who had already managed to kill a ton of supervillains already. Then in his fight against the two Spider-Men, well, Venom was always able to overpower them and showed that he was stronger.
I don't think Tom actually scales to Hulk level opponents. Well, again, like I'm using his words. Like he himself has said he scales to Hulk tier opponents.
I mean,
So like by Danko's own logic, he one shots Venom.
I mean, it depends by that logic if that's the case. Because like there was one line I forgot what like what show it was, but Spider-Man has been known to actually like there's like very few opponents that can actually take more than one hit from him if he goes all out. Hulk is up there because I think there was one line. I think there was like probably like one line. I think the Thing is up there too. I think there was one line in have you ever read Spider Shadow?
No. What?
In Spider Shadow, Peter said that the Thing was the only
Ben
was
Grimm.
like barely like yeah. He said like he could go all out on the Thing. There's only a very few people that he could go all out on that can take a hit.
Well, yeah, I mean Ben Grimm's the goat, but like
yeah,
than both of them combined. And these two Spider-Men are plenty
such a good shot.
Powerful.
This suit's pretty dog shit though.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
On their own. Like Peter's been able to hold up a massive construction crane that appears to be up to a.
Can I just point out, I actually prefer how Danko used to do his videos. Like, I don't like how he does them now.
Calculations up and stuff.
Well, no, he didn't do calculations or anything, but like he would say like he would go over one character, list all of their feats, do the same for the other character, and then go through each category and be like, yeah, this guy's stronger, this guy's better, this guy's faster. But like nowadays, it's like
just no
he gives an introduction character as if anyone's not gonna know who Spider-Man is at this point. He's like, oh, he's done this, that, the other, but Venom, he's also done this, this, this. It's like, yeah, who cares? Get to the point. Like, and I'm pretty sure his old videos were literally shorter than this as well, but they were better.
100.
Like, yeah, sure, they were inaccurate as fuck still, but like, he got to the point sooner.
Stories tall before being knocked off the building by a helicopter. Miles is
Excuse me?
Why would
you
you
get
bring
knocked?
up Miles in a
they
situation
knocked
where
off
you
the
have
building
MCU
by a
Spider-Man?
helicopter. Miles is able to pull two massive sections of a bridge together, and finally, Spider-Man is even able to swing around and kick water tanks, which those things completely filled go way up to 100 tons. And Pete is just casually throwing them around. Yet
the funny thing is as well, by Danko's own logic, he thinks that comics Hulk also is a 100-ton character. So by his own logic, Insomniac Spider-Man is equal to comics Hulk.
He's not equal to
that
comics Hulk.
That should instantly tell you this guy has no idea what he's on about.
Venom still managed to overpower both of them throughout their fight and made it look easy. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because lifting strength equals attack potency, don't you know?
Venom is stronger, no question about.
Wait, do those water tanks weigh 100 tons? I think when they're full, they do, but yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Out it, fighting against.
Because you got to keep in mind that the water tank that they eventually use against him, I'm pretty sure it has like 10,000 gallons. It's like water is fucking heavy, so like 100 tons seems pretty reasonable.
All those villains in the MCU is impressive. But the Spider-Man in the games is able to do that too. And Venom is still able to trounce him. Venom
the villains in the game are weaker. Insomniac Spider-Man's weaker. Who cares?
Takes the edge.
And on top of that,
of course, it's going to be real hard to injure.
Not to mention Peter was also back against him.
Yeah.
version of Venom 2. Venom easily scales above pretty much every other hero or villain in the Insomniac universe.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, yeah, but that's not really much of an
Well, I mean,
achievement since all of them can't below city level.
Well, I mean, I can't really say that now because I saw the stats for Goblin. Well, at least I know how powerful Green Goblin is going to be in the next game, but I
Well,
don't
yeah,
know
but
more
like,
than that.
it's not even out yet. So.
Yeah, but there was a leak
Time will
about.
tell.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, there was like a leak about where he scales, and
What
let's
do you
just
mean?
say there was a leak where I'm not, and I feel like I should mention this, but from what I've seen and from what someone said, he has the capability of lifting the whole city in the air.
Yeah, well, I mean, either way, like, this video is outdated anyways, so.
Yeah.
And can take attacks from all of them, no problem. Like from the looks of how
Aside from the fact that he didn't, because he literally only fought, like, a couple of them.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, sure, he scales above them, but he didn't take attacks from all of them. Like, that's just fucking lies.
fight was going to
As someone
Spider-Man,
on Venom's side in this
Venom
argument,
could have kept on
Danko's
going
reasoning sucks.
forever and not gone down.
As someone who argues Venom's side in this argument, Danko's reasoning sucks. Yeah, like, that's the thing about Danko. Even when he supposedly gets the outcome right, his reasoning is dog shit. Although I don't think, I think literally pick any of the pick any of the MCU Spider-Man, they would beat Venom.
Yeah.
Like, I just think that picking Tom is overkill, because obviously he's got the Iron Spider suit.
One more thing too that I forgot to point out is for the fact that another thing that Tom has an advantage over Insomniac Venom is for the fact that he has his huge advantage because of his spider sense.
Yeah. Like, because Insomniac Venom is not immune to his spider sense.
Yeah.
They weren't doing anything against him. And on top of that, this version of Venom is essentially
Just grabs him by the head mid-combo. Just
immune
donk.
to some of his weaknesses in the past. Like he's able to walk through fire, no problem. Something that would have destroyed the symbiote in the comics. He's also a whole lot more durable to high frequencies and sonic attacks, though they can still hurt him. But the only
He only gets
guaranteed
stunned.
way to put him down is by using anti-venom,
No limits fallacy.
a weakness that the game had to basically create in order to beat him, because his
No, they did. Anti-Venom's been a weakness for Venom since, like, fucking forever.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Venom was just so tough. Now, Spider-Man is also surprisingly
Cut to the moment where Anti-Venom and Miles beat the ever-living shit out of Venom in the air.
tough.
But yeah, Anti-Venom's the only thing that can put him down, totally.
Like taking grenades to the face, kind of tough. Grenades
Every
that
single
normally
Spider-Man can do this.
vaporize the average person and turn them into
The funny thing is that Tom Holland's Spider-Man, you could argue he's fireproof, since in a weaker suit, he was literally on fire in the final battle of Far From Home and he didn't care.
Yeah.
to just a skeleton. He really takes an all-out beatdown from these sinister 5? Seriously, was it really that hard to include one more villain here? But Pete was straight run over by a train
A weakened Spider-Man, I want to
That
point
is
out.
weakened.
Not only was he in a weaker suit, but he also didn't have the spider sense at the time.
before. He's been legit shot with missiles. He's been absolutely blasted backwards by all sorts of punches and attacks over the years.
Yeah, we get it. His durability
Some
is
pretty
strong.
high powerful punches and attacks too.
And I know his
Like
durability
coming from the
too.
likes of Giant Man or even Thanos himself. Seriously, you can't count Spider-Man down.
You've just said he can take punches from Thanos. There is no way you're gonna say that fucking Venom's more durable.
The version of Spider-Man in the MCU definitely knows how to take a punch. And just like any good version of Spider-Man, he also knows how to keep on getting back up after the punch. He's ridiculously hard to put down. Still, durability goes to Venom.
What feats has Venom shown that he is very durable other than Insomniac Venom that he's shown other than being able to just rush Craven down? Rift?
Kill me. He thinks Insomniac Venom. Ugh.
because it's Venom. Venom is
Oh
all
wow, it's Venom. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. The anti-venom looks so good in this scene. My god.
I don't like
always
the tattoo.
held the physical edge over Spider-Man, and that remains true here too. But
Based on what?
where Spider-Man definitely has to shine is in his speed and agility.
He just says Venom's more durable because he's Venom. Like,
Venom's
brings
not
up
Venom
no
because
feats
he's just
whatsoever.
Venom. There's certain feats in this game that he does that make him powerful, but there's only like a couple that make sense.
Like, if you're gonna show he's more durable, show him taking a beating from like both Spider-Man and try wank that and be like there is no way one Spider-Man can beat him when he took a beating from two Spider-Man at once.
Again, because Venom is not powerful in context of the setting, that doesn't mean that a more powerful Spidey from a different setting won't be able to one
Yeah,
shot.
that, it's literally just a no limits fallacy. It's like if I beat the crap out of like a bunch of 5-year-olds at basketball. That's like saying I could take on NBA players. It's like no.
Nah.
Just because I scale above 5-year-old cripples at basketball, that doesn't mean I'm like the goat at basketball by any means.
The thing about this is I do consider
Oh, I didn't
Tom
mean to do
or
that.
any of the Spider-Man to truly be a Hulk level, since it's just a case of where
He's not doing Tom or any of the Spider-Man actually Hulk level. Well, the point I'm making is that even if you lowball them to Phase 1 Iron Man suits, they still outscale the Insomniac verse. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make. Like, people imply that city level is crazy. It's fucking not. Like, city level is
a
nothing.
large town is crazy.
Like, in the grand scheme of fiction, like, city level's fodder. Like, that's my entire point. Like, people are like, ooh, city level, ooh. It's like, congrats, you're well done. You scale to, like, fucking Mark 6 Iron Man level. Do you want a medal?
Not to defend Danko, but I think Insomniac Venom's durability ranges from small town, since he was able to take electric hits from Miles, who absorbed and
Well, again, like small town level. Congratulations,
That's
Phase
small
1 Iron
town.
Man suit solo you. Like,
Venom
it's not
could-
impressive at all.
Venom could have been
That's my.
multi-continental, but that would be over time.
And I'd also like to point out that he mentioned that Tom can take hits from Thanos, yet Venom is more durable. So does he think that Thanos is only small town level? Like,
Thanos
get the
is
fuck out of here.
multiversal level by that logic.
Well, with the gauntlet, he's like fucking.
Yeah.
He's high tier, but like even without the gauntlet, like he's nothing lower than like country level.
Yeah.
Like, because he beat the shit out of Thor, Hulk.
Now we're talking
It is
like
easily
2012 Thanos.
Best acrobat and the most agile character.
The point I'm making here is that even if we go by Danko's logic, Tom should stomp. But obviously, he's gonna wank Venom anyways.
In the whole MCU. He can dip and dodge around in a fight like it's nothing, easily
Just
reacting
read this
to
wall
bullets or missiles or lightning or anything that you send his way.
Electricity, not just lightning.
The man is straight dang near impossible to tag in a fight,
No limits fallacy.
especially when you factor in his spider sense. This spider
having
sense
his spider
is
sense
now
go off
highly toned and advanced
constantly.
to the point where he can pick up on Green Goblin's personality shifts. And so he's able to easily dodge most
Wait a
all
minute,
the
pause
attacks.
that for a second. Pause.
I'd also like to point out something. Lizard's sense goes off before Tom's spider sense does.
Yeah.
So, like, you could argue that Lizard has better precognition than Tom's Spider-Man, and obviously, like, a weaker Andrew and No Way Home Toby scale to that level.
Yeah. I would
So
have
you
to
could
say,
so you could say based on that Tom easily has the worst spider sense, yet he's still able to match these characters.
yeah. And I would have to say like that is this is probably like my favorite feat from Tom, for the fact that he was able to pick up on Goblin's personality shifts without Norman knowing. Or without him knowing.
And Goblin, as soon as he webs Goblin, he's like, that's eat trick.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
would
okay?
have to say that's probably one of the coolest things that I like.
Go, sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
I think Insomniac Venom could have gotten up to planet level if he had the full power of the meteorite. But considering he never reached that power, doesn't
Well, I
he
don't think
doesn't
he
scale
would
the
be
planet.
planet level
Nah,
because
he would have been multi-continental.
well, I think it would be like country or like continental level. I don't think it would be planet level.
Yeah, because that would be over time.
At the very best, it would be like he has planet level range, but like not necessarily power.
Yeah.
Attack is even thrown his way.
By the way, Avon, if I think I asked you this, but I don't know if you responded. If you want me to invite you to Disagreement Day VC, I can do.
Spider-Man also wouldn't really be Spider-Man, but his trusty web shooters,
We know this.
which he can use to fire out a whole wide assortment of different types of webs and instantly web people up or simply just easily move across the city. And then there's even his Iron Spider armor created by Iron Man. It definitely amps Pete's strength.
Oh, so he is giving he is giving him the Iron Spider suit. Oh, okay, then it's a stomp then.
Yeah.
Since even like it's a stomp. Like I don't get how it's remotely comparable at this point.
I mean,
the issue with Tom and Toby that they can't be city level since they can be heavily injured or incapacitated by lesser forces. Congrats, you're well done. They're literally the same as every fictional character. That doesn't debunk anything. Like literally every character has highs and lows showings. If that's too much for you, then stop scaling fictional characters.
And if they haven't fought a person or a villain, they haven't fought
and durability.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I meant Atil. Sorry, not Ava. You guys have similar names, and you're also the same color. In my metro, in my multi chat. Sorry, it's a bit confusing. But I mean, Avon, if you want to join as well, you're more than welcome to. That was just my fault. I fucked up the names.
To the point where he now no longer needs to worry about dodging bullets. He's just completely bulletproof.
Well, I mean, he wanks the shit out of bulletproof characters, so I mean Tom should win, right?
It's also made out of millions of little nanites, which you can assemble and disassemble at will.
The Iron Spider arms retract. They're not made out of nanites, they retract.
Meaning,
I mean, the actual suit, I think is what he's referring to.
Yeah, but like
he's
the Iron
literally
Spider arms,
a Spider-Man.
they retract though, so it's like.
But there are a lot of other powers that Venom has here that Spider-Man doesn't.
Yeah, and literally none of them will get past the Iron Spider suit.
Like for starters, incredible regenerative abilities, and he can quickly heal from almost any injury that it takes. Venom can shapeshift.
Yeah, being bulletproof is not that big of a deal. Like fucking phase, like literally the Mark 1 Iron Man suit was bulletproof. Like who cares?
Creating all sorts of different weapons or tentacles and tendrils throughout a fight. Even creating wings in order to fly around.
Again, who cares?
Again, that
It
doesn't
can
really
quickly
count.
produce
He
new
got the wings
symbiotes
from
in order
getting
to help it
boosted.
in a fight, or convert others to its side. Venom even spread out across most of New York City. Nearly took over the city in just a few days with this power to spread out and infect everything.
I think at this point, I would consider this large
everyone
town.
around him.
Sorry, is this Insomniac Venom versus Tom, or is it Venom, Scream, and the entire population of New York versus Tom? Like, what the hell's happening here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Is
fun-
this
Like, can we get Doctor Strange on this guy's team? Like,
symbiote invasion?
Finally,
Let's
one of
make
the
a
things
symbiote
that's
strange. Dollar stop. That's too
unique
broken.
about Venom.
like I'm not mad. I'm just confused. Like, why is he bringing up all the like? I thought it was Venom versus him, but like,
What makes
his motivation is to cure the world. So why would he try cure the world in the middle of a fight? That doesn't make any sense.
it so incredibly dangerous that it can latch onto a new host whenever it wants and
Well, unless you know the host resists.
Yeah.
take over. So Spider-Man might just very well end up transforming into Venom himself here. So
What? What was that?
Huh?
What the fuck?
Spider-Man
I'm sorry.
might just very well
What?
end up transforming into Venom himself here.
Oh, like how he did in Web of Shadows and how he kicked his ass. Interesting.
I am very
So,
confused.
who's
What is the
old-
logic?
Well, so like, I'm so confused. Like, like, why would that have
Nemo.
any? first of all, that has no guarantee of working. Secondly, the only reason he did it against Peter was because he wanted Peter on his team. Like, if this is a versus battle, he's not going to try do that.
You can't outscale based on that.
Like, if I use Thanos in a fight, I'm not gonna say, oh well, Thanos is gonna hold
Peter
back because he held back in Infinity War. It's like,
I mean, I think Peter responded to the symbiote longer in the game. He might have become Venom.
what are the odds of that happening? Yeah, I know. Like, he didn't even try possess Miles, and he literally hated Miles. So like,
ultimately coming out on top. Who's gonna
Well,
win
Miles
it
was a
all?
wild card. You have to think about that. So like, there's a reason why Miles.
well, not really. He hated Miles in the context of a versus battle. Like, morals are. Well, I mean, based on everything Danko has said in this video, Insomniac Peter, MCU Peter bodies, like, apparently he's Hulk tier. He's got the spider sense, he's faster, and he's got the Iron Spider suit. How the hell does he lose?
Exactly.
It all.
Oh, and Galaxy.
Well,
I would actually say like, yeah, if Peter had the suit longer, yeah, he would have became Venom. But the story would have still played out the same. Miles would still beat Peter as Venom, and yeah.
Probably.
Physically powerful we've said Spider-Man is, Venom still outclasses him.
Based on what evidence? You literally brought up no durability feats at all, and you literally said, like, I'm pretty sure in a previous video he did Hulk versus Venom and said Hulk wins. So like, and he said that Spider-Man is Hulk level, but Venom is somehow stronger. Like, how the hell does that make sense?
It's not even relatively close.
Yeah, I agree. It's not close. Spider-Man bodies.
They're in a long, drawn-out fight.
Oh, like literally, the city level Spider-Men were able to like fuck him around.
Exactly.
What do you think like Iron Spider's gonna do?
Venom is gonna be able to hold that advantage.
No, he isn't.
He's not.
Like
He's not holding that at
Insomniac
all.
Spider-Man is very near on comic book Spider-Man levels.
No, he isn't.
He isn't.
Like, no. No.
He is a mixture of all
He's an
of it.
absolute
And
monster.
I think Amazing
In fact,
Spider-Man
there have been-
616. Oh, Spider-Geddon.
Oh yeah, the debatably not canon comics. Gotcha.
Actually, I
crossovers
think
between
actually, I
this
think I might-
universe and
it
Universe
is canon.
616. Insomniac Spider-Man did in fact
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Showing the
Showing for the
scans
fact
where a
that they
weaker
match.
showing scans where a weakened superior Spider-Man is holding back, trying to reason with him. Gotcha.
Actually, I think he's
totally
going all
scales
out.
to him.
Actually, he's going all out here, but it's kind of hard.
Well, either way, he's not trying to fight him. He's trying to make him listen because he needs his
Spider-Man
help.
did in fact
Oh wow, he kicks a weakened version of Superior Spider-Man. Whoop-de-doo.
hold his own against the real Spider-Man. And Venom
No, he holds his own against a hilariously nerfed Superior Spider-Man. You don't know what you're on about.
Didn't really do it because that's a
which
clone
is
body.
trouncing on him.
And again, Spider-Man 2 debatably retcons the comics. Like, yeah, sure, they may have been canon before Spider-Man 2 came out, but Spider-Man 2, like, debatably retconned them. So, like, who cares?
So to say that he holds the physical edge
And again, by this logic, you can use the statement from Spider-Man 1 Tobey, where, like, the weakest version of Tobey we've ever seen was stated to have all the capabilities of 616 Spider-Man. And Tobey gets much stronger, and Tom is comparable to that version of Tobey. So, like, again, by your logic, you're wrong, no matter which way you spin it.
edge and
See, that's why I think
outclasses
that he needs to put
MCU
calculations in this video. That's why I like Crisis.
And in case anyone says, "Oh, capabilities doesn't scale to feats," Google what capability means.
Capability means they are
Spider-Man
able enough to actually.
If I have all the capabilities of Phoenix, I can replicate anything Phoenix can do.
Yeah.
That's literally what the word means.
But that's honestly a bit of an undersell here.
Not the Toby comic argument. Well, again, I'm saying, like, fucking Christ.
I got it.
I'm saying if you're going to use a debatably non-canon comic to try wank Insomniac, then using the comic level Toby argument is fair. Like, if
Yeah.
you're, like, I think that's fair.
However, also
like,
I'm not
really-
saying I agree with it, but I'm saying in a debate setting, if you're going to use debatably non-canon stuff for Insomniac, then using that is also fair for the MCU cast.
I don't want to discount Spider-Man.
Because like even I will say
altogether.
like if we're really gonna use
start-
that for Insomniac Spidey, the one thing that I usually use is for the fact that I say Insomniac takes Insomniac takes inspiration from Ultimate Spider-Man and the Amazing Spider-Man 616. So it's like, yeah.
The thing I find funny is that literally, I'm pretty sure that like that's not even the only thing he does in the comics. Like he showed like two. He like at the very least show him fighting like 616 Peter and try wank that, but no, he showed him fighting Superior Spider-Man, who was confirmed to be weaker in those comics.
And it's a
Like
weakened body, by the way. So it's like,
so like even when Danko tries wanking characters, he still somehow lowballs them. I don't know how that's possible, but
starters, the guy's a lot more experienced. Sure, Venom is seriously powerful, but facing
well yeah, no shit.
off against aliens and powerful supervillains and whole gangs of supervillains,
He literally takes an attack from Ebony Maw, the same guy who matches and overpowers Doctor Strange.
and then somehow in some way was able to block.
And he gets right back up. Like, Spider-Man 2 never retconned the comics. Well, considering that the writers of the comics were not even that sure if the comics were connected to the games, I would say it's 50-50 whether they're canon or not.
Exactly.
Especially since the comics never mention the events of the games never mention the events of the comics. And during that multiverse side mission, Peter doesn't even bring up the multiverse as a possibility for why that shit's happening.
Actually, there is
So,
a
like-
good explanation for how that's connected.
And I'm very aware that in one of the comics he gets like his mind wiped and like his memory wiped, but like the memories should be gone, but like his knowledge of the multiverse should still be there.
Yeah, but I do think I think there is a good way to look at it because like even I couldn't believe it whenever I saw it. Turns out that the writers for, or at least the writers for Spider-Geddon, whenever they put video game Spider-Man in there or Insomniac Spider-Man in the comics, they had no idea about it. Well, at least wait, hold up. Let me do a quick Google search.
But also, let's say for the sake of argument, because I've thought about this a lot. Like, let's say for the sake of arguments, the comics are canon. What does he do in the comics? He fights an embarrassingly weakened version of Superior Spider-Man, who was weaker than base Doc Ock, which 616 Spider-Man can fight. So, like, even if the comics were canon, he still doesn't scale to 616. And it's like later on where like he actually 1v1 616.
Okay.
Insomniac is going all out to an extent. 616 is holding back, and they pretty much stalemate. So, like, regardless, even if they're canon, he's still not comparable to 616, especially at his peak.
It would make sense. And by the way, it turns out that it actually is canon because it takes place after the first game.
Well, yeah, but the point I'm making is that like none of the comics also don't reference the games.
fighting in
Okay, I get you. Okay, I got it. I was trying to figure that out.
It could just be an alternate version of Insomniac.
wars and
In the same way that Across the Spider-Verse uses an alternate version of Miguel O'Hara. Or an alternate version of Miles, because obviously it's not Insomniac Miles, who's like the center of the film.
against
So like it could just be an alternate version of the character.
armies and mine.
So like comics Insomniac Spider-Man could be that level, but like it could just be an alternate version of Insomniac.
Actually, that would
robot
make sense
killer
though. But the
drone.
thing is though, like his Earth is like actually mentioned, but it just depends.
I'm confused about 616, but 616 is basically comic book Spider-Man. Basically. 616 is like the name of his universe, if that makes sense. The portal in Spider-Man 2 is different to the portals he encounters. Okay, but he still didn't bring up the prospect of a multiverse. When he very well should do. Like, even if his memories was wiped, like, he should still have knowledge of the multiverse. Like, multiverse theory existing. Kind of thing. But he doesn't bring that up at all.
Venom is
Not to mention, that's the first time he's seen portals, like, in the games. So, yeah, he doesn't even bring up the possibility of it being multiversal, like, shit going on.
seriously powerful, but facing off
In Spider-Geddon, Insomniac Peter did tank hits from the Inheritors who can fight on par with Cosmic Spider-Man. Okay, well, that would just be an outlier then, since in the same comic books, Insomniac Spider-Man didn't even scale to base 616. So,
against
it would just be an
aliens and
outlier.
powerful supervillains and whole gangs of supervillains, fighting in wars.
Unless you want to say that a nerfed superior Spider-Man is comparable to Cosmic Spider-Man, which, go ahead, I'll wait.
And against armies and mindless robot killer drones and maniacal alien warlords with a lust for genocide.
So he brings up Thanos
Why are you
multiple
bringing
times,
up
yet he's still gonna
Thanos?
say Venom wins.
Why are you bringing up Thanos in the...
Spider-Man has been around the block.
Like, if you want to wank Spider-Man to Thanos level, then that's your business, but, like, please don't say that he still somehow
Thanos
loses.
didn't count.
Block once or twice, and you definitely can't discount the type of advantage that experience can give somebody.
Oh yeah, the experience is a massive factor, but he still somehow loses. Gotcha.
Definitely does have an advantage here. Secondly, I think it's the Stark tech. That's a pretty big advantage.
He's literally not even looking
You're
at the
giving
person
him
he
an
wants to fight.
advantage.
He's
You're
Darth Vader. He's literally using the Force right now.
Like, he's
And
literally
something that
using Tony Stark tech to boost. He's using Iron Spider to basically give him a buff. There's no buff here.
I never said that 616 Spider-Man and Insomniac scale to each other, maybe in speed, but you're right. Well, yeah, like, if you want to say that, like, in swinging speed, they're similar, because obviously, like, there is that one scene where, like, they're swinging and, like, chatting together about, like, what's going on.
Yeah.
So, like, if you want to say that in terms of swinging speed, they're comparable, then fair enough, but, like, in terms of combat, they're not comparable. Since, again, like, 616 holding back was able to match Insomniac's speed when he was debatably going all out. So,
yeah.
Even in terms of speed and that sort of thing, I still don't think Insomniac match it. Like, yeah, sure, he can hold his own briefly against 616, but like, comic Spider-Man wasn't trying to fight him. So,
actually, there's an actual like way, but like, seeing as that they match each other whenever they're fighting and even match each other in light speed, it's.
Because, like, wasn't Insomniac Spider-Man, like, desperate? Like, he was going all out. Since he believed that, like, the energy source could literally bring Aunt May and Uncle Ben back from the dead.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously he would be going all out. Especially since he would still be dealing with the trauma from the PS4 game.
Yeah, and he wanted to bring them back.
I think the MCU spot Thanos without the gauntlet gets up to country level. But again, by Danko's own logic, he put punches from country level characters, so he would one-shot Venom.
Actually,
by Danko's logic, but never
Actually,
mind.
scratch that. I take that back. I think Thanos without the gauntlet is just small building.
Oh, yeah, sorry. He's city block and a push, but yeah.
Yeah.
The funny thing is that I can imagine Danko doing, like, Superman versus Venom and still saying Venom wins. Like, I wouldn't put it past him. And he does not lowball Superman. Like, he says Superman can beat fucking anyone.
You do know that Superman can't beat everyone. 9 times out of 10, every single person in the DC universe has a green rock.
Well, yeah, but, like, I'm pretty sure he did a video where it was, like, just Superman on his own versus Thanos, the Black Order, and the Chitauri army, and he still said Superman wins. I'm like, good luck with that.
If they ever get their hands on kryptonite, it's GG's. All they have to do is use kryptonite weapons.
But anyways. Just for context, Inheritors were holding back against Insomniac Spider-Man. But, again, like... I hate the holding back argument because, like, Cosmic Spider-Man, you can say he's, like, multiversal. Do you have any idea how much he would have to hold back to be comparable to city-level characters? Like, he would be, like, fighting at, like, a trillionth of a trillionth of a trillionth of a quadrillionth of his power, if that. And even that, he'd probably still one-shot.
Right.
Like, city level and multiverse level are completely different. Like, I understand the holding back argument, but, like, when you have characters on this scale, it's absurdly hard to believe.
Insomniac Spider-Man didn't have in his fight. But while it will make Spider-Man tougher...
Wait, what did he say?
Wait, what?
Oh, the spider armor, gotcha.
...have in his fight. But while it will make Spider-Man tougher, more powerful, it's also not really packing enough focused firepower to put Venom down. Remember,
Aside from a strength level that can one-shot him, a durability level where he can take no damage from him. And the suit can also fight independently.
Exactly.
This Venom is pretty much immune to all his natural weaknesses.
No, his only weakness is sound. What? And anti-venom.
Venom is pretty much immune to all of his natural weaknesses.
If Venom's immune to all his natural
To
weaknesses,
quote,
why is
to
he
quote a big green friend of mine, you sure about that?
Coming back as a flimsy excuse, basically, once you start running into difficulties, why wouldn't you stop holding back?
City level Spider-Man was able to like actually beat the fuck out of him and actually phase him with his attacks. He's clearly immune to physical force, guys. You want consistency? Here we go again.
He was able to do a fight with
Rift didn't finish my text in the chat. For context, Inheritors were holding back against Insomniac Spider-Man because they want to suck the soul out of him. Pause. Gotcha. It's like Dementors from Harry Potter.
It's very clear that they were still struggling.
But what's this, guys? Sorry, Spider-Man 2 was terrible because Venom's supposedly immune to, like, physical force, you know? But here's another example. Oh, what's that you say? It needed 2 Spider-Men to, you know, solo him? Well, here we go. Wow, so a city level Spider-Man recovered faster than Venom did. Wow. He's totally immune to physical attacks, guys. I think I've made my point. I'm being salty as fuck now.
We never had a chance to actually see Peter like use the anti-venom suit to max.
Side note, I love that moment. Wait, what moment? The fact, where like he got rammed into a freaking truck and like just got right back up. The point I'm making is that you can't say that you're completely immune to like your weaknesses. It's just so dumb.
It's impossible. You can't really say that unless you like.
It's like those people who say it's impossible to beat Superman if you don't have kryptonite. It's not true.
Batman.
Yeah, Batman has prep. He can solo anyone. It's like no.
Because they gotta really think about that. You can't really solo both stretch that. You can, but like you would have to be prepared.
So the point that I'm making with like scaling, Jess, because I know that like you're not really familiar with it. So when we say that like Venom is city level, we're basically saying that not only can he fight characters who can resist like city destroying attacks, but he himself can also resist city destroying attacks. Yeah. That's basically what we mean. Like, we're not necessarily saying that Venom could one-shot an entire city with a punch. Like, that's not what we're saying. We're saying he can hurt people who can take that level of force.
He can walk through fire and shrug off sonic attacks.
Oh, you mean like base Spider-Man?
Even with the Iron Spider armor, we haven't seen Spider-Man throwing around anything that's guaranteed to put Venom down.
He's like, even without the Iron Spider suit, he was on fire and was fine. Like, what do you mean? Also, that's a no limits fallacy, since Spider-Man way weaker than him could beat the fuck out of Venom.
Beaten Superman in actual fight in Earth Zero.
Also, I'm pretty sure that like alternate versions of I'm pretty sure that Anti-Venom, even in this game, like I understand it's gameplay, so it might not be canon, but like he could literally tear it like the host out of he could tear the symbiotes off of the host with physical force alone. I'm pretty sure it's like a finisher, but like he could still do that.
Yeah, he could do that.
So like it's not like, and obviously he's not going to do it against Venom because his fucking friend will die if he does it. But like it's not unreasonable, and obviously Venom's so strong, so he might not even be able to do it. But like it's not unreasonable to think that you can do that.
That and it's impossible because like you would have to like actually like physically go in there to rip the host out of the suit or out of the symbiote.
Yeah, it's just absurd.
Yeah, it
Gameplay is
does
semi-canon
probably mean
apparently.
that's
Wait, what? Who said that?
And Tom Spidey.
Gameplay is semi-canon. No, I'm not saying it is canon. I'm just saying he has the potential to do it. Like, I don't see that being too hard to believe.
Yeah, gameplay can be semi-canon, but like when you base like everything about power scaling wise, not powerful a person's based off of gameplay alone, that's when the issue comes in about that. That's when the
Like
whole
if someone,
entire
like for
gameplay
example,
gets-
Kratos. If you tried saying Kratos is crap because he can't even break open a chest in gameplay, then yeah, you're misrepresenting the gameplay versus canon thing.
yeah. Or
Or
like
if you tried saying, oh, Kratos is crap because like random
he
ass
got
guys could kill him.
he got or you know he got hit by Thor, or you know he got knocked out by Thor. How could this happen?
Yeah,
It's a cutscene. Let it happen.
Thor literally debunks the whole gameplay versus canon argument since he literally brings you out of the loading screen.
Yeah, Thor's just
Continues
like,
the fight.
hold on a minute. You think that gameplay is canon? All right. Let me.
That
go
was
ahead and,
such a
go ahead
cool
and just
moment,
Go ahead
not
and
gonna
revive
lie.
you to prove this.
Like that was like some Deadpool shit.
Spider-Man could cook up something that would eventually beat Venom. But that's not really the question here. It's more just who would win in a straight up random fight.
So literally all that bullshit you mentioned was irrelevant. Gotcha.
And even with Iron Spider, I don't think Spider-Man is powerful enough to beat Venom.
Well, you just said MCU Spider-Man, so have him activate instant kill.
So someone who is quote unquote Hulk tier, according to you, you think that they don't have the physical strength to beat Venom. Gotcha.
In fact, I don't even
Like,
think
wait,
it's
beating
really that
Kratos
close.
in All-Star Avengers.
Venom wins.
You don't even think it's that close. Yeah, I agree. MCU Spider-Man bullies.
Yeah. Something like Miles facing Black Cat or
Also, hang on.
Well,
So
something like-
he's also doubting MCU Peter's ability to find something to put down Venom. Do you know how freaking smart the guy is?
facing Black Cat or Peter is something
Like, not only does he like I need to explain this. Not only can he like figure out multiversal theories like casually, the mirror dimension literally defies space and time. Yet, so like you physically can't apply real world physics to it. Tom was able to apply real world physics to it and beat Doctor Strange at his own game.
Right.
You really think he's not going to be able to find something that can put down Venom?
Tom could easily do that.
Like, he's going to fight Venom, and he's like, oh, wait, do you remember that really old movie, Spider-Man 3?
And on top of that, I think that Toby, on top of that, not to mention for the fact that he probably he can probably talk to Toby's Spider-Man, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, what's the weakness of the symbiote in your universe? Fire and sound." He's gonna be like, "Wait, okay, but here's the problem. Fire doesn't work on."
I mean, to be fair, he's not going to have Toby's help, but like either way, like his intelligence is questionably broken. Like,
wait, Tom?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
it's very
literally
broken.
like it is impossible to apply logic to the mirror dimension. He did it and won. Like, he literally played chess, rewrote the rules, and then beat the best person in the world at chess. Like, it's bullshit, his intelligence.
Yeah, and plus, I think he's gonna find something. Like, if him and Venom are fighting, well, if him and Insomniac Venom are fighting somewhere, all he has to do is
He beat
look
Doctor
at
Strange with
Tom.
math, that screams intelligence. Well, yeah, because you physically can't apply math to the mirror dimension. It exists outside of time and space. You physically can't apply maths to it.
Yeah, but
yeah,
Tom
he
figured
did it
out a way
anyways.
to figure it out.
It's a dog shit part of the plot for No Way Home, but if
it
we're to take it at face value, then damn, he's intelligent. He could probably have outsmarted Dormammu. It makes no sense, but that's just what we were given, so
I mean,
that's what I'm gonna work with.
I mean, Doctor Strange outsmarted Dormammu by locking him into an infinite time loop.
Like, Tom's so smart, he could probably figure out a way to make this motherfucker weak to fire.
Yeah.
Like, he could break the rules of the Insomniac verse, since he broke the rules of his own verse.
That's
Like,
the only thing that I'm
it's
scared of.
stupid, and I can't believe I'm
Broke the rules in the
unironically
multiverse.
like entertaining that idea. But hey,
Yeah, I mean,
No
he
Way
broke the
Home
rules
has a
in his own
dogshit
verse.
story. What can I tell you?
Yeah, because like he broke the rules in his own verse by doing that, so like he can break it again.
Yeah, like he's literally like She-Hulk if like she was actually entertaining.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, I don't like how my verse works. No worries, I'll just fucking make some bullshit up and
In
change the
contrast,
rules.
Venom is mostly a feral animal. He won't have anywhere near the battle IQ as MCU Spider-Man. With Harry as the host, he knows. Like with Harry as the host, like if Harry was in control, oh yeah, there's a chance.
Yeah, I'm also gonna add A-Safe to the fucking disagreement though. I don't know if he's gonna join because it was like fucking ages ago when he actually wanted to, but I'll add him anyways.
I don't know if he's still
You've
here.
probably seen it in my comment sections. He's the guy who writes like fucking college essays in my comment section. Which, on one hand, I can't really fault his dedication, but on the other hand, good luck reading them.
Wait, what was his essay? Wait, what was his essay about?
Fucking pick a video of mine at random. Chances are you'll find one. He's very passionate, bless him. He's very passionate.
Very safe.
I don't know if he's willing to join. Like, if anyone else wants to join fucking Disagreement there, just drop me a message. I'll fucking add you. I'll add Chaos as well if he wants. I don't know if Chaos is in the Discord, but
Actually, I think Chaos is, but the thing is, I think he said he doesn't have his face cam.
yeah, I think it's Crispy that isn't in the Discord, which is fair enough. He doesn't have to be, but like, it's literally so stupid the way that No Way Home wrote Tom's character, but oh well.
Somehow it worked for the plot.
Yo, sorry.
Somehow it worked for the plot.
Yeah, like they just made up a load of bullshit and was like, "Oh yeah, this is like it." The film makes no sense, but fan service. Like,
it worked well for the plot, but it's kind of 50-50.
Gotta go for now. I don't know if I'll be back though. Goodbye. Yeah, no worries, dude. Take care. Gotta go. Sad times. Just went into my bedroom, looked into my second tank. None of my brine shrimp eggs hatched yet. That means I'll have to feed the pufferfish frozen food. I wouldn't worry about that too much. What is this fight? Spider-Man vs. Doc Ock? Was he like...
I guess this is No Way Home Spider-Man versus Doc Ock.
I'm guessing he was like... Maybe...
There was one
I'm guessing he was like... Maybe it was like a prediction or something.
I think. There was one about, I don't know if there was one... It was something about Spider-Man versus 7.
What are his most viewed fucking videos? I'm curious.
In here's gonna be.
I find it unironically funny that Rift hates or doesn't like MCU Spider-Man, but he'll fight hell in heaven for MCU Spider-Man scaling. Yeah, that's exactly the thing that I said earlier. Like, I freaking hate MCU Peter, but like his scaling is something that I will defend. Because like most people just blatantly misunderstand it or don't even try to like acknowledge it.
I would say there's probably like another one. I want to.
Or people are just like, ooh, Venom's bigger, he wins. Like, just, I don't know. I find it funny that his most viewed video of all time has fuck all to do with comics. I find that quite interesting. Wait, hang on, what was this video?
King Kong.
Could Homelander defeat the Guardians of the Globe? No.
I don't know about that.
No. I'm pretty sure, like, Omni-Man was able to beat the Guardians, but, like, it's fucking Omni-Man. Why Superman vs. Homelander has never been close, I swear down if he says Homelander wins.
Superman wins. I would say Homelander.
I mean, he's gonna say Superman wins, because this man rides on Superman's cape. What did you think I was gonna say?
All sorts of attacks from Doomsday.
Here's the thing, Homelander
including
wouldn't.
massive energy wave attacks.
Well, scratch
were
that. We never
leveled
got a chance to
into
see how
the city.
strong Homelander is.
Seriously, he took all sorts of attacks from Doomsday and from Zod.
Immortal dog walks? Yeah, facts. I'm pretty sure he literally swapped hands with Homelander, with Omni-Man.
He's ridiculously tough.
I'm pretty sure he nearly blinded Omni-Man before eventually dying.
No
Yeah.
way that Homelander can pull it off here. Homelander
I'll take
has
Homelander's not that
never
powerful,
pulled off
even in
any
his
straight
setting.
feats.
even into his
People
setting.
in the
Yeah, like I'm
setting
just gonna
are just really
like
scared of him. There's a reason why they're scared of him.
I'm gonna yeah, they're scared of him because he's unhinged. Like they're not, and
There's a
also yeah,
reason
like
why
he's the
Homelander's
most powerful of
unhinged.
the heroes. But like if you're the most powerful like tadpole in the pond, like who cares? You're still a tadpole, you know.
And if you take an unhinged Homelander,
I know that I just spent like the last however many hours shitting on Insomniac scaling, but yeah, I think Anti Venom would beat Homelander. Like
that are even remotely comparable to Superman on an average day. Like lifting up this rocket, pulling this cruise ship, or carrying the apartment building. If
exactly, he's
Homelander
crazy, and
can
his
do
rep makes him,
one
and
of
his
these
rep makes
things,
him
what would we
makes
all
him
be
stronger than
calling
he
it?
is.
His
Exactly,
best
that's the
strength
thing. But if you take
bar
a
none.
unhinged Homelander,
Superman is doing it casually.
because you got to keep in mind that in the boys verse, like public reputation is basically implied to be more impressive than like actual power.
Yeah.
So like you have someone like Stormfront. Yeah, she's not as powerful as Homelander, but her like social skills are fucking insane. So she can just win everyone's favor and popularity.
yeah,
Like
same
she
with
literally does
Homelander.
that at the start of season 2.
That's literally the same with Homelander. Well, except for this season.
And like, but what's also fascinating is you could say the exact opposite for Soldier Boy. Like, yeah, he has like no social skills at all. He has PTSD. He's a fucking drug addict, but he's strong as fuck. So,
Yeah.
and he's also pretty good in a fight because
I
he's
would say
really good at fighting.
I would say Butcher too, to an extent.
Well, yeah, but Butcher's not really a villain. That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
obviously Butcher is pretty unhinged and he's a great fighter, but like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, he means well. It's just he goes to desperate times, desperate measures. Are you into The Boys and Invincible? Yeah, I love The Boys. I think Invincible's slightly overrated, but that's only just because I prefer The Boys. That's literally it. Like both of them are fantastic, and they got me back into superheroes. Like Insomniac, Spider-Man, The Boys, and Invincible got me back into superheroes.
But I would say though,
Not
like
even
there's the one thing
mentioning stuff
about
like
the scaling
overpowering
in the
the
Boys
Mother
universe.
Box,
Even though like I know you haven't
overpowering
watched
the
Gen
World
5 or
Legion.
Gen V or whatever.
Two forces that can
Oh,
The characters-
Gen 5 has like some pretty good moments.
Yeah, the characters in there, I don't care what anyone says. They outscale. They outscale probably any person on the X-Men. I'm sorry, they just do.
Wait, what do you mean?
The main character can bloodbend,
Okay.
which means that and on top of that, not to mention she can blow up any part of a person's body off. Just by moving all of the rotation of blood to that specific part, she can actually blow someone's body part.
Hold on. He was a villain in the comics. In the series, it's ambiguous. Wait, Butcher was a villain in the comics? Interesting.
Yeah,
I
but
know
the thing
that
is,
like
though,
I know
that
that he
they
did
work
some really
very-
suspicious shit to like Huey to like manipulate him into killing him, but
literally
I don't
world.
think that's gonna happen
You
because
can maybe
I would say I like The Boys better as a show than in the comics.
yeah, I prefer the show to the comics. Like in the comics, they like just do some. I think in the I think the problem with like comic books is that you kind of have to like you kind of have to show stuff as being like, for example, like for Homelander, like portraying how evil he is. Like in the comics, I'm pretty sure he pulls out his knob and he wants like Starlight to fuck him or something. But like in the Boys, the show, you can learn so much from literally him just standing there doing nothing, like
Yeah,
based
and
on his
that's what
facial
scares
expressions.
you. That's the thing.
Yeah,
that scares
like
you, is,
you
him
don't really get
standing
that
there
same
just-
energy from the comics, but you
Like-
do from the films.
Yeah, because like
Sure,
Homelander
sorry.
standing there is just
maybe
you like
Like this guy can literally stand still and just exist, and people will still be scared of him.
Yeah.
That Homelander is tough enough to take nuclear bombs because of a one-off statement saying they had to thrown every weapon on Earth at him and he survived it all. But a few problems with that. For starters, even if it's true, it just makes him on par with Superman when it comes to
Insomniac
durability.
Spider-Man with no symbiote beats Homelander.
Sorry, did he just imply that Superman is city level?
He's more than city level. He's
Because he was like, oh,
Planetary.
Homelander can take like nuclear weapons, but like that
haven't
would just
seen
make
that
him
yet.
on par with Superman.
Well,
It's
we
like
haven't
interesting.
seen him take that
Clark
yet. But
has also been able to survive nukes. Secondly, that is like obviously blatantly a lie. Vought lies all the time. Homelander lies too. And if these punches and attacks from the likes of Soldier Boy or Queen Maeve are giving Homelander bruises or making him bleed, just imagine what punches from Superman are gonna do. And also, just imagine.
For a moment, I thought he was gonna try lowball them and be like, "Oh, if humans can hurt him, then a nuke would obviously bully him." I was gonna say like, dude, upscale. If
Butcher
you've not
and
heard of it
Huey
before.
both got boosted because they did Temp B before
That
the
was literally one of my favorite moments of season 3 when like Huey appears, hits Homelander, and like Homelander's face is just a picture. He's like, huh? It's like a naked guy. He's just like, okay, laser. There's like a moment where Homelander is like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then he just goes with it. He's
And
like,
even
okay, a
Homelander.
naked.
Another
Like,
thing
all right.
too is like even Homelander was surprised. Was looking at Butcher. Was like, when did you get powers?
Yeah. Oi.
Doomsday or General Zod, what would happen there? The same attacks that Superman just casually shrugged off. That's not even mentioning Superman's speed, where he's moving at relativistic speeds and keep up with the Flash and absolutely statue Wonder Woman, who she herself can casually block automatic gunfire and react to lightning, even with Homelander's heat vision, which has to be his go-to weapon.
I love how Demo Guy and Chaos Edits literally just finished each other's sentence. Like, that was amazing.
Homelander is City Block level at best.
Like, Demo says Superman is country at least, and then Chaos immediately says Homelander is city block level at best.
Not when Superman can take blast from Doomsday just fine.
Oh, and by the way, Chaos. Another
Now,
thing too is, like,
epilepsy warning.
bruh, those 3 episodes.
Whole city blocks. And
Didn't DCU Superman lift an entire continent? I'm pretty sure he stopped tectonic activity, but I don't know if he actually lifted the fucking thing.
Nah.
I mean, regardless, it's still impressive, since even, like, low-tier earthquakes would... Like, it just depends. Like, we're not really given much context behind how that fight went.
Yeah.
It could be literally anywhere between, like, city block and, like, fucking, I don't know, island level or something. We literally don't know. Maybe more, but...
By the way, Will, how are you doing? What's going on?
More powerful. It cut clean through Steppenwolf, who he himself is tough enough to survive the destruction
can you hear me?
of a moon.
Yeah, I can hear you.
There's really just absolutely no comparison here. Homelander might think he's hot stuff, that he's the most powerful superhero around, but when he runs into Superman, well, he's gonna get beaten senseless and just whomped in an instant. It's not even gonna be close. Superman wins.
I mean, yeah, that was pretty predictable. I mean...
Yeah.
I mean, I know that Danko... Wait, Darth Vader versus Voldemort has never been close.
Okay, yeah, we're checking that one out next week.
Oh, are we? Okay. Are you, like, a big fan of, like, Star Wars and Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Oh, are you? Oh, buzzing. He's done some videos on Harry Potter before, and they're freaking terrible. Like...
I mean, I looked up. Well, to be honest with you, like, I watched all the movies right now. I'm kind of rewatching them. I didn't watch Deathly Hallows Part 1, so I kind of skipped the Part 2.
Yeah, we should, once you've watched all the Harry Potter films, we should watch Danko's Harry Potter videos. They're freaking awful.
Yeah, but I do know where every single character scales, though. They're all wall level, surprisingly.
No, they're not.
Well,
they're a bit, they're a bit...
Voldemort is tricky.
You what, sorry?
Voldemort is really tricky.
It really depends. I don't really know whether... I think the problem with the Harry Potter verse is that most of it is hacks-based.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of raw... Like, I'm pretty sure you can... Because of, like, the... Have you seen Fantastic Beasts?
Nah.
I'm pretty sure based off that, you could scale, like, top tiers within the verse, like Dumbledore, Voldemort, Grindelwald. I think you can scale them to, like, maybe country level, but I don't know.
Okay, because, like, I was wondering...
That's kind of them in their prime. Because you have, like... you have Credence, who basically has like this evil force locked inside of him, and it's stated to be like a threat to like the entire Wizarding world or something.
Oh, so if that's the case, then he might scale above that.
But obviously, the Wizarding world like could just be referring to the UK, which is where all of the films take place. So it's not like a planetary thing by any means. You've also got to keep in mind that I'm pretty sure the guy has like no control over his abilities. So
there's that.
I think it's just a statement. Although either way, I'm pretty sure like the characters in the Harry Potter verse, they have like deceptively good speed and really good hacks. But that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I looked up how powerful, because like I looked up how powerful each character was, and like I was like, so I don't really know where all these spells count.
Why Iron Man versus Homelander isn't close? Oh, please.
Homeland.
I'm scared.
I don't even know where this is gonna be placed, other than for the fact that he doesn't show any stats.
They haven't.
I think this is going to be the last one for today.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know where he places them in terms of like speed and feats.
I'm fairly certain he said that Iron Man does win against like some characters in the Boys verse, but I don't really know. I'm pretty sure he did Iron Man versus Soldier Boy at one point. He said like Iron Man wins, but I could be wrong. Have you heard that the Boys are creating a cinematic universe? Interesting.
Oh yeah, they're making another. They're making another one. Homelander tanking.
They all failed.
Yeah, go on.
Homelander
tanking nukes has been stated once and never backed up, with the likes of Maeve, Butcher, and Soldier Boy giving him bruises, making him bleed, showing his durability isn't all it's made. I mean, yeah, like if you want to upscale and say like those characters scale above nuke level, like I'm pretty sure that
they kill Homelander though.
But as well, like he does make a fair point. Like Vought pretty much bullshits, like Homelander bullshits as well. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think the only person.
Although at the
Go ahead.
Although at the same time, you do have Butcher in season 3 saying like, yeah, Ryan is literally the only contingency plan you have against Homelander. So maybe there is some truth to it.
Yeah, well, I would say that too, but you also have to think about it too, because you also have even though I know that you probably haven't seen Gen 5 or Gen V or whatever, there are characters that completely outscale Homelander if given the opportunity.
Well, yeah, the point I'm making though is that like Butcher says that to like freaking Gus Fring, like he says it's like Gus Fring's character, and he doesn't deny it.
Yeah,
and also in season 3 as well, he says like he says to Starlight, like, yeah, as long as I'm CEO of this company, he's under control.
Yeah,
but like that implies like if that was like removed, no one would stop him. So maybe there is some truth to like the nuke level Homelander, but
yeah, because like we know that Vaught's pretty much just staging fake crimes.
Yeah, I agree. Like it's interesting, but
obviously this is including nukes. So just from those statements, Homelander is incredible. But that's all we've got. Statements.
It's actually pretty interesting when you watch Danko's videos back to back, like on the same character, because you'll notice that he says different stuff.
Yeah.
Like against Superman, he'll be like, "Oh, the nuke stuff is like an outlier," but then against Iron Man, he'll be like, "Oh, the nuke stuff is just statements." So
pretty much no actual feats, and based on stuff like the bus, those statements might actually be pretty questionable. And another thing is, just like Homelander doesn't have a ton of durability feats, doesn't really have a ton of speed feats. I mean, he doesn't even really use his speed in a fight. That being said, though, he is really pretty fast when he's just flying around. He's regularly flown at Mach speed, even reached up to Mach 5, which is looking like his top speed. Then the only thing left in Homelander's corner.
That's one of the most fucked up parts of season 1.
One of the most.
Which he often resorts to.
Oh, this as well.
Yeah, because I was like, wait. Because like whenever I first saw season 3, I was like, did he actually just?
Who can actually survive?
Oh, this as well.
And there have been plenty of times where he's.
He literally looks like a freaking horror villain though.
That's what makes him terrifying. Is that he's
look at that? That looks freaking horrifying. He looks like the guy from like what's it called? Brightburn. He looks like the guy from Brightburn.
Just saying, there's like
casually sliced clean through flesh and bone. He sliced a private jet right in half. Managed to give Stormfront third-degree burns. Here's the only problem.
That was one of the most uncomfortable moments.
was
Like
one
the
of the most
I love the
random
boys, but there's a
scenes.
lot of uncomfortable moments in the
It
film,
gets
in
way
the show.
worse than this. It gets way worse.
Oh,
than
I
season
know.
four.
I know.
Impressive as all that stuff is.
But I will have to say
if you're
though,
being
I'm sorry to
absolute
say, sounds like a weird
psychopath.
stalker. If Stormfront would have survived, I'm sorry, she would have been the new Homelander, even though she would technically already was the.
And it's also shown as well that like Ryan, like, and he's barely got any control of his powers. Like he was able to fucking uh Stormfront into oblivion.
Yeah.
Like literally amputate her arms and all that. So it's insane.
So Ryan's more powerful than Homelander. So then.
Well, no, I think what I'm trying to say is like maybe Ryan will eventually outscale Homelander, but like Homelander was holding back against Stormfront because
Yeah.
he quote unquote loved her. So.
But since Ryan has no control over his powers, wouldn't that make him?
That he is.
Well, yeah, like what I mean is like Homelander obviously has more control, but he was also holding back. So
Yeah.
like that's why I think he was above Ryan at the time.
I don't think it's enough to beat Iron Man. I mean, Iron Man
Anthony
is
Starr
way
did well as
stronger than
Homelander.
just based
Oh
on
yeah,
his feet.
but I couldn't imagine
He's the
anyone
best
else
voice.
playing Homelander.
Sadly, they didn't get him to voice Homelander in Mortal Kombat, which sucks.
I mean, to be fair, the guy doing the Homelander in Mortal Kombat, he did a good job.
Yeah.
But
That's pretty much a given. And even though Homelander hits as hard as a tank, Iron Man
it
was
shows him killing a regular human.
always able to take.
Do you think that someone was in that tank?
And now he can take so.
Well, yeah, because the tank fired at him. Yeah, someone was in the tank.
Yes, Chaos. I agree.
So much more.
The only good thing I can say about Homelander is that he's more skilled at fighting than I ever thought against Butcher, Huey, and Soldier Boy. I think it's mainly due to him being more powerful than them. Like, Soldier Boy is, like, the better fighter.
Yeah. And
Same with Butcher. Like, I think Homelander is just more powerful.
Yeah. Plus, you had to think Homelander was holding back against Soldier Boy because he was his dad.
Because you gotta keep in mind... Well, he didn't know that at the time.
Yeah.
But, like... You've also got to keep in mind that, like, why would Homelander need to become a good fighter when, like, he arrogantly believes that, like, he's the most powerful guy around? Like, he can just win every fight just with his heat vision. So, like, I don't think he would be as good a fighter as those guys.
Yeah.
Magical lightning from.
Especially Butcher, because like he literally didn't even have superpowers until season 3. So.
Yeah.
Thor, beatings from Thanos, even blast from the Power Stone. Good luck trying to slice and dice with your heat vision, Homelander. It's not getting through Iron Man's suit.
That's bullshit. I swear down in the past when he did Homeland, he did Iron Man. No, he did someone versus. Bear with me. He did Thor versus Superman. He was like, oh, Thor can take punches from Thanos, but Superman's heat vision will slice right through him. It's like, yet here you're saying heat vision can't go through Iron Man's suit. Interesting.
Heat vision can still go through someone's suit.
Nicholas, good to have you here, buddy. I mean, I don't think this guy's heat vision would, because it's pretty much not very strong, but...
Yeah.
Because as well, like, Tony's suit can obviously withstand lightning, and lightning is, like, hotter than the surface of the sun, so...
Yeah. And even though they said that they threw every weapon on Earth against Homelander...
Tony's armor is strong enough to withstand a blast from the Power Stone, meaning Homeland... I don't think it can withstand that. Like, that blast was rapidly draining his nanoparticles, but, like, yeah, he survived it.
He survived that, but, like, it was still draining him.
But obviously nowadays you've got like the Mark 85 where like it's got like Wakandan vibranium shields.
Yeah.
So with like the holograms and stuff. So yeah, you could like yeah. You know what I'm trying to say.
Homelander, and it all failed. He still hasn't run into some of the stuff that Iron Man is packing. I mean, we're talking about a literal super genius. Way beyond
we're talking about
abilities of anybody Homelander has ever
with the power of
encountered.
Superman.
He's armed with unlimited resources in a suit that can go up against an alien god. I'm betting that
He's a tyrant, not a god, but okay.
Iron Man has
Deviant, sorry, my bad.
something in there that can take Homelander down. Iron Man wins. But what do y'all think?
I've
I would say Homelander wins, but
So let's just get this straight. He thinks that Iron Man level technology surpasses nukes. Yet he thinks that Iron Spider can't take down a character who's nuke level.
Iron
Interesting.
Man's technology. Iron Man is the one that technically can make nukes.
Furthermore, Tony made Thanos bleed. It wasn't even his strongest armor. I mean, yeah, but like the Mark 50 is not Thanos level by any means.
I'm stronger, faster, stronger. I'm better. Sorry, I forgot the whole
Imagine if he said that going against Hulk. That wouldn't have ended too well for him. Also, to my knowledge, MCU Iron Man should have better reaction speed, which makes his speed advantage even more useless, yeah. Like, I really hate this counter-argument that a lot of people do for characters, where they're like, oh, he's a human, he can't be that fast. Like, I remember Danko did a video where it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like Supreme Doctor Strange versus Superman, and the amount of people in the comment section that were like, oh, he's just a human, he gets blitzed. It's like, you really think that? Like,
no. Strange.
Like, you really,
Strange.
yeah, sure, he is just a regular human, but obviously that's not how that works.
Yeah, but Strange is not getting blitzed because of the fact that he can just teleport Superman to another dimension.
I mean, yeah, like, he kept up with, fucking Infinity Ultron, and he can destroy an entire galaxy in, like, a second.
Yeah,
so, like,
so all he has to do is take him to another dimension. He's like, okay, so what is this dimension?
it's also pretty insane that, like, you have characters like Thor on the team, yet Ultron was like, yeah, if I kill Doctor Strange, you're all fucked. Like, he's carrying you.
Yeah.
And they literally had Thor on the team, and he was like, yeah, if I just beat Strange, you're all screwed. I find that quite amusing. Yeah, like, Homelander's like, I'll laser you, goddammit. I'll laser every one of you. Iron Man's just there, like,
so bad, but
not a great plan. Not a great plan. Anyways, I do believe this is where we're... just the most sus fucking image, of course I had to... yeah, what is happening in this image? Wrong answers only. I didn't even realize this was still here.
Even I knew it was.
Go on, we'll have a little bit of fun before I go get some food. What is happening in this image? Wrong answers only. I should do more of those community posts, because honestly, the random shit that people come up with is just hilarious. Like, there'll be times where, like, I'll look up, like, oh, we want, like, people just come up with the most unhinged shit on, like, the most serious of topics.
Yeah.
Like, literally, like there'll be something where it's like, whatchamacallit, like, maybe, like, a Titanic reference, where it's like, oh, Titanic sank 100 and so years ago, and, like, someone in the comment section will just be like, oh, should have gone to Specsavers.
Wait,
like,
well, then how is that supposed to work then?
Yo, sorry?
Wait, what was the question?
No, like, there's times where, like, I'll see the most unhinged shit, where, like, it'll be like, oh, 100 years ago, Titanic struck the iceberg and sank. And then in the comment section, there'll be a guy and they'll be like, oh, should have gone to Specsavers. It's
Wait a
like,
minute. So then
it's
how
the
would
most
that...
random shit.
How would that... Wait.
It's a fucking joke, but, like, the point I'm making is that, like, instead of being like, oh, rest in peace to everyone who lost their lives, you just have random people that are just like, yeah, lol. Like, I don't know. People, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
What are the responses? Peter giving Venom 20 feet of anti-venom, 19 inches of Peter. Holy moly, that was shite. Cross players found each other off Tinder. Something sus. Please do the Insomniac Spider-Man vs. Web of Shadows. I'll make it happen. Fuck it. I'll get a ton of hate for it, but I don't really give a shit.
Do it.
The funny thing is that, like, I'm pretty sure in that in Web of Shadows you have base Spider-Man like shitting himself trying to lift like a bell or something.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Insomniac with like an entire Ferris wheel in one hand.
He was actually struggling to lift that.
You know? But anyways. Oh shit, I've done that wrong.
Web of Shadows versus there's a lot where you can power scale it.
Yeah, I could do that. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
If Web of Shadows fans say scales to 616, just use comic scaling. I mean, no, I'm not gonna wank him to 616 because obviously I don't believe that Insomniac scales to 616. So it'd be pretty hypocritical of me if I did that. But
It depends on which one you use, because like if you use the one from it just depends on which one you use. Like if you use the one from I forgot which one. Cause like for me, like to me, like whenever I scale, I usually just go by anything that's like similar to Insomniac. Or like I would just use Ultimate Spider-Man for mine. That's
well, the
usually what I
point
use.
I'm making is that like if I'm gonna scale them from the games, I'm gonna use the games stuff, and then maybe I'll dedicate a separate video to like comic stuff.
Yeah.
One thing I want to do is like Web of Shadows Peter versus TASM 1 game Peter. I think that would be a pretty cool fight.
That'd be a pretty cool one.
Because like you have they're actually pretty close. Because like you have Web of Shadows Peter like with the symbiote tearing like adamantium in half, but then you have base TASM Peter like tearing vibranium in half. So I think it's a pretty
Yeah.
interesting fight.
I think that's a pretty good one because like it was stated in the game that he could break through anything that is vibranium.
MJ PS5 versus Web of Shadows. Yeah, MJ solos. She got the 19 inches of venom. But anyways, guys, this has gone on for long enough. I have a sandwich downstairs with my name on it. So thank you to Phoenix once again for being here. It really does mean a lot. Thank you to everyone who joined. Again, if you know anyone who's interested in fiction or if you want to share the love, feel free to subscribe to the channel. You know, we're on the road to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. If you want to join the Discord server, links are in the description.
And also, we need
join
some
us
more
for more live
Disagreement.
streams.
I'm ready for the nerfing. Or, nah, stop it. I'm ready for that. Alright, anyways.
No worries. Take care, guys. Thank you, Phoenix, and have a
Thank
great rest of your weekend.
You too.
Bloop.
I'm going to go ahead and restart my Elgato capture. Chat. Alright, so basically this is what we're gonna do, chat. Okay, so basically this is what we're gonna do. Alright, so chat, basically launch. Ow, I hit my monitor. Okay, so chat. Basically, this is what I'm gonna do. Seeing as that I have to reinstall all of them, a lot of people will say that yes, I am a fake fan of Life is Strange. I'm not. So, we're gonna be playing. So basically, what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be playing through all of them again. Just have a refresher going into double exposure. So, if anybody's interested in that, let me know, because like I actually really do mess with the Life is Strange games heavy. So I do want to replay them again to get a refresh. What the? Wait, it's the first one or is the second one? Wait, so the second one. Wait. How? How did you do that? But like, I really do think that Chaos, what's going on? I know I saw you up in there. I know you're a Life is Strange fan. That's nice, I guess. I mean, Life is Strange isn't bad. I actually do mess with Life is Strange. The story is crazy. But what do you guys think about the new suits that we're getting? I'm gonna turn my headphones down. What do you guys think about the new suits? And yes, I am a fan. But what do you guys think about the new suits that we're getting? Because like I'm not very sure about them yet. And they're all right for the most part. I mean, for me, like I'm gonna be honest whenever I say this, and this might come as a shocker to y'all. When are we gonna get DLC for this game? I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm getting tired of waiting. I understand they got hacked and all that, but like, bruh. Like, can we please get something? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, some of you guys may or may not know this, but like, there's like other games that like I can play. Like, a lot of you guys probably just don't know. It's like, I'm just getting really, really tired. I'm low-key like kind, and I'm not, keep in mind, I like Spider-Man and I like him a lot still, but I'm burnt out of him. I'm burnt out. and I really like going to other games, and like I really like, that's the reason why I haven't been really like making a Spider-Man video recently. Like I haven't really been making like Spider-Man stuff. I have some ideas, but like it's like, bruh, I can't really stick to that because like I'm ready for DLC. Like I'm getting tired of waiting. I'm getting tired of like Suits that are coming back for the game is what I came for, to be honest. I feel you. But there is only like one suit that I feel like I like, and that's the Metro Boomin suit. Or the Metro suit for Miles and the NASCAR driver suit. We just not waiting to let Insomniac cook. We gotta let them cook, but like I really also like Life is Strange too, so like that's the reason why that's why I'm so interested in like other games too, and I like Life is Strange. Like if y'all really like mess with that aside from Spider-Man, then hey. But I will be waiting for the DLC to drop though. And just Peter's animation for that suit. Even though it's for Miles. Yeah, I've seen it. But I think tomorrow though I want to stream some Life is Strange. Because like getting through episode 1 is gonna be an hour, and it's gonna be like a 6-hour stream. Why do I have this open twice? But chat, I'm gonna go ahead and get up on out. The race car driver one and the soccer player one. I like the race car driver one. But for now though, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and get up on out of here. There's a video that I'm working on right now, so like if y'all want to, like, yeah. But anyways, I'm out. That video is gonna be cooked for tonight. So yeah. Oh, and by the way, question: how do I beat a red health Needhog? But anyways, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Subscribe if you guys are new, and yeah, I'll see you guys later.